on, buddy. Come on. So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You're searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You're full of dream, can't you see you getting closer? Just surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over.
Straight from Canada, bro. From uncharted regions of the YouTube-verse comes a legend. The legend of Bleeker, Reverend of the YouTube Church. A mighty member, subbed by good, feared by haters. As Bleeker's legend grew, peace settled across the YouTube stream. In Bleeker's church, a YouTube alliance was formed. Together with the Hunt and Insomniacs, they maintained grails throughout the Collectorverse until a new, horrible collector threatened the community. Bleeker was needed once more. This is the shout-out of the Freaky Force for the comic community. Specially written by Freaky Louie to shout out Bleeker, Reverend of the YouTube Church. Bleeker, Reverend of the YouTube Church.
Oh, good morning indeed. Bleeker Street Comics, just like that, we are live. K-Pop, good morning, I hope you're well. I imagine you were up very late with Journey last night. I hope you had a good rest of the stream. I was also up very late, too late to be up this early in the morning, but here we are. Here we are, being up early. I'm excited for tomorrow's Between the Lines. I got a cool piece of art to show off that I really want to show off, so we'll check that out. Mr. Evil's Comics, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Glad you're here. Caught a bit of you on Mad Spidey last night. You and Legion and the rest of the folks. Very cool stuff. If you don't watch Evil Mike, you should. Comic book reviews and the like. He's the man. So I am very tired. I have a headache, but that's okay. I am Reverend Finger Blaster, and we are here.
You stay here, I'll handle this.
I could use a Wonder Woman this morning, that would be nice. Wonder Woman! Alright. Oh, you know what? I forgot to invite Biggie this morning. I should probably invite Biggie. That's probably a good idea. Get some OJ. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't want to get murdered. Yeah, I got some eggnog in the fridge. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's Christmas in a cup. Woo! I guess Christmas is upon us, as they say. What are we, almost in December now? That's crazy. Christmas is happening, man. Ugh. I still got to do my Christmas shopping. go turn on the computer. See if we can't get this party started. No guests this morning because they're all sleeping, except for K-pop. I can't believe you're awake, K-pop. That is impressive. Even to me, it's impressive. I think we should shut our window today because it's a little chilly. There we go. Get some OJ, they say. All right. I should enter my studio. I should turn this guy off in a second. All right. Excuse me, you're probably going to hear some echoing in a minute. Once I stop getting messages on my computer. Annoyingly. Jesus. It's annoying. I wish I could turn off this messaging on my computer. If I knew how, I fucking would. Every time I fucking open it, I get fucking a million fucking stupid messages from Instagram that I've already looked at on my fucking phone. All right. Bam. All right. That's a little better. A little more live action. Awake. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Mike, you still need to do your shopping. So do I, buddy. Well, K-pop, you got a link if you want. I'll put the link in the chat if anybody wants to join this morning. You are more than welcome. I should invite Biggie because I forgot to this morning. Boom. There we go. I'll go invite Mr. Biggie. Biggie is invited. Just like that. Everyone's invited. Mike's making coffee. Cool beans, daddy-o. Facebook's going crazy. Everybody's awake. That's good to see. All right. Whoa, shit. All right. Something almost fell over. We got Ryan Riley. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. That was a close call. Something almost fell over. We're just chilling at home this morning. Nothing crazy's going on. Just waking up. I was in bed late this morning. I woke up to go to the market and then went back to bed. And I literally just woke up about 2 minutes before my stream was supposed to start. So that's where we're at, man. That is where we're at. Guests are chilling. Watch the Free Key intro for Bleecker Street. Thanks, Free Key Louie. We appreciate you, brother. I was on CJ's last night. I saw a bit of Spine Ticks last night, so shout out to the Spine Ticks. We did a cool Houdat and I did a cool auction last night on my channel. We'll be doing it on his channel next month. We're going to try to do an auction once a month with Houdat. It was fun. I did wind up selling my Muppets Take Manhattan #1. So this guy is no longer with us. She's gone. Sold that guy last night. It was pretty cool. So thank you very much to the gentleman that bought that. Appreciate you. We had K-pop on last night doing the modding for the auction, and she was amazing. An old pro, in fact. She apparently used to do that a lot. Looks like she hasn't missed a beat. She's still pretty awesome at it. So thank you so much, K-pop, for your time and expertise. We appreciate you. Well, my art just fell over. That makes me a little upset, but that's okay. I'll pick it up in a minute. Good morning to the folks that are watching. We appreciate you. Yeah, I should put on some more video stuff. I make a lot of videos, and I never really put too much on my YouTube stuff, but I should make more.
Crazy, huh? I want to see you. You want to see me. Anyway, what matters is we're here.
Oh, thanks, Ryan. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, there were some definite good deals last night. There was, I guess this weekend's been full of good deals. Probably everybody's inundated with shopping for Black Friday. So I don't want to be the guy that does that to people, but I do want to sell comic books. So we appreciate anybody that has the means to support in that manner. If not, we love you just hanging out and chatting with us and busting people's humps in the chat. That's always fun. Be careful though, some people are thin-skinned. I, however, am not too thin-skinned. Permission Nerd Beckerman. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Glad you could make it this morning. Oh, shit. Yeah, indeed. What is up, Dream Girl? Beckerman. Who else is going on? Oh, Spindex just put up a short, I guess. Interesting. Rob Fatstacks. Looks like he just put up a video. I didn't watch the what is it? Only Slabs yesterday, but Mon Comics was on there, so I'm gonna give that a watch to support him. Check him out. I like Mon. He's a pretty cool dude. He's been on the Collector Club a couple of times. Nice to get to meet him. Biggie's always having new people on that I don't talk to very much, so it's pretty cool to meet new people in the community. And Biggie's doing a good job reaching out to some awesome folks with some great comic books and cool content. So if you're not watching the Collector Club, watch them and give support to the people on the panels. Biggie's doing the Lord's work, introducing us to new cool people, man. Just like that, we have an evil mother effing Mike.
What it do, Bleek?
Hey, brother, how are you, man?
Hey, everybody. You're out here talking by yourself, running out of stuff to say. I got you.
See, community's got the back. There it is. Yeah. You know what? If I did more comic book reviews, I'd have more things to say.
There you go. See, you never run out of content, at least as long as you have a comic book nearby.
That's true. That is true. Yeah, I caught you the tail end of you guys on Mad Spidey last night.
It's fun. Joking
And then,
around. I don't even remember what we were talking about.
and then I dubbed the Spidey and his spider people in Journey found hilarious. So I guess you're a spider people now, Mike. Sorry, buddy. I apologize.
Yeah, I'm not spider. I'm anti-spider.
K-pop trying to wake up.
I think that's a bunch of us.
Yeah, I
Y'all were
think
up
so
late.
too.
How long did
Yeah.
you stay up?
I didn't go to bed till probably 4:30 this morning. And
Damn.
yeah, I woke up around 8. So not
So
yeah, I don't know, 20 to 8 is just it's bad. It's not great.
maybe like 3.5 hours, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, you look pretty rough when you first came on. I was like, damn. I was like, what? Man, and I mean, kudos to you, but I would have slept in. I would have been like,
Well, you know what? Every time that somebody's late and I'm watching their stream, I always call them a bunch of divas. So I didn't want a diva comment on my comment section saying, "Come on, diva, wake up,
Well,
get your shit together."
well, I'm not a fan of that either. I'm right there with you. But you could have wrote something, been like, man, I'm not feeling good. I stayed up too late messing with Journey. You could have told.
Fucking
We
journey. Fucking
we would have
journey.
we would have been accepting. I'm pretty sure Katie would have taken another hour.
Oh yeah, she'd probably be like, "Yeah, fuck this, back to bed." Woo.
I mean, y'all are the only two insomniacs I see here so far, so the
That is
rest of them
true.
still sleeping.
That is true. Interesting. That is true. Well, we're really true insomniacs. We're up all the time. Insomniaism doesn't count if you sleep half the day away. That just means you like to be up at night.
Right. You're just a night owl.
That's it. When you only live on 2 hours of sleep a day, that's some insomniac shit right there. I also have to go to work after this too, so today's a long, long day for me.
You work at U-Haul, right?
Yeah. So at 5
Busy
o'clock.
season right now, huh?
Not too bad. Like we get a lot of
Is it usually in the
corporate
springtime?
accounts right now. So like our postal service rented a bunch of our trucks because it's
Mhm.
their busy season. Us, our busy season is more in the end of September all the way till November. Summer's pretty busy, but
Hmm.
when the kids come back to school, that's a really busy season.
Keeps you in work though. I know
Oh
that.
yeah, man. Yeah, I don't complain. Actually, I dig my job. I don't hate it at all. It's a job. It's not like a career or anything, but
Yeah,
it's a
just a
good
job.
job, and I don't hate it. So I'm thankful to have it.
Yeah.
Thankful U-Haul. Yay, thank you, U-Haul.
Is it a full-on U-Haul place, or is it a public storage, or
Oh
just
no,
a?
it's a huge U-Haul, but it's massive.
Mhm.
It's I don't know. I should take a video of the property one day. It's so big. We have over 1,000 units plus trucks plus everything else. So we're a big storage spot.
Yeah,
And
here we have
with storage, you got all of the best people that you have to talk to every day.
the regulars.
Yes, they're super fantastic. Yeah, a lot of. It's sad, especially right now. With like people being homeless and all that shit. You get a lot of sad things going on at U-Haul.
Yeah, people putting stuff in the storage, telling you the story on why they have to put it in there.
Yeah, and then you got to catch them living inside their unit and stuff, and you got to kick them out and blah blah blah. It's like, dude,
I don't want to kick you out. What did I tell you? Don't let anyone catch you. Fuck. Like, be cool, man. Don't be a fucking asshole.
Be smarter about it. Be
Yeah.
quiet.
Yeah. Just be cool. I don't care what you do. I'm not a company man, so to speak. But
Don't be in there when they spray the bugs.
yeah, man. That's it. That's it.
Squatting life. There ain't much to it. You gotta keep quiet.
Yeah, man. Just gotta not bug the people around you. That's all. And people will probably let it go. That's all. But since I'm always one paycheck away from being that person, I try to have a lot of sympathy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Live
man.
check to check myself. I know how it is.
Right? Yeah. So like I think a lot of people are in that lifestyle right now, living paycheck to paycheck, trying to fix your credit, all that shit. But whatever. It is what it is.
I think most of the world since like 2020.
Yeah. It's been pretty hard on people. And here we like to make it easy on people. Yay, Bleek Street Comics.
Yeah, but you were talking about the auction that you're doing with Huda. I want y'all to keep doing that, even though it might have not been successful right now. But like you said, it's holidays and people are, but keep with it because uh, you know, it's something that I'm not a big fan of the pop-up auctions because for some reason they always happen at like times when I'm completely broke.
Yeah.
But if repetitive auctions, I can get behind that because at least, I can hop in when I do have the money kind of thing. And especially
Absolutely.
some of the books y'all have.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna try to do it once a month. It's we just want it to be fun. We don't want it to be super intense. If you want an intense auction, if you want like super professional auction, there's a ton of them online. You can go find them, but it's more like church with selling books, I guess. Oh, look at this guy. We got
I'd buy that for $1.
Mr. Beckerman decides to just hang out. How you doing, Beckerman?
Learn about squatters' rights.
Yes, yeah. Squatters' rights are pretty intense. I think if you live in a place here for 7 years without getting kicked out, you can legally claim it as your own.
Texas,
wow.
6 months.
It's 6 months. It takes 7 years here, man. It takes forever. And you get caught, trust me. No living on Queen's land. They get mad at you. Yeah.
Won't somebody think of the Queen?
Right.
I know, man. All these people. Just.
Is there? I don't know, but is there a replacement for the Queen yet? Have they announced anything? Any coronation?
I think it's a king. Yeah, the king is replaced.
Charles.
Yeah, Charles.
Has he already become the king? Did that already
Yes.
happen?
Yeah, he was coronated like pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he didn't wait till the body. He didn't wait till she was fucking cold yet, man. He was like, "I'm the king! Woo!
I'm in there.
I've been waiting for this for years."
If I wasn't the byproduct of all that inbreeding, why are my teeth so big?
Oh my god, that guy! He looks like every English stereotype photo of all fucking time. It's so bad.
Yeah, that whole family is like the product of marrying your cousin 20 times.
Inbreeding on inbreeding to keep it the royal family.
Right.
Yeah.
I always like to point out to Alan, because he's big into the Vikings, hence the comic Viking.
Right.
In the early days of it, I would always do like the Queen's wave because she is a Viking queen. She's that whole line descended from Normandy, which all descended from Vikings, Northmen, Normandy, So like she was they're in the line of what's that Viking king's name? They even made a show out of them.
Oh, like Ragnarok or
no, like Olaf or something. Anyway,
yeah,
they're related to some
brother or some
Viking lord.
Yeah. I actually watched that show. Most of it's got a good base in historical fact, to be honest. That's
right. No, I wasn't being glib. Yeah, legitimately.
Vikings, and there's another one. I think it's called something Kingdom or something like that. It is very legitimately shows you the progression of the English family with like Viking lords and stuff like that. It's actually pretty good.
That's actually one of my favorite pieces of like historical like timeline is the whole like interaction between the Nordics and the Saxons, like the whole start of basically Great Britain and stuff like that. Like, I mean, you talk about two like parts of culture that shouldn't have mixed, and they did. And when they did, I mean, there's some epic battles in there. It's just crazy.
Yeah, oh, the
Vikings,
battles are all
Vikings is really good though.
all the English history, like all the battles from that day and age are super cool to read about, to be honest, and to watch. I like the History Channel for that kind of stuff. Not that it's much of a History Channel anymore; it's more of a reality show channel, but whatever.
Rollo was the name I was trying to come up
Rollo.
with. Rollo.
I know that's not the guy I was thinking of.
He couldn't pronounce wise. Rule only live once.
But yeah,
Rolo.
bunch of
Rollo.
Vikings. That's what I think of when I think. So Alan would always, I'd drive him nuts with that. He's like, "That's not what a Viking is." I was like, "Yeah, it is. This is a Viking wave." You know,
It is now.
I mean, the descendant.
We got Glenn hanging out with us. We got Dope Comics. We got Collecting with Dares. How you doing this morning, Dares? Appreciate
best.
you. Dares has been a champion the last little while. He's been asking me for my thumbnail every Saturday night, and he's been like, "Hey man, where's your fucking thumbnail? I want to show
Jersey
you."
boy, man.
I know.
I got the thumbnail before you even went live, man. I had the whole Sunday sesh, you know.
I don't know. He asks, man.
Durs is on it.
He is on top of that. So, Durs, thanks very much for shouting out the Sunday lineup. That's very cool of you.
See, and that's another good reason you weren't late, because if you were, Durs would have been on it. He'd been like, oh, you know, you're failing the Sunday
Yeah,
sesh.
like, sorry, I can't get your thumbnail anymore. You're not in the Sunday lineup. I'm sorry.
Like Durs is making the quota over here.
Like, sorry, boys, you're cut. You're cut. You're cut. You're cut. Yeah, man.
So what's new?
Honestly, brother, not too much. Just a lot of working, a lot of chilling. I've been drawing a lot lately. I've been doing a lot of art. I have a cool piece that I want to show off, but it's for tomorrow's Between the Lines, so I don't want to show it off just yet. But
save it. It'll be better.
Yeah. Yeah, I've just been drawing a lot, man. That's pretty much it.
What's the theme for tomorrow?
The theme, fucking Glenn. Glenn, you're a fucking pussy, by the way. Just so you know, Glenn. You picked the theme. Anything with any style, any character in any style. I'm like, Glenn, that's
Wow.
I know.
You worked real hard on that.
That's the theme, and they let him pick that theme?
I know. He's afraid that nobody would like his theme, so he just picked
the theme is lazy.
Yes.
The thing is, anything you want to draw, just draw it. There you go.
There you go. Just draw.
It don't matter.
How does the community make it with such a controversial guy in its midst?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to figure it out, but we got a place for everybody, I guess. Fucking Glenn. Love you, buddy. I hope you're doing okay. I see you're up this morning, so good for you. Pick a favorite character from film, TV, cartoon.
Yeah, you really narrowed it down, Glenn.
Yeah, you're really narrowing that down, man.
Way to challenge the artists. Draw something.
Draw us something, whatever. It's cool. That's what I'm gonna do.
Man, that's about as edgy as a glass of water at room temperature.
Yeah, you could have at least picked Speedball or something. Like draw a Speedball.
Hell yeah! Although I think I've become a mark for the comic community artists, because I now notice whenever anybody's trying to sell something and the sales like flatline, you know what? I'm gonna draw Speedball. Fat Becker's out there somewhere.
Right. I saw Beckerman in the chat. He'll grab it.
Beckerman, I can promise you, I will never draw a Speedball.
Because you don't want to draw all those circles.
Yeah, so many circles, so many fucking circles. Jesus Christ. Terrible
Jared's
design.
got the same thing with Spawn.
I don't have it in arm's reach right now, but that Perez Speedball I know I've shown it a couple of times on here. But when he started that bubble frame, I want to believe about halfway through he regretted his decision.
1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. Well, I gotta go through with it now. Jeez.
Yeah, once you start it, you're locked in. But He had to have thought this was a terrible idea.
Yeah, I would think so. I would think so. Oh, yeah.
Speaking of Speedball, I got a lovely gift from Shop.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
He made this, he printed this out and sent it in something else I had ordered from him. And it's my Speedball character. He put me into the New Warriors #1 cover.
That's awesome.
In Speedball's spot. So, yeah.
That is actually pretty
But I'm going to frame it and put it on my desk here.
Yeah, that's cool.
That is cool as heck, man.
Yeah. Yay.
Get out of here.
Shop's a good dude.
Yeah, man. You know what? There's actually
got some of the stickers too.
There's some pretty cool people in this community. I met a guy. Yeah, I don't know. You guys know Collecto6.
I've become aware of it because of Biggie.
Yeah. He's got an amazing comic book collection. I think we can all agree on that one. The guy's got, but he bought some art off me. Shit like that. I don't know. It was just really nice. His wife watches the show. He watches.
Yeah, his wife's part of the community too, right?
Yeah.
He comes in the Bleeker chat.
Yes, yeah, she comes in here, which is really, I think it's Susan, I believe.
Yeah. Couldn't remember it. Thank you. I was dying there.
So it's nice to meet cool people like that, man, that are just out to be awesome. I'm gonna show some of my art off for a minute. I won't show the piece for tomorrow, but this is my whatchamacallit, my between the lines art stuff. I've sold a few pieces already, so there's some that I don't have, but got some Day of the Dead. Oh, we got little Michael Myers action.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I like little Mike, and then we got awesome Ghost Rider.
And you really I know art is in your past too, but like you kind of took some time off from it, right?
These are the first things I've drawn since I was about 12 years old.
That's crazy. Like how and the fact that we can all tell what it is, you know what I mean? Not only that, but it's cool. And like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could do it at this point, just pick up the art supplies and start making art. It just seems very daunting.
You know what? I've always been artistic. Like I do like wood carving. I don't know. I'll find something artistic. I'll try it for a while. I'll sort of do really well at it. And then I'll just go on to something else pretty normally. That's pretty normal for me. I think being artistic, I think that's normal for most artistic people. We're artistic and autistic at the same time. So it doesn't, it's just sort of like, oh, I can do this.
I probably got half of that covered.
Right?
The artistic part.
Perfect. Yeah, so I don't know. It's fun.
Definitely has to be there or you lose it,
Yeah. The enjoyment has to be there. It also is nice to hear people say that's cool. Don't get me wrong. There's definitely some dopamine for that when people are like, oh, that's fucking awesome, bro. That's cool shit.
That's what you need in the beginning. And eventually, if you keep at it and stick with it, eventually you'll
I think it's got to help that you have a cool community too. Like, people like CJ and stuff that encourage it and give, people are just chilling on streams, drawing.
It really does help, especially like I talk to Big B a lot. He sends me a lot of his art pictures, and I send him my stuff as well. And I always like be fucking honest, be brutally honest. And he's very like, I think it's fucking amazing. And I'm like, no, be honest. He's like, really? I think it's fucking awesome. I'm like, all right, cool shit. So,
I don't know if I know Big B.
Big B? You don't know Big B?
Big B McFly. He's a great artist, actually.
Yeah, he's a dope artist.
I've heard that sounds familiar, but yeah,
he pops up in a bunch of our chats on Legion.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah.
I rarely make the Friday chat. This was kind of rare for me because of work, and I've been off. This is my 5th day off now. I go back to work tomorrow.
Are you okay, or did you get something? Are you just
No, just the
Yeah,
holiday.
the
Ah,
holidays.
okay.
I had a whole week off too. I've been off since last Friday.
Angry Otter Comics in the house. How you doing, Angry Otter? Good to see you.
Angry. No, but you think about it in this community, it's kind of the opposite because most artists they're not so forthcoming with showing people their art. They're usually like massively nervous. Most artists that I've met in public, like, that they keep their sketchbook to them because they're so worried about sharing the world and stuff like that. I'm not talking about real artists. I'm just talking about artists in general. But or I should say not real artists.
I
Maybe
use that term a lot, and Journey gets mad at me when I say it. Well, I'm not a real
maybe
artist like Nora and Rad or like Big
it's like.
B or like somebody like that.
But in our community, I think it's with shows like Between the Line and stuff like that. I think it's the opposite, where we want to show, because there's people drawing stick figures and stuff, and they're still getting praise, because it's the effort and the idea that goes into the art behind it.
I am
Would the term be professional artist or something? But even then, I mean, you've sold your work, so
I
at
have.
that point, aren't you a professional?
I guess I've drawn 12 pictures and I'm a professional already. That seems a little weird and conceited.
That's what
Yeah,
that's what I was going with, like
I
maybe.
guess I don't know what the
Maybe.
qualifications to be a professional. Do
Oh,
you
I
have to
did.
have a monocle? Is that
I
required?
I think you have to have a monocle. I think you must have a monocle.
It would be pretty cool if you did too, Bleek, because then when you were surprised, we would know because your monocle would pop up.
They would fall off,
But I think you have to
Good
wait.
God, man!
I think you have to wait till another professional gifts you a monocle. I don't think you can go buy your own monocle. I feel like
No, the
it's
monocle finds you.
yeah, the
It finds
monocle
you.
finds you.
Monocle.
Really.
It's like Harry Potter, I mean, it chooses you. It doesn't. You just don't go out monocle shopping. You ever seen a
No,
monocle store? I never have.
no.
I
That's
found
right.
a monocle once and bought
No,
it
no.
at a Walgreens for $10. It seemed
See,
both reasonable and weird to be there.
you didn't find it. It found
What'd you
you.
do with it?
Yeah.
It found you, Beckerman.
Went party and lost it.
See, look at you. Wasn't meant for you.
And now it's gonna be fine. And now it's gonna find
Yeah.
someone else. You see, it's moved on. Monocle
It
life.
was about
baby.
20 years ago, so I fear for the monocle's safety.
Hashtag monocle life.
People losing eyes.
I am fucking super close to 400 subscribers, by the way.
Sweet.
I just noticed the other day. I couldn't get past 341 for a really long time, and now I'm at 391. So, thanks everybody. That's friggin' awesome. Appreciate everybody. That's cool as heck. And it hasn't been from doing shorts. Like I know I've heard arguments and people talk about this a lot. Like shorts don't get you doesn't translate to your live viewership. It translates to followers. It's good for followers, but it doesn't translate to live viewership. Most
I think
people
it depends on what your content is. If you have the content that
You have
if
to
you're
be
doing
balanced. I feel you can't be just shorts and you can't be just videos and just live. I think Legion of Comics really does have a pretty good handle on like where his clicks come from.
Well, he sounds like he's been reading a lot and studying a lot. Like when I hear
That's
him
everything
talk about that,
if he talks about something, he's thought about it extensively.
yeah, because he mentions the big players. Like he's always mentioning Mr. Beast. And like when he's obviously looked into this before, and you can tell by the way he talks about it. He's done some study on it.
But yeah, he very much has a mix to his channel. He has shorts that drive this interest, and he keeps everything like separated.
Yeah, I subbed from Big B's post. Yeah, man. Yeah, Big B's awesome, dude. We love Big B. He's a great dude. He's a good artist, man. The guy's fucking awesome.
He's an awesome artist.
He also shouts people out. I think he does a shout out is it Fridays that he does that? I know he does. Yeah, I think it's Fridays that he does a shout out show for a lot of people. He shouted myself out. He shouted K-pop out his last show. He's, I don't know. He's just one of the good ones. He's one of the good ones, baby. That's all.
I think there's multiple ways you can use shorts though, because if you just specifically want to grow your channel, then do whatever kind of shorts you want to, and then
Mhm.
it's a proven thing. You will get, but like you said, do those certain subscribers carry over to your lives? And probably not.
No.
But if you're able to, within your shorts reflect what's gonna be in your lives, then I'm pretty guaranteed any kind of, because it's people that are already seeing something that they enjoy, and they're led to something else. Like he was talking about, Mark getting invested in anything he finds out about. That's kind
Mhm.
of most people. Usually when I find a new like Instagrammer or something like that, and I find that they have one funny reel that I'm interested, I usually click on their thing, see what other reels they have, or shorts, and that usually depends on whether I stick around. If they have other stuff that, like the one that I liked in the beginning, then I'll stick around and watch their stuff. But half the time you click on their stuff and it might be that one thing you like, and then all their other stuff is just, it has nothing to do with that one idea, period.
I'm honestly shocked that shorts get followers. I've liked some reels before. I've liked some TikTok stuff, but I've never followed anyone based on a reel or a TikTok or a short or whatever you
I
call
have
it.
I have on
You,
IG, but I've never done that on YouTube. I've never
right? So
subbed
like I've never
watched.
I've gone through it, and I've gone through it for hours, stuck in a fucking stuck
Mhm.
in a short, fucking go just flipping, just flipping, and I'm like, oh my god, it's been 2 hours. What the fuck? So yeah, and I've never subscribed to somebody through a short. So I don't
On
know.
Instagram I have with the reels and stuff like that, but I think it's a little different because it's like Instagram is set up to be more personalized.
Yeah.
It's because you have pictures, and you can instantly, move to the left and you got pictures. You can move to the right and they're you got conversations. So I think with the reels, and I don't know TikTok. I've never done TikTok. I've watched TikTok videos because they're shared through
Yes.
IG or YouTube, but I've never done TikTok. But IG, I feel like that's why I've done that with reels.
Yeah, I've done it as well. I've gone through reels. I have followed people with reels on IG as well, to be honest, now that I'm thinking about it. But it also, again, I guess it does depend on the content that I'm trying to watch. Like I don't usually my stuff isn't inundated with hot chicks holding up comics because that's not something I want to watch. I just want to watch
Right.
comic book content, right? I don't want to watch a look
You
at my.
prefer guys to hold up comic books.
No, I
right?
just prefer comic book talk. I just don't want to. I'm not here to fucking give you subscribers because you're fucking got
I
your
want
ass
Mike
hanging
holding
out.
my
It's fucking
comments.
annoying. It annoys me. You heard it here first, Bleek.
I
Bleak
want,
flipped
that's like me
through.
when I'm scrolling through comics. I want knowledge. I want, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah.
maybe a good gimmick. Maybe a real attitude. And at the same
Yeah.
time, I do like energy. I do like, that's
Oh,
like everybody hates on Comic Tom, but I actually like that because he comes off. I know, but he comes off genuine
I don't hate
and
Comic
the
Tom, bro.
high energy.
I
No,
don't hate him.
I was
Don't
looking
hate
at
him.
Mike when he said that.
I
Mike was
do
all.
I do think that I don't like some of his stuff
I
that he
didn't say I
does,
love him.
but that being said, I think good for him for being in the position that he's put himself in. Good for him.
Hmm.
Like I've got no problem with Comic Tom. I think
He did. I'll say he doesn't rub me the wrong way, and there are some of the elite that we have in
Well,
our
he doesn't
group.
rub me the right way either. So
Well, he's not rubbing me.
there's nothing about his channel that's for me. I don't want
I
the
I
spec
do.
advice. I
I
don't
like seeing what's
care
on his top.
about modern variants. I
No,
don't care about top 10 lists that feel manufactured and created by people who have stores. For the same reason, I don't read the Target Times. Like, I don't care that bath blankets are in. Like,
bat
to
blankets
me,
are in.
if
I
Fuck,
you
I
love
gotta
if
the
go
you
get me
like
a
Target
bat
Times.
Comic
blanket.
Tom's
Don't be
channel,
hating
that's
on the
great.
Target
But he's
Times.
essentially Sky Mall. He's the QVC. It's a channel built by
Yeah,
people
he
who want
is.
to sell you something.
Oh,
And I
guaranteed.
don't need that.
Guaranteed. But then if that's the case, like you just have to know how to sift through the garbage because cover price is the same and all of those
Hmm.
stupid apps are exactly they give you this is gonna be a key comic. Key collector tells you 30 comics this week are gonna be key comics. They use the color red. It's the first time this comic company's ever used red. This is a key comic,
Yeah.
man.
Just
I'm
yeah.
not swayed by any of that. Like
Me
None of
neither.
that.
Me
keys, I'm
neither.
not
None of
swayed.
that is fun
But
to me.
But I do like knowing what's in the top 10. I like seeing what everybody's hyped over, but not because I mean, come on, we're in this world with pop culture news and stuff. I usually know most of the news before, Comic Tom has it on there. But
Well,
every
Let's
now
say
and then,
news. Can we at least
yeah, okay,
give it
yes,
what it
yes.
is? Comic
Biggie and
news.
I go
Yeah,
through it
right.
once in a while, and we just go through it to check off books. We're like, "Yep, got it, got it, got it, got it.
I
Yeah.
Need
like
it,
playing that.
need
I
it,
like playing
got
that
it,
game too.
got it."
I
That's
like
one of my
playing that
favorite
game
things
too.
to
Oh,
do
I
with
got
Ted
5 out of
Douglas.
the 10.
Yeah, man. Oh, it's 5 of my books are hot this week. Woohoo!
But does that do anything for me? Do I use any of that knowledge? No.
No.
I just like it for me. It's a quick little like 5 or 6 minute watch, and I'm like, okay. But I mean, I go through Key Collector app, and I go through there and look at the top 10 on there too.
But
Just
as somebody who's been through, like, as somebody who is more into it now and knows a little bit more, that stuff doesn't bother me. The only reason it bothers me is for new comic book collectors, because they're going to start spending thousands of dollars a week just on shitty books that they
I
don't need.
believe in that entirely. Like that's so I've been down this argument many times with Marcus, who likes Comic Tom and likes your bigger channels and stuff. And that's fine, but to me, it does nothing to cultivate the longevity of a hobby that I'm already worried about.
Does he like them, or does he just like the idea that they've succeeded in something that he also wants to
Both.
succeed in, right? You know what I
The
mean? Like,
success is definitely a thing for him.
because he wants to succeed on YouTube. You can sort of, you could tell
Yeah.
that. And some people do, some people don't. Some
I
people say
just
they don't. I don't know. But Marcus seems like the kind of guy that wants to succeed on YouTube.
I just really don't like we're educating people, but we're also trying to sell them something. I just would hate to have anybody be that be their first experience.
Yeah.
Of comic
nowadays,
books.
that's kind of the ongoing trend with everything. You can't look at
It's a
anything
wonder how we get any new people at all, honestly. And we're losing them, as you can tell by the crashing market of older books. Like,
Wow, it's probably those people were never into comics. They were just into money. So let's just be honest.
Well, an interesting statistic from the census is that in America, the average time spent invested in a hobby is 16 months. And we've passed that since the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that's a coincidence. The pandemic, people had nothing to do but sit around and read comic books.
They had a lot of extra money too. A lot of extra money with the government paying them.
Yeah,
and now the honeymoon's over.
Yeah, but
I don't think we have. How many people do you think legitimately invest themselves into comic books as a hobby nationwide? We'll stick to America. How many people do you think are actively engaged in the collecting of new books? We'll start there.
1% of your country, maybe.
I bet it's about 85,000.
Yeah, like I said, less like
that
less
are like me, that have a weekly poll, or like Mike, or that have like us. Essentially, I should just include everybody that have.
We all do collect comics
that you're invested in getting, and you devote at least 5 hours a week of your time to learning about comic books and reading them.
So
that's 85,000, maybe.
Like to add to that, I mean, there is some consensus that goes both ways, because I don't know about you, but everybody that started on YouTube when I got into this isn't still around. Like, I mean, most people didn't even make it within the first year. Some people made it, I want to say around 2, but there's a good chunk of people that just kind of disappeared. People that actually said their goodbyes, people that actually.
Oh. What happened, Mike? Mike got so angry he left, Beckerman. He got so mad that he was like, "Fuck you, I'm leaving. You're fucking wrong. This is conversation's pissing me off." Got Lady Fantastic in the house.
And then Lady F would be another type of collector, which is people who don't buy new books, but they're buying the old stuff. And that market's bigger. I'd say there might be 500,000 of people that buy old comic books.
It's weirdly I noticed so many trends in comic books, and I haven't been collecting for a long time, but the trend is very real. Everybody now that bought all that Silver Age stuff is in the Golden Age, and soon they won't have anything to buy. So I don't know where they're going to go from there. But everyone's selling their Silver Age to get Golden Age because they think that's where the money's at. It's all, I don't know. If you don't like collecting comics,
Yeah.
if you look at your comic collection and it's worth $0, are you still going to love it? That's my
But
question to
ask
people.
yourself a basic question for like, imagine you being a new collector and you just find out about comics. You have two routes to get into this hobby, and both show signs of the collector on why they're getting in the hobby and what their passion lines are. But you have two options, right? You can start with modern comics. Let's say you find out about Batman. You would go to the LCS and you have two options. You could either buy current stuff that's there, or you would go old school stuff. The only collector that would really go the old school route has multiple reasons on going to, like, investments. I mean, there's a lot of other stuff that go into that. I mean, so going into the new collector that's picking up the actual storylines and stuff, that's where, I mean, you have different passions that align. You have the collector that's looking at it like treasure, or collectibles, or something you can sell in the future, or you have the opposite where it's like, they're just curious about the stories of the characters,
Or
or
the art
the
drives me
art.
a lot. The
Yeah.
way a book, if an older book looks, there's a look to it, right? It's like, I don't know, that just looks like history to me. So I do like that aspect of buying an older book as well. The fact that it's got that old art, the Kirby art is really history. I know I've talked about Kirby art, blah blah blah. Kirby's not my favorite artist, but he's an awesome artist. Let's just get that
Yeah.
out of the way.
He's up there.
Yeah, I like
If
I
you're a
like more modern
proportions
artists.
person, you're probably not a Kirby fan.
Yeah, I like more modern artists, but that being said, Kirby's the godfather, so
Mhm.
we take nothing away from Kirby. Yeah, I started with modern stuff when I got back into it. Right? Yeah, it was modern stuff that drove me back into it. All the hype and when watching a lot of spec stuff and whatever, and I think it made me spend too much money. But did I enjoy it at the time? Absolutely. But I did spend a lot of money on a new pull list. Let me tell you.
I haven't left yet.
Right? Yeah, exactly. And how much money you spend in a week on it? A couple $100, $150. You're getting 10,
50, 60
50, 60 a
a
week.
week.
Yeah. Okay. So that's a couple. That's $250 a month. That's.
I'm not really buying old stuff anymore, though. I mean, when the opportunities arise, like this. So this was a crazy Black Friday. I just ended up in a buddy of mine's whatnot sale, and he just looked around and decided he wanted to get rid of everything in his room. And there were deals you couldn't turn away.
Wow. I like those deals. Those are fun.
Stuff that had me questioning it. Like, I ended up getting my friends into the room, like Legion of Comics showed up, and but he had like 5 of us in there, and there were just guys. I had the book, but I was bidding it up because I was like, well, I'm not going to let you get this for $100. Like
you're that guy. I'm not gonna let. Oh man.
Okay, it was an Iron Man #1 CGC 3.0.
Okay. I don't even know how much that's worth.
Would you not bid
For
over
$100? Yeah.
It went for 140.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I think that.
When I told you that it was the biggest sale of the week, I wasn't lying.
What did you get?
Well, let's see. What did I get? We'll look at my list. Oh, I got a Sandman #8, near mint, first death for $20.
Wow.
Damn, that's one of my girls right there.
Yeah.
It's not bad, $20.
Not an expensive book, but that's a good deal. I paid $25 for a Killing Joke first print.
Oh.
For $10.
That's a $50-$60 book right now. That Killing Joke first print.
Same with the death. It's like $75, something like that.
Yeah.
Let's look at my. We'll look at my account, so I'm factual here. let's pull it up.
Beckerman, I will never bust you for being a couple of dollars off. I'm not that guy that's gonna go back in.
No, because I
YouTube
can't
videos
remember just everything I got.
and be like, Beckerman lied.
Fantastic 479. I bought this because it was just a really nice looking copy on the camera. I got it for $10. Yep, 25 on the Sandman. $10 for a really nice looking Web of Spider-Man #1. I have a ton, but for
$10 for a Web of Spider-Man #1, a good copy. That's a beautiful cover, first off, and it can go up to $20-25 that book.
Now this is my buddy that is a comic book rep. So know that if he has comic books, it's mainly because he just bought collections to get stuff signed by his clients.
Okay.
So he doesn't really need the sales. You know what I mean? He just wanted to get rid of stuff he had. I bought a CBCS yellow label, The Boys, Dear Becky #8, remarked with a butcher on it by the interior artist Russ Braun.
Wow.
And I paid $10.
Jesus.
Shit.
And he just wanted to get rid of it because he had a bunch of them, and this one got like a lower grade. It was like an 8.5 or something. He's like, I can't get rid of it. I could give it to somebody, or I could get $10 out of it to you, you know.
Damn.
Jesus.
Phenomenal.
Morning, Fookers. Cali Comics. Morning, Fooker. How you doing, bud?
Killing Joke. We talked about Fantastic 479. A Jim Shooter drawing of the Thing, about Remark size, in a 9.8 CBCS yellow label, witnessed.
Damn.
And he reps Jim Shooter, so I mean, it makes sense that he had this. He just had some left over from a sale. He couldn't. This was one of the things that didn't move. I paid $54.
Damn, that's nice.
You did well.
Jim Jim charges about 60 now for Remarks, 50 or 60. So
yeah, he's pretty expensive nowadays.
It came with a 9.8 yellow label. Let's see what else. I think that was it. Oh, and then I bought a Batman 251 Danhausen variant by Bill Morrison. But yeah, it was a good sale.
Yeah, that's cool. I love when you
I should have I didn't really want to spend the money.
Yeah.
But letting that Iron Man #1 go for 140 really pissed me off.
That's
Yeah, that should have
been somebody had a birthday, you know, somebody got a rare gift, you know, with the story too.
That's insane, man. But good for them. That's awesome.
That's a big book for that. I mean, like you said, that's a $300 to $400 book. I think She-Hulk #1, yellow label signed by Jim Shooter, went for $50. Oh, and then 2 Hulk 340s raw sold for $60 a piece.
Oh,
what?
Oh,
and they were nicer. One of them was really nice. One of them was near mint.
Jesus. Why did you call the rest of us to this fucking auction?
So Legion, my buddy Legion bought, what did he get? He got a pair of CG Seed, Future Imperfect 1 and 2, the originals, you know?
Yeah.
The 9.8 was issue 2, and issue 1 was in a 9.6, and he got them for a total of $50.
Damn.
Can we talk about issue 340 for a second?
Yes.
Why? Like, I get it. It's awesome. It's a great cover by Todd McFarlane. Why are we paying so much for this book? I understand it. I love it. I have a copy of the book. But that being said, why is it worth so much fucking? It's a cover. It's simply a cover.
Yeah, there's nothing key.
What do you think about that, Beckerman? Why we're paying so much for this cover?
Somehow it just became, and I remember watching that book go up in price, and I was like, well, that's where it'll plateau. And I think that was like at 40. And I was like, it won't go much higher than that. And then it just kept going, and I was like, really? It's never made sense to me. It's not even the first Reflection cover. You know what I mean? Like, you can't call it anything but what it is.
Yeah, like I don't like I get it, but I don't get
It's Todd doing his best impression of Art Adams.
it. That's fair.
Just like when Todd breaks into the 90s, you see the influence of anime, especially in Spider-Man's eyes. And Todd has said that anime influenced him. He got really into anime at the end of the 80s. And suddenly Spider-Man's eyes got huge. And all of his characters started doing those anime poses.
Best Hulk cover since 181. Okay. Best Hulk Wolverine cover since 181. All right.
Is it though?
It's pretty simple for a best cover, but I do love it.
Yeah, I've never been a huge fan. I mean, the reflection's cool and all, but I mean, I don't know. And I'm a big Wolverine fan, or I was back then, but even back then, it wasn't one of the cooler Wolverine. I mean, I don't know.
No,
there's so many better Hulk covers.
Wolverine on that the X cross that he's on. I think that's a fucking awesome Wolverine cover. Like, there's some great Wolverine covers, and I don't think that's the best Wolverine cover at all. But hey, that's just me. Certainly not the best Hulk cover. Certainly.
I own it, so I mean, I'm not gonna trash it. Obviously, it's part of my Hulk run, but
yeah, no, I love the book, and I love Todd.
I don't see the wisdom behind throwing big money at it.
Yeah, like you could sell that for $200-300 at points, and it's pretty.
Let's put it this way: I watched it go for $60 twice on Friday, and I didn't bid either time.
That's that's fair. That's fair.
That'll tell you what I thought of it.
We got ME Comics in the house. How you doing, me?
At least with the Iron Man 1, I was like staring at my phone like this.
Yeah, I've stared at my phone a couple times this week. I gotta stop staring at my fucking phone like that is what I gotta do. Gotta stop going to auctions because I'm poor now. But I got some stuff coming, so that's cool.
So, an example of a cover I personally like better than Hulk 340 for Hulk and Wolverine together. I like the What If Hulk Killed Wolverine.
I like the Joe Fixit.
Or I like the Wolverine Killed Hulk. That's the one I like. Where Wolverine's standing over the Hulk.
Because they did both of them, right? Did they do Hulk versus Wolverine, then they did Wolverine, or didn't they do that? Where it was like both those? Wolverine kills Hulk.
Yeah.
Yeah, What If 32?
Sorry, boys, I gotta get some headache pills in me and some eggnog.
That's a really good comparison, Callie. It's basically the Batman 227 for Neil. That's exactly the iconic covers thing.
Well, yeah, Batman. What was Todd's Batman 425 or 420 something or other? That cover as well goes for big bucks, and it's nothing but a cover.
Yeah, but for like a 90s cover compared to a 70s cover.
Batman 251 on the wall right now for $199. What's the grade on it? I want that comic book. I'm so picky and poor. Lady Fantastic.
Ryan Riley, that was the wrong one though. That's the one I named first. That's Wolverine Kills Hulk, or Hulk Kills Wolverine. I meant Wolverine Kills Hulk.
Lady Fantastic, you won't be poor soon. You just gotta. Did you get your new job, by the way? I haven't heard back to see if you got your new gig. I know you were waiting to see if you were hired.
She said she took it.
Good. That's excellent to hear.
I don't know if it's already begun or anything like that.
So, being poor should be in the past for you soon, lady. Wishing you all the best.
Hopefully.
Nice. Good job. Start on Friday. Boom, shakalaka. The Chrome Skull cover, was that, what was the Chrome Skull cover? Was that one of the, what's Ryan talking about?
The one that comes to mind is the Ghost Rider.
Yeah, that's the only one that comes to mind for me too. Is like Ghost Rider 50, I think it is.
Or Geiger, #1. They did the glow in the dark.
That What If he's talking about. That's a cool chrome cover. Very Terminator inspired.
Actually, you know what? I want to get the first Terminator too. I don't have that in my possession, which is weird.
I've had that movie on the brain. There was a local, I don't call them a comic shop. They end up with some comics, but it's like a lot of movie related stuff, rare books, that kind of like a catch-all shop. I call it, like just kind of a collectibles shop. They have a signed Spider-Man script for the '90s one that never got made, and it's signed by James Cameron, who was going to be the director of that movie. And it sent me down the rabbit hole. I ended up reading bits and pieces of the script, and I didn't buy it. I don't got money for that right now, but I thought it was a cool item.
Fun fact, I went to the same high school as James Cameron.
Did you?
I sure did. They named a wing after him in my high school in Niagara Falls.
That's cool.
Yeah, the art wing is named after James Cameron.
Niagara Falls.
Yeah, he came up with Terminator in that school. Okay, fun fact. All right. What do we got going on?
Yeah, that Spider-Man movie would have been interesting. We would have had Leonardo as Peter Parker, and who was it? Oh, Doc Ock, played by, I believe it was Schwarzenegger.
Oh my God!
Well, he's friends with James Cameron, and this was right after True Lies.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that would have been so interesting.
I'm auto-active.
It's like, yeah, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, for a long
I don't know.
time.
The name kind of sounds right with that accent.
Otto Octavius, yeah. You know, Arnold was signed with 2 movies with James Cameron for a long time before, Avatar got made. And we never got, one of them was the unofficial, like, Terminator sequel, which didn't he go back and do that?
He wound up doing another
after
one.
Avatar.
It didn't get
But,
accepted again. People suck. They all hate everything. Like I didn't think the last Terminator movie was that bad. It was all right. Jesus,
I
people.
liked it.
Well,
It was
what
alright.
year was this, though, too? Like, people are like, Leo is Peter. I mean, it would have been like 1994 Leo.
He would have been a good Peter, but maybe too skinny though. He was pretty skinny. Fuck.
No, at that time, I mean, they could have bulked him up, and we've seen Leo in
The
the
biggest
future get-
limitation would have been the CGI, but Cameron would have invented it.
We got Mr.
Yeah.
Boston Chris hanging out with us in the back. Let's check him out. And there he is, Mr. Boston Chris. How you doing, brother?
Hi. I was listening for a little bit while I was eating my breakfast, and so I heard about comic covers, which I'll get into after that. And then I remember that Spider-Man poster that you're talking about, and I think it was the April Fool's. I remember it being in a Wizard with Leonardo DiCaprio. And
no, that's a real thing. You realize that's real, right?
Yeah,
it was it. I thought I see that they put it off
1994. James Cameron's.
That's
a thing.
They were past production. They were already past.
Yeah, they were making that film, and then.
Well, you know what's funny, and then the reason I say I don't know if it was an April Fool's or not, because I think that the Mary Jane character was supposed to be played by Nikki Cox, and I don't remember if she was popular yet at that time.
When I have no idea about that, who was Mary Jane, but I'm telling you, that's a real thing.
Yeah, it was real.
James Cameron was very much like casting that movie. And they were filming like little
How come no one throws that in his face? And he's like, these superhero movies, like, oh, weren't you attached to when you
Well,
fucking
because
jacked?
it was a long time ago, and
Oh,
most
screw that.
people, I mean, a
Right
lot
in
of
his
people
eye.
don't know about it. Look, you're actively invested in comic book knowledge, and you didn't know.
You didn't know about it, yeah.
No,
it's
just
not
because-
something that people really talk about because it was before the boom.
Yeah, I was.
Altogether,
I
think there's 8 movies that I know of that never got made during the time before X-Men 2000. You know,
What was the name of the film studio? Because they were the ones that brought us Terminator 2. It was going to be that film studio and Marvel working together, and they both went bankrupt, which killed the deal.
Huh. I
And
don't know.
and the actors who got turned away for the role of Peter Parker both tried to go make films of their own. Will Smith got turned down, and he was pissed.
Oh.
And who was the other one? Tom Cruise got told by Cameron himself, "You're too old."
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's all right. And then he went and made Mission Impossible and say, "I'll show you, old bitch."
I don't care what anyone says. Tom Cruise is awesome in Mission Impossible. I know people hate Tom Cruise.
I didn't see the new one. I saw the first one, and I don't think I saw anyone other than the first one, just because I was just like, the first one was so good that I was just like, I really don't want to see a second one just because this is so good. And I heard the second one wasn't as good as the first, and I was like, But then I heard I think it was like 3. I heard was really good, and then
Mission Impossible.
Yeah, I
heard. 3 was very good.
3
3 was very good.
3 was awesome. I heard, and then I guess the newest one people have been saying is incredible.
I haven't watched the newest one, but the one before this is my favorite action movie that's ever been made. It is.
I just watched all of them recently, and for me, it really doesn't get. I mean, they're all good movies, but it really doesn't get like story good quality until you get to like the 4th and 5th movie, because that's when they start having like the bad guy that carries in between, like
yeah, because I remember the first one.
Stories.
But
the
number
first
3
one was so strange of like why people just turn on everybody, because it was just like like John Voight just turns for no real good reason, and then his wife, who like was supposedly who you kind of knew she was a bad guy from the get-go, but like no, she was in love with Ethan and it's all good. I'm like, dude, how are you not suspicious of this lady? And then she turns out to be she ends up turning out to be a bad guy, which is like, well, that's not a surprise. But like the turn that he made from being like, yeah, I'm in charge of this whole team and everybody trusts me, and then he's the reason that like everybody died right away, except like Ethan was the last one left. It just didn't make sense why he flipped on everybody. Like, why did Emilio Estevez have to die?
That continues to happen throughout all the movies.
The first one makes a little sense. If like I used to watch Mission Impossible, so I get where they went with that. That's sort of that makes sense.
That's why, like, in my opinion, the first couple, they were still trying to model themselves after the show. They were still trying to homage the show, and like for the most part, yeah, it works. But there are those like hokey, and if you don't know anything about the show, it doesn't make any sense, kind of thing.
Yeah, it can get very hokey the first couple.
For me, it's when J.J. Abrams hopped on. Once he hopped on and he started directing the movies, that's when they got like excitedly better, like the story, the plot.
I love Philip Seymour Hoffman in number 3.
Yeah,
man.
he was great.
He was so good in that, bro. He was so good in that.
He was great.
That's why I always say I like number 3 so much. I know it's not people's favorite, but that's my favorite.
I don't even know the actor that plays the bad guy in the last couple ones.
He's great, eh? The redheaded, he's awesome, dude.
He is phenomenal, and
those are good movies. I came back to him this summer. I rewatched all of them because, well, I don't think I'd seen anything after Mission Impossible 3, so I caught up all at once.
That's where I stopped.
And holy crap! Like Ghost Protocol. Came out of nowhere and just smashed me over the head with awesomeness. Like I was like, wait, this is what I was avoiding? This is really good.
Oh, dude, yeah. Some of like I said, the last one, the fact that the action scenes were done the way they were done, where like he made mistakes in the action sequences, I thought that was brilliant. I'm like, finally. It's not everybody's fucking Mr. Perfect. You're fucking in this plane. You're going to fall a little and then you got to try again. I was like, this is fucking great. I was really digging it, man.
Scares the shit out of me in the last
Yes. oh my God, the fact that he missed with the helicopter drop, I
Yeah.
was like, that's fucking awesome. Nobody ever, they made him miss. That's fucking great.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of those other than like I said, the very first one I remember watching, and like I really like the train scene. That was cool. Where he's just sitting there, he's like, and then that part was cool.
Yeah, the
actually,
chat's been making me laugh here. They're going off about
Okay.
Liefeld and Tom Cruise. Funny
Yeah.
enough, after that whole James Cameron Spider-Man, Tom Cruise tried to get a comic book movie that didn't make him reliant on like Marvel or DC. So he was like searching the indies, and they gave like $1 million, I want to say, to Rob Liefeld to write a script for a new character. And this would have been by like 95. The movie never got made, obviously, but Rob got paid. So maybe that's what Tom Cruise was mad about, Chad.
Well, do we believe at all that Keanu Reeves wrote any of Berserk? Or do we think they just said, hey, man, we're going to make this thing. Do you want to be in it?
Baby cocaine.
No idea.
He was there, I know, but as far as how much written.
By the way, Boston Chris, real quick, wrestling. CM Punk is back in
Oh my
WWE.
God.
Yeah. You know what's funny about that? So because I was talking with Bleek and Bleek who that and Kate, like after we got on the after we got off of the octagon, I said straight, I was just like the more that they kept on saying he's not showing up, the more I'm like, he's gonna have to show up. Like there's no way he doesn't show up just because they like all the wrestling like news sites things, especially like Wrestle Talk is like, yeah, it's like they keep saying like Sean Ross Sapp and this one's reporting like there's no talks. They said no to this guy and this and that. In the very beginning, okay, I can understand that, but then it's like when what was it? AEW was like, no, we're gonna go head to head with Survivors here. Like, well, that's a mistake, number one. But then number two, when they're just like, we're gonna go head to head. I'm like, no, how do you obliterate them outside of the fact that it's a pay-per-view, it's War Games, and then it's in Chicago. CM Punk is coming out, and I said this already, and I don't care what anyone. And this is without even seeing. Like I didn't see it last night, but I we got told.
While we were live,
yeah.
we got the.
While we were live. Oh, this is what's going on.
Thanks.
I think that was me, wasn't it? Didn't I show up?
Oh, we had people in our hunt chat were talking about it. People were on
because Dustin was like, Matt, he's like, why would you inject yourself with cancer? What's wrong with you? And I'm like, dude, I was like, he's gonna be on a way shorter leash. Like he's not gonna start trouble with anybody over there.
He's not gonna have to deal with children who are worried about what their friends think.
Yeah, it's just like I said too, and I said this last night too, and I didn't even see that like Seth Rollins had that whole thing. I was like, oh, he's gonna take Seth's championship.
That's
like,
you know that's Seth's gonna.
Oh yeah, no, I know that for a fact. Of course, they're gonna build that
Seth
up.
makes money.
How does he look? Like, does he look good?
He looked good. No, he actually looked because I watched like the clip of him coming out. He was in way better shape than he was towards the end of AEW. Like he's been working out. Like he's not big, but he's He's in good shape. Yeah, he's in good shape. But like, put it this way, he won't have any trouble trying to muscle someone. He shouldn't have any trouble trying to muscle someone up for a GTS like he did.
He looks like
he came back the second time. I was like, oh wow. Like I forget who he tried to pick. I think he had to pick up Juice Robinson because he came back and it was like the Bullet Club goes and what's it called? He couldn't pick up the guns. He tried picking up one of the guns for it and he couldn't do it. Then he picked up little Juice Robinson and I was like, oh my god! I was like, he had to go with the lightest guy to get him up.
Here you go, D-Runk. So D-Runk is Punk.
Yeah, he's no D-Runk is Big Papa Runk.
Yeah, but sometimes he's CM Runk.
Yeah, sometimes he goes CM Runk. Yeah, once in a while he'll go CM.
I knew Boston Chris was cousin Seth because he looks nothing like my cousin.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we could have a little rivalry going on.
Actually, Rollins is not my cousin. I'm from the same town as he is. We were both born in Davenport, Iowa, so I always call him cousin Seth.
I swear to God, you're from the same town every wrestler's from. It's fucking
Davenport. I was born in Davenport, Iowa. Lived in Moline.
Like, yeah, that guy used to babysit me. I know Hulk Hogan. He's fine. He's all right.
It's been a ride, man. I remember when Rollins and Bray. So him and his high school best friend started a wrestling company when they were like 18.
Yeah,
called Black and Brave.
Yeah, and it's Tyler Black.
Tyler Black, yep, and Merrick Brave, and they would come to all the local like comic book swap meets, and they would try to get you to go to their show at the truck stop, and they'd give you these little flyers and stuff. And we would always just be like, yeah, quit putting shit under our windows. Like, you guys are going nowhere.
Yeah.
Guy ends up becoming a champ.
Yep. It's just the funniest thing. There's so many people that's like that. Like, I'm trying to think. So,
have you ever seen the moonsault, Chris, he did off the fat guy's belly?
Jesus.
I think so. I'm almost
the fat guy. The fat guy is a
Yes,
comic book seller down in Davenport.
That's funny. That's really funny. I remember
watching Fat Man snort moonsault. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, so
not only that, but it's engraved in your memory.
Like, oh, you're gonna do nothing. This guy's gonna be like, because you see people in Ring of Honor and like, oh, like he ain't gonna be shit nowhere else. And I was like, oh wow, like because I remember like the very first time I saw him was a live Ring of Honor show, and it was I want to say right before him and Jimmy Jacobs. So Age of the Fall had literally just formed, and it was right before they ended up beating the Briscoes for the tag titles. And, we're just sitting there, watching it. And I'm like, I mean, obviously Tyler Black didn't say a fucking word. He was just sitting there just kind of like, nah. And then so it was always Jimmy Jacobs talking. So it's like, oh, like, when they end up getting called up or whatever, like whenever they move on, it's going to be Jimmy Jacobs is going to be the star. And, Tyler Black would just be whatever. But then what happened is that, and then the reason that like there was so much build to that, because it's like all the different feuds that Jimmy Jacobs had going on, and it's like Austin Aries had just come back from TNA, so it's like, oh, he's feuding with Austin Aries right away. It's like, oh, well, Austin Aries is huge at that point, so it's like, this guy got nothing. And then I think what did it for Seth Rollins was he started having really good matches with like the top of the company at that time. So he had an awesome match with Nigel McGuinness where he almost won the title. And then he had a big match. I think it was like a Bryan Danielson's send-off match where he ended up losing. So he lost to Tyler Black, and that was like a whole big thing. And it's like, oh wow, Tyler Black is this, and then he becomes the champion, and all of a sudden he's talking, and people are like, oh, I can get behind this guy. So it was
check
really,
your IG.
Really cool.
We got a man, a myth, a legend kicking in the back room right now. Let's see what he's doing. Let's get him his proper dues. There he is himself, Mr. Who Dat Comics. How you doing, brother?
What's up, everybody? How you guys doing?
I was I told K-pop, I was like, one of them titles is going somewhere. I was like, he's gonna beat Roman. She's like, he ain't beating Roman. There's no way on earth that you could believe that CM Punk could beat Roman now. I'm like, that's true. I said back in the day, yes, you could be like, oh, he's not as experienced as me and this and that. Now it's just like he's not losing. He's not losing to him.
CM Punk's gonna be injured in 2 minutes.
Nah,
that's what everybody keeps saying.
They're not going to use him right away. I don't think. I don't think.
He's not going to have to do all the nonsense and furniture that he had to do in AEW. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. WWE loves breaking its furniture, but
isn't that what's expected out of him though? Just because of who he is, like don't you bring that sort of?
CM Punk isn't known for going to the top rope.
Fair enough.
No, he just and then what was it where he broke? What was it when he broke his ankle, like jumping into the crowd? It's like, yeah.
Yeah. I think you're right. He did break his ankle doing a crowd.
I think he got. I think that was more of a I'm excited. Let me do this and it like look really cool. And it's just like, yeah, but like you don't have to do. So I think that was on him. But other stuff he was getting mad at because it's like, what the fuck is going on?
I think he'll be put into a feud with Seth Rollins using Rollins' actual not getting along with him. But they're both professionals, and they're going to make a lot of money. You know what I mean?
Oh, of course.
They're going to draw money together. That's going to draw eyeballs.
Oh, yeah. And they're going to bring up where he's like, all right, you called him a cancer, and he told him this, stay the fuck away. Like he said in the interviews, he's a cancer. He's like, we don't stay the fuck away. So, of course, he comes back, and that's just like, oh, like, I hate your guts. You know what I mean? So it's just like, I knew that. Like the only person I felt bad for in that whole thing is Drew McIntyre, because I said at the last pay-per-view, Drew McIntyre should have took the title off of Seth Rollins. Like that's the guy I can see taking it off of him. Now it's not going to happen, and it's sad for him because he just signed a new contract. So it's like, oh,
he's not getting over, and that's his own fault.
Nope.
Drew McIntyre has never meant less. No crowd reaction.
And then was it the whole thing with the Judgment Day? It's like that's not going to work.
Reaction from Mike.
He's the man without a without a home.
Drew McIntyre.
I see Who Dat down there. You're packing up from last night's auction, Who Dat?
Yes.
Who Dat on top of things. You buy stuff from Who Dat, he mails out right away. He's good like that.
Nice.
Check Who Dat out on IG. He does sales on Elite Comics. You do sales everywhere, don't you, Who Dat?
Yeah. I got a couple of pedigrees, a sort of pedigree.
He's one of the good ones. If you want to buy comics, he's one of the good ones. So check him out.
Circle 8 collection.
You guys were talking earlier about comic covers, and had mentioned Hulk 340, and that's one of my I guess I would say three that I know of, three that I can say are legitimate, like dollar bin treasure things that people are like, oh, like, you'll never guess what I found in a dollar bin. Like that's one of my three. My three that exists is Hulk 340. I got that at a convention. I think it was like in 2016 or 15. It was just in there. I was like, holy shit. And it, like, I would say it's a strong, probably 7580, just sitting in there. I was like, for $1. I was like, everything in this box is $1. Everything in this box is $1. Okay. And I picked it out. I was like, holy shit. And then like, it was $1. And then it's called G.I. Joe #1. I got it at a $2 bin at a different spot. And then a couple of years ago, I got a G.I. Joe 155 for $1. So that's my three. Like I didn't find the first Iron Man and like they're like, oh, like, just at $1 bin, and then
Not gonna lie, I did buy the first like Star Wars 42 for I don't know, like 80 cents or something like that. So
yeah,
that's pretty. I mean, that's my one amazing find that I can say I found a comic book for super cheap.
That's the thing is it's like like. It can happen, and it does happen from time to time, just because a lot of people do that. They they kind of just try to put like little things in there to get people to go like, oh, like you pulled this out of there. Oh, I gotta check and see what else is in here. So that
mine wasn't found at a comic shop. It was found more like at an antique shop, so they didn't really know.
Yeah. No, mine was at a convention. Like, that was at a convention. The other two were at different shops. It was different times.
I'm shocked you found that at a convention. That's pretty insane.
Yeah. Well, the guy yelled at me. He was like, another guy yelled. He's like, another guy sitting next to me. He's like, shut the fuck up. He's like, if you don't stop, because I was like, oh, yeah, I was like so excited to see it, and he was just like, if you don't stop, I'm gonna take it from you. He's like, you gotta stop. He's gonna overcharge you for it. Just stop talking. Because the guy was looking at me when I was like, and then he was just like, the guy was turned around, so he's just like, don't say anything. Like just give it to him and this and that. Like before you buy it, just ask if everything's $1. I said, yes, okay, so. That's what happened. Because I mean, the guy who sold it, I think his name is like James Payetti or something like that. And yeah, he has tons of books going back to the Golden Age. So for him to throw that in there, he doesn't care. He's like, yeah, whatever. So, but I was
peyote, nice. I could use a little peyote these days.
300 didn't really blow up Cali for like till way more recently than that. Because in 2006, I forgot my copy in Dubuque. And I was in Chicago for a McFarlane signing, and I needed to buy one quick, so I bought it at the con, and I bought one off the wall with very little negotiation for $50, and it was near me.
Yeah. Though what's funny is I know
more than I wanted to pay though.
The Dinah, I think it's there's one that's in New Hampshire that's like this. I think there's one in either New Jersey or something like that. That's similar. And basically, like they just have boxes of comic books just chilling. I guess like there was the one in New Jersey. I guess like the person must have got like a diamond box or whatever, and just had a bunch. I mean, they used to be filled in this. People used to go there and just get 300s all the time, like throughout the the years. And it was just like just one of those things where it was everywhere. Like everybody, you could have gotten one real easy if you just went and looked for it. The thing was that, up where I live at, there weren't a lot of them around. Like I never used to see them. The book I used to see all the time in dollar bins, and I never bought another one just because I already had one, was New Mutants 98. I used to see it everywhere. Everywhere I go, it'd be in the dollar bins. I was like, I already have it. Don't worry about it. I was like so excited for myself for being like, oh, I bought one of these when I was 17 for $7. I was so excited at 1999. I was just like, $7. All right. So that's why I'm like, I'll never get rid of that just because I bought it for $7.
Nice.
And I was just like, shit, I should have went back. I should have been buying them things every time I saw them. Because I had these New Mutants 87. But yeah,
The reason I bring up those covers though, Chris, is because I find them to be outrageously expensive for being nothing comic books. And I love Todd McFarlane. Beckerman knows I love Todd McFarlane. We've yelled about it before at each other. Well, not yelled, but
I like Todd McFarlane.
We've discussed.
No, I think that the 340. I think the 340 thing. The reason that obviously now it's because of the cover, but back in the day, it was like I think like one of like the second or third times that like they actually had a like legit fight him and Wolverine, in a book. So it was like oh, it's a big deal, and I remember like. Back in the day, like that was like a maybe like a $20 book, and but it was at a time where I was young and couldn't just grab $20 whenever I wanted to.
Let's take Todd McFarlane out of it. What about the Wolverine? Is it 12 or 11 where he's standing there with the Hulk?
8. Wolverine number 8.
Wolverine number 8. That's a nothing comic, and it's madly expensive.
Oh, it's just because
isn't that a first appearance?
No.
First appearance.
I'm not sure if it's a first full out, but I do know that
it's just an iconic cover.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. I mean, my favorite Wolverine covers of all time. I have 2. My favorite is the Wolverine Limited Series 1. Like that's my favorite hands down. And then my second favorite of all time is X-Men 141, the Days of Future Past with like the Warner poster on the back.
Yeah.
So those are my 2 favorite. So for me, it's just like like even though there's key attached to them, like those ones are my 2 favorite. Other ones, like I like the 340. I think it's cool. I'm glad I got one for $1 instead of paying crazy money that people are paying.
Yeah, right. People are paying crazy money for it. They were at least in the
like at the time that I got that. At that time, you could have got. I want to say like this is just raw, but like high grade raws were going from anywhere from like $60 to $80 back in like 2015. So to get it for $1, I was just like, this is perfect. I'm happy with this. But I think really more the reason why it's blown up so much is just because it's a book that people slab a lot. It's a book that people get signed a lot. So it's just like, with the price of everything going up because you're getting, all this extra stuff done to it. I think that's why like, the raw prices just jumped up because people are like, well, I can get a signed one or whatever, but it's going to be this much. So, I mean, if a signed one goes for this much, and if a slab 90, goes from this much, and you just kind of, go down the list and think, well, this is at least an 80, and it's not signed, but I think this is worth $120. So somebody should buy it for $120. It's like that's I think where the thinking comes from.
Callie, Marvel Comics Presents is an underrated run in my opinion. It's a wicked.
Oh yeah,
it's awesome.
You got Sam Keith covers in there. Like you have some really good covers.
Very
and the Sam Keith stuff. It's actually kind of funny because I remember that when he came and did a convention, which he hardly ever did. I remember he did a Boston one. His line was enormous. His line was bigger than William Shatner's. Because people are just like, I haven't been to see Sam Keith.
That is hard to do, by the way. If you don't know, being a bigger line than William Shatner is very difficult to do at a con.
Let's hold up a William Shatner line.
That guy, that guy's got a line up like it's insane. Especially here.
It was like his line and William Shatner's line, like basically they were in the same spot and they both like went on opposite ends, and Sam's was long because more people would just say because everybody has. The Max or something. A lot of people have the Max. A lot of people have a Marvel Comics Present that he did. So like people just went there and like I'm going to meet Sam because he never does cons.
Yeah, Callie, they've got double-sided covers. They also got flip covers as well. Like
Pop's giving you the business.
Look in the background.
Look in the background. Oh yeah, I guess we got people back there. Is that what's going on? We got people.
In like 3 months, Chris has gone from $30,000 to $12,000.
I know.
yeah.
Principal Defense was talking about that. He's like, it just keeps kind of slipping. Which, I mean,
The deals have been out there lately. I'm loving it.
We got Papa Willie in the background. Let's
so this
let
is
him.
partially my theory.
Forget Pop. We're gonna keep talking. We're gonna keep talking. Forget Pop.
Just like that.
Give me. Don't flick me off. I'm gonna give you the fist.
You don't want to fist, Papa. You don't want to fist.
You don't want the fist. It has claws on it too.
But,
Pop gave me a hard time last night, man.
I know he's giving everyone hard. He's getting feisty right now. He's getting feisty lately.
My theory that I have about this whole thing is that I noticed it like when I started looking at my list for this year and getting it together and just kind of looking at books. Basically, once you get past, like, I would say around Halloween or so, like books start going down because people are focusing on Christmas and shit like that.
Yeah.
So from now until I'd say probably close to like the beginning of the end of January, early February is right before things are gonna start to trend up. And then once you hit April, everything starts going up. Just because that's when people have their tax money and everything.
Cons are coming in, tax
cons
money
are coming back, and then people get their tax money back. So that's really like what I saw. I don't know. I mean, like I observed it once. So I'm not sitting there like, well, the calculations that I've done to say this, I just see that happen. So that's why I would say like right now is probably like around the best time to do it. And then
only calculations if you got a white lab coat on.
That's incredible time to buy comics.
And who dat? I have to say, you call that a back scratcher?
He's got a legit
This
hand.
is a back scratcher.
See, I don't have something that can be legitimately a weapon. I have weapons for weapons. That's a club. You're like, hey,
that's
woman.
Pocan Joe doesn't make normal back scratchers.
If you don't know people, that
It's
is
like Mr. Han from
Joe.
Enter the Dragon. A souvenir. It's like you got a random hand on it.
I asked Pocan Joe to make me a back scratcher, and he casted his own hand.
That's so funny.
It's amazing. Legion of Comics. Holy shit. How you doing, buddy? I saw you on the show with Mike last night on Spidey's channel. Mad Spidey and the Spideys. Good to see you.
But yeah, there's a lot of covers that.
That's a big back scratcher.
It is. It's really good though. I've got to say, like he designed it well. But yeah, you could bludgeon somebody with it.
Oh yeah, that's a weapon.
What'd you say to me?
What happened? They broke in your house. They fell. I don't know what happened.
I'm not gonna lie. It looks like a back scratcher made for a king, though. It's like a scepter.
Yeah,
back
he
scratcher.
He like added this little thing at the bottom.
I do like it. I do think it's pretty dope.
It's supposed to double.
You were talking about great community people. That's a great community guy.
Yeah, you know what? I like Pocan Joe. I don't trust most people. Obviously, I think most people just lie, blah, 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 whatever the case may be. But Pocan Joe said he was going to make me a belt, and he sent me some pictures just recently and said, and I've forgotten about it. Like, I was like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, it'd be cool. And he sent me some pictures recently. He's like, so I haven't done any leather work, but I'm really, really excited to try leather work. You should send me all the metal pieces. And I was like, that's fucking awesome, dude. So Pocan Joe is making me a belt for the hunt.
I need
like a championship belt.
Yeah, like a championship belt, bro.
I need a good knife. That's what I need.
I'd like a belt.
I do need a good knife. I got a knife, and then they put my who dat and everything on it, but the knife is like broke.
It's too weak.
I have to link you next time, who dat, because when he does make knives, he usually makes like 4 or 5, and he just passes them out to the community.
Yeah, I need a good knife. I mean, I work in first responder, so I don't even use that knife anymore because I could probably kill myself before I help somebody else.
It's gonna definitely you could kill yourself with that.
Yeah. What happened? Yeah, it's like, what happened? I don't know. The guy attacked me and I attacked myself.
I got him.
He lies who that died from a subpar knife.
I don't know how that guy got bludgeoned. It's just me and my back scratcher.
why is the knuckles red on that back scratcher? That's the knuckles red.
Callie, I guarantee he'd make it for you. It might be fucking a bitch to fucking ship though.
Yeah, you might have to go pick it up in Virginia.
Yeah, you may have to
You have to do the con thing.
And it might be cast out of real silver, knowing him.
Yeah, fuck.
Joe is a lunatic, but in like the best way.
Yeah, no, he's pretty cool. I met him on a stream, and it was the first time I met him. He's like, you know what? I want to make you a belt. I'm like, awesome. All right, cool. And needless to say,
that's how you got the professor voice.
I need to win a championship before anybody can make me a belt.
Matter of fact, where's the professor been? I haven't seen him in a.
You know what? He's coming back. We're gonna make a comeback with the professor. Talking with these guys and listening to Legion and everybody talk about shorts and videos and lives. I don't do enough actual just videos for people to watch. I do a lot of lives and I do a fair amount of shorts. I think my video game is sort of low right now, so I need to do some.
There he is,
the
biggest CM Punk fan on earth, the comic book chiropractor.
Loving that.
He was very upset. Why would you do that?
I'd say he's as big as a CM Punk fan as Boston Chris of Goldberg.
Oh yeah, yeah. Boston loves Goldberg. Boston loves
Mr. 2-0. Oh, you have no idea how happy that made me to find the video of him actually losing. Like in the very beginning, his streak is bullshit. I love it. 100 and whatever it is, and one.
I don't hate Goldberg.
I fucking hate him. I hate him. I'll tell you exactly why I don't like him, and the whole reason that I had a problem.
I don't doubt that you will tell us exactly why. I can hear it in your voice.
Hey, what's so funny is Dustin likes Goldberg.
Goldberg sucks balls, and the thing that pisses me off is that like he was not over. The streak was over, and the problem with him was that like they fed so many good wrestlers to him to just smoke in like 2 seconds. If he had beaten them in legitimate matches, I would have no problem with Goldberg whatsoever. But when you're beating Ric Flair in 2 moves, get the fuck out of my face.
You couldn't have done it with him.
He took down Sting in 2 moves. There's a spear in this. It's over.
Ric Flair, you would have killed him.
Trev, the shipping guru.
Regal didn't let him beat him in 2 seconds. Regal was
giving
it a business.
No, Regal it was told give him a good match, so he started actually wrestling, and all of a sudden everything went to shit. People were like, oh no, like he's shooting on him, and he got yelled at and stuff in the back about it. Like, dude, you told me to give him a good match, and then he sat there and tried to wrestle with him, and he couldn't do it, and he's like, all right, just fucking hit me and get this over.
You're not wrong. Goldberg eats corn the long way, but he puts it sideways when he eats it. He eats it whole, but it's sideways. He's fucking.
However, it's still impressive. Very impressive.
I look at it.
I didn't realize Goldberg had so much heat still. Like,
I hate Goldberg. I fucking
he didn't have that.
That's just like if you mention him, Boston Chris will.
Boston Chris and Callie hates him. And look at what I'm seeing right now. Pop
loves him.
Dustin loves him. Pop and Dustin loves him.
Goldberg was the worst.
I like Goldberg, but he wasn't like top bill. He was just like an enforcer.
He was horrible. Honestly, I can sit there and say like I used to love the Ultimate Warrior. I mean, loved him because I was a little kid when I saw him, and he was the shit. He was just dropping people. But then when you actually go ahead and watch him, and you realize he can't fucking wrestle, it's like, dude, why are they letting everybody get the shit kicked out of him by this guy in 2 seconds? Like, he's not that good. Like put your best people at the front. Goldberg should have been mid-card at best, unless he learned how to wrestle. If he learned how to wrestle, great. Then
he didn't need the streak. Made the money. You know what I mean? He made an incredible amount of money.
You could have put that on so many other people and made it. You know where they wasted it? Now I'll be honest with you. Like the person
look at the size of Bill Goldberg, though. You sort of believed that he could do that.
Yeah,
I hate to say that. I know, Chris. I know. I get it.
One of my favorite things about Goldberg was his size, his frame.
But when I was a kid and I was watching Bill Goldberg destroy these idiots in 2 seconds. I was like, yeah, I guess that's probably like he's
No,
built. Look
he
at him,
was
he's
a piece of
fucking
shit.
enormous, man.
I
He's
could not
enormous.
stand him.
But
I hated
I also liked Ultimate Warrior too when that was happening. I
No,
was a
I
little,
did. I did
was a
too. When I
little
was little, I
kid.
thought he was great.
And
But
to
like the
have him
Ultimate
come in
Warrior,
and like do the fucking ring.
yeah, well, the Ultimate
shit,
Warrior. First
shit.
of all, if you've ever seen the Ultimate Warrior live, right?
Awesome.
It's like, first of all, it's like you don't know what to do just because it's like what's it called? His music hits is like a fire drill. It's just pure chaos. People lose their fucking minds just because he had the loudest, most aggressive song in the world coming out there, and he comes and he doesn't just walk to the ring. He runs like not like he doesn't walk all slow. He like runs down and punches the guy in the mouth, and then next thing you know, it's
Goldberg
like,
entered through fireworks. Like, what do you want?
He was
getting
smoke machine. He ain't
rained
shit.
down upon by sparklers.
Oh boy, good for him. He sucked. I hated him so much.
Can we change the
Honestly,
subject?
no, I was gonna say the guy that they wasted, honestly, like the person that
At
they
some
should've
point,
done
this
that
is
to-
going to become anti-Semitic. So let's just
No, never, not like that. But the thing that they wasted, they should have done it to DDP. DDP should have been the guy that got that streak.
I don't know. I feel
Even
like
though he had
Papa
lost
Wheelie's-
matches, they should have let him because he was a true people's champion.
I feel like
And
Papa
that's the other
Wheelie's
thing.
got something to say. Look at this. Look at this. Papa Wheelie
Yeah, it's a
hanging out
competition.
with the man himself.
When
That's another thing about Goldberg. Like in real life, he just seemed like a nice guy. Like he didn't come off as a dick. Like
yeah, well, you didn't see him like smack somebody in the face one day. He's a terrible man, terrible human being.
Where'd Papa go?
I made that completely up. I don't know if he smacked anybody. He probably smacked me. He's like, "What the fuck you keep saying all this shit about me for?"
I don't know personally, but I was like, I don't know. I mean, he wasn't like.
I have no
great
idea what he's
crazy-
like in person. I've never met him.
I liked Goldberg. He was entertaining. Like all his matches were fun.
Pop
exciting.
met him and he liked him.
Wow.
Pop met him.
Watching him now is different. Like obviously, if you go back as an adult, if you
I
still
can
like
never see-
wrestling as an adult, and you're into it, watching him now is like, well, that's fucking retarded. That's dumb as shit. Fucking.
But
He
that's
just,
like-
Warrior,
But that-
Warrior
you
was
can't-
trash. You say that
that's
now.
like
If you were
anything.
a
That's
kid-
like everything you watch from when you were a kid. If you go back and watch it now,
if
with
you
adult,
saw the
with
Ultimate
adult
Warrior,
eyes, you're like,
like,
that's
you know,
dumb.
Yeah.
like
I agree.
not saying because I know I'm older than Dustin, but it's like if you were like a little kid, I'm not talking about like, oh, I saw them on video. Like if you were a little kid watching that from the beginning, like the Warrior was the shit. Like
Oh.
he was
Talking about
ridiculous.
Ultimate
I
Warrior.
can
Did
go
we
back
ever-
and be like, well,
Did we ever
he
get
was,
an Ultimate Warrior versus fucking Goldberg match? That would have been amazing.
no, they never did that.
That would have been fucking dope. It would have lasted 2 seconds, and they both would have died.
What I was trying to say is that,
But
When
they had
WWE
DDP talking about DDP. The DDP had a good
His streak was
storyline.
just
If you ever watched his thing when they were going to WWF or E now,
Yeah.
But he said they had a great story, like because he felt he was the people's champion in WCW.
oh yeah, that's what I was
So
gonna
he
say.
was like,
They missed the
he
biggest
said
opportunity in the
he
world.
wanted a good storyline with him versus The Rock
Yeah.
for the people's
They-
champion.
biggest
But
mistake
he
in the
said
world.
they made him into like
A stalker. He
a
stalked
stalker.
Undertaker's wife, man.
No,
yeah, it was
absolutely.
freaking weird.
Straight up
That's what I was
hacker.
gonna say. Like that was the biggest mistake they ever made with him. When he goes to WWF, it's like, all right, the people's champion in WCW versus the people. I mean, and he could still been a heel. Like, oh, he was the people. You were the people's champion in that little, bingo hall that you call WCW. I'm the real people. Like it sells itself. It's just
I
there was so
think
short.
I think we got somebody in the back that may want to talk about it. And there
Look,
he
I'm
is.
just saying, if you're gonna come at me with, did you ever see Ultimate Warrior when you were a kid and how cool he was, then don't talk shit about Goldberg.
I'm not
Because when
saying-
you're 7 years old and you see this bald-headed, gigantic freak come out there and pick
me
the
tell you
giant up over his head, hold him
Yeah.
there, do a dance, one arm, stand up on one leg, jumped up on the turnbuckle, and jackknife powerbombed him into the freaking canvas, and then go on and beat Hogan for the title as a 7-year-old kid.
Yeah.
That makes him the coolest fucking guy on the planet. It's no difference than my kid thinking Cena was the coolest guy when I couldn't stand his ass.
Yeah, I fucking
But here's the thing. Here's the thing.
You have-
Being a child is when you think Warrior, Cena, and Goldberg are the greatest.
absolutely.
Being an adult is when you realize that Triple H is the single greatest competitor to ever lace up boots and beat anything ever. The greatest ever.
You said
Not
Triple
even
H.
close. That's such a horrible take. I've never heard such nonsense.
Look at Mike's face. You killed.
No one will ever.
No, Becker-
No one can
Becker-
outdo anything
Look at
that guy has ever done.
Absolutely.
He is the best heel. He has been the best heel. He has been the best face. He's been the best in the factions. He's been the best leader.
He's been the best cheater. Oh, that's real life.
Hey.
Hey! You know what he did. You know what he did.
What did he do?
He always had a good physique on him. I'll give you
Cheated
that.
on China.
I don't.
Yeah, he.
Okay.
It's 'cause
Okay.
China got it.
Who the hell?
He wasn't.
Who blames him for
He
that?
wasn't man enough to break up with China just to say break up and go to the.
I think he woke up and realized that he was dating a man and decided, you know what? I'm going to go over here.
Look, I don't have a dog in a fight. I just like messing around.
Yeah, he got over the old-fashioned way, driving around a bunch of drug addicts, getting their luggage for him, then getting in trouble for being associated with said drug addicts when they went into business.
And how many of those guys have been looked at as goats?
Then he gets punished for a year, starts dating the boss's daughter, and gets over. Woo!
He got over way. He was over way before he and Stephanie got.
The Hunter Hearst Helmsley era.
Because he didn't start dating Stephanie until maybe like 6-8 months before he actually stepped away from DX.
I know.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it was almost
Triple H. You want to know what the night Triple H got over? The night after WrestleMania 14, when he shit on Shawn Michaels and he started the new DX. That was the night Triple H got over.
That might be true. That might be true.
For the longest time, The Rock used to hit him his ass over and over again.
We got Legion of Comics hanging
I
out.
don't know.
Mastodon Comics.
I'm not saying he wasn't a good wrestler. I won't say that, but I will say that he's not the best. Not even close. He's the most protected wrestler of all time. Absolutely.
He's not even in the top 10.
Oh, you guys are great. You guys are great. You know how good he was? You know how good he was? Is you guys legit hate him still. That's how good he was. You guys legit fucking hate him still.
Can I say this, Dustin?
What's up, man?
I want to say this. I agree with whatever you want to agree with because you press my buttons.
And Dustin,
that's how you play the game.
The only guy I actually hate is the guy that played the King in Gladiator. Doesn't even as the Joker. Every movie he's in, I'm like, motherfucker. He fucking stabbed Gladiator, and I fucking
I
get so mad at that dude. Even today,
Joaquin Phoenix.
Yeah,
you don't like Joaquin Phoenix?
Stabbing Gladiator like that.
He's playing Napoleon now, being 6 foot tall.
Yeah, he's a good guy, but he's the only guy that's fake that I'm like still mad at for something.
He's a 6 foot tall Napoleon. He's playing.
You're a fucking jerk.
You know what's funny too? like when it comes to Triple H, and I'll say this, I would say he's got a very good mind for wrestling. Like that I will give him. I'll give him that. 100%.
Look, he has the best mind. He's got the great mic skills. He had the best body. He had the best look, the best attitude, everything.
Is he standing right beside you, Dustin? Is he there with you?
No, but if he was, I wouldn't be on here with you jokers. I'll tell you that.
In my opinion,
top 5 in his own era. Like that's a sad part about him. He was like literally the end.
He was. He was
the last guy they wanted to give a chance to.
If it wasn't for the click,
Undertaker,
he never gets going.
Triple H is top 10 all time. Papa Wheelie says
Triple H was better in the story.
Top 10 all time. Okay.
He had
you
some
think
good
Triple H
stories.
could have got himself over if he hadn't first gotten Shawn Michaels' bags to the curb?
No.
I mean, that's what he was. He was their driver.
Yeah,
he literally drove the clique around because he was a sober bodybuilder.
Absolutely. I've heard the stories
that could blow zeros.
Yep. Absolutely.
Doesn't matter how you get in the game. He got in the game. You know, so
Yeah.
I mean, I don't discredit
It's
how
time
you
to get the bags.
Man, okay, in Triple H's regard, he had some of the best intros though, man. I mean,
I'm all
Like
about
his
HBK and how he takes his coffee.
Oh my
Yeah,
God, we
well,
need
I
you.
mean,
We need
that's
you on
easy
the
when
hunt.
they,
We need you
you
on
know,
the hunt,
yeah.
Beckerman. I think
He's
you'd be
gonna
a
be,
fucking
you know,
hoot. You just
the
trash the
one,
shit out of
you know.
people's characters.
You
and
don't.
know how, and you know how to do it.
Who's your guys? Who's your guys, Beckerman?
Who's
I'm
my
interested.
Mount Rushmore of wrestling? We just did
No,
this.
just I mean, not even that, but I mean, like a Mount Rushmore. Like there's so I don't think anybody can give a decisive Mount Rushmore because there's so
Agreed.
many different guys that are
Dusty.
so top notch at different things. Plus,
I'd say
there's
top
an
five.
age gap here between
I
you
will
and
make
I.
the
And
argument that the best wrestler of all time is Terry Funk because he reinvented himself 6 times and nobody has ever done that. He literally reinvented himself every decade he was relevant in.
Isn't that like
He is
Mankind?
a legit wrestler.
you can't put You could put Jericho in that conversation if that's.
I could. I will not.
I mean, how many times has he reinvented himself and completely changed it and still been relevant
and
and
still
on
been
top?
entertaining to me. Not enough.
Yeah, exactly. To me.
Well, and that's the thing. This is it's all your ideas and what you find to be something that entertains you. And I don't know how old you are, but I know there's an age gap between us. So
I'm 44.
okay, so yeah,
This is
so
an
10
argument
years
that has
between us.
personal preference, though. Like I like,
Right.
I like,
Just
I like
make
dark
it easy,
figures.
like
So I
Mark
like,
did. Do your top 5.
yeah,
Do your top
I like
5,
the
no
fucking
matter what it is.
Undertaker because he's dark and evil. Some people don't like that shit, so they
I
prefer
love it.
like
I am a
space.
Bret
They
Hart guy.
prefer,
That's
you
my
know.
number
Well,
one.
and like
I love that.
he talks about Terry Funk. I mean,
That's a good one.
my only knowledge of Terry Funk, my only real time that I saw Terry Funk was the Chainsaw Charlie when he was in the WWF. Now I went back and watched stuff
And
in
that
the
was a
in the
punishment
past,
gimmick that he got over.
right?
Legion's
And I
had a-
went and
That
watched
was a
stuff in the
rib.
past, but it's not. That's not a guy that I would have ever even considered thinking about being a top spot.
He was incredible.
Master.
You know, for
Yeah, these
me,
are pretty good. These are interesting lists, actually. Legion's got a good
the
list.
thing
He's
that-
got Sting, Goldberg, DDP, and The Rock.
DDP's in my top 5 all day.
What about
Yeah.
favorite tag team of all time?
Well,
My favorite tag team of all time. That's easy.
Mastodon's got Andre,
Midnight Express.
Oh,
Austin, HBK, The American Dream.
I don't know.
I can't figure out who UT is at the moment
I know.
because
Undertaker.
Undertaker. Okay, thank you.
See, I like the Undertakers that nobody else cares for. Like
I like
everybody reveres and loves the Undertaker from like 2004 and on. I can't stand Undertaker past like 2004 and on.
I wasn't super huge into the rocker version of
Yeah, the
Undertaker.
biker
I
version
like
of
it.
Undertaker.
Yeah, the Midnight
I
Express.
thought that was cool.
I
My
like
favorite Undertaker was like 98, 99.
Okay.
You thought that was
Oh,
cool
with the
because you like
minions?
motorcycles.
I feel like
American
Jerry
Badass.
Lawler has to be on.
Was
my
that when he had?
list too.
Was that when he had the minions and the Alkalite?
Yeah, when him and
Yeah,
Austin were
I
going
like
head to
it.
head at WrestleMania
I
and
like that. That was a good time.
or not WrestleMania, SummerSlam. That was the Taker I liked.
I
I
never
like
watched.
his look.
I never watched him
Kelly's
wrestle, but the
Kelly's
guy
the
that used
bushwhacker.
what's his name that used to do the commentating with not Mean Gene, the other dude, fuck, I can't think of his name off the top of my head.
Royal Monsoon.
No, the guy that wore
Jesse?
yeah, Jesse the Body. I never
Jesse
watched him
Ventura?
wrestle, but he's a huge part of my wrestling from being a kid. Like I don't really like a lot of the other commentators. I love Jesse the Body as a
still the best,
commentator. You know?
He's
So
the best heel commentator of all time.
he's
right?
a massive influence for me on my wrestling, even though I've never seen him wrestle. I love Jesse the Body.
Ventura was
Anybody
so-
that works the mic like Jesse is definitely in a higher position for me. Piper, great promo.
Piper.
Ventura, great promo. Jake the Snake, amazing promo. Like
Macho Man.
Nah, Jesse was amazing just because he every actual like compliments to the good guys, but he was the first to expose the hypocrisy with everything as far as like babyfaces were concerned. Where it's like, you know, like Jimmy Hart's up and yelling and stuff, and then all of a sudden Hogan grabs him. He's like, "No, why do you have to brutalize managers? How come they
Yeah, I know, he was so good. He was so
over
good.
and over again? This is assault, McMahon, and no one does anything about it." And then all like when Holly Race got to get whacked with a chair by Junkyard Dog at WrestleMania 3. He's like, oh, what are your favorites, Gorilla? It's all well and good. He's like, but if it had been Holly Race that laid the dog on it, if he had to hold you down, like he was amazing. Like, the way he said it, like, and like he actually, I would say he was more responsible for building the Hogan and Warrior feud than anybody else, because he was the one that sat there and he was like, when Hogan eliminated Warrior from the Rumble. Well, he's like, there you see it. He's like, Hogan didn't help you.
Papa. That's the best take, Papa. Papa got the best comment. That's what I'm talking about. Tell him.
People don't agree with me.
Yeah. All right. Hogan?
Yep.
Okay. You're not wrong. Hogan's a huge. I would never ever say Hogan's not the biggest deal, man. He's one of the biggest things of wrestling.
I agree with Papa.
Yeah,
I would agree with Pop on that, and I would say both as a good thing and a bad thing. Wrestling never becomes the crossover media sensation it becomes, but I also blame Hogan and Vince for the things that killed territory wrestling, you know?
Yes, so like they've made wrestling popular, but they definitely killed it for
They made it a joke. They made it so people could call it phony. You know, kayfabe protected the business for years.
You don't call it phony. Somebody will slap the mic out of your hand. Does that look fake?
That conversation is still like relevant today.
Bruce and Brody, baby.
like Japan, I would say Japan still kind of does kind of like almost a territory type thing. Like they have multiple companies and they still do the crossover talent thing. So it's still like Japan's an area where you can look at it and think like the old way still kind of does work. It does over there, but over here it's just like, Vince was. And you can look at it one of two ways. Like you can look at it in a negative way, like Vince fucked everything up, or he was smart. He was smart and figured out how to really make as much money as possible and make it into the biggest thing that it could possibly be. So
the fact that it still works,
violate unspoken agreements and steal everybody's top talent is really all that.
It's messed up.
The fact that it still works and we all know it's fake is.
But that's the thing is could
adults watch this shit. Adults are
like I look at it where it's just like, like because Vern Gagne would be like, oh, he took everything from me and this and that. Yeah, but you know what? Even if he didn't take everything from you, like Bill Watts said the same shit. Oh, blah blah blah. It's like, but you couldn't have brought it to where he could. Like none of them had that same mind that Vince did, which really, honestly, like is the sad part about it all was that like they respected it where Vince didn't. So Vince's disrespect of the basically kayfabe and all the rest of it is what brought it to the heights that it came to. It's a really weird situation when you think about somebody who does everything backwards from the traditional way, ended up being the most successful guy to do it. It really does make you think, where it's just like, was his way fully wrong or right? Not 100%, but his way was the most successful. And the guys that are like, I'm traditional, so I'll never break from this. It's like, well, now you're broke. You're broke and you have nothing. And this guy has everything. So who's the true winner in all this? Who's the true right and wrong?
I love Road Warrior as a tag team, but I prefer Axe and Smash for some reason. Maybe I just like
the better theme song.
Undertaker and Kane.
Undertaker and Kane, that was cool.
I like the Steiners and the Outlaws.
Ooh,
the Steiners were great.
Oh my
the
God.
Steiners versus the Hot Foundation would have been one. Actually,
Scott Steiner, baby.
Bulldogs would have been incredible.
No, but going back.
But
going back to Vince, one of the things I do like about Vince is he's willing to take chances that nobody else was. And if it wasn't for him, you're talking about how many times it might have died, if he hadn't stepped in and done some maybe illegal and some foul shit or whatever.
Well, I mean, that's the thing is like, there's only, I think, a couple of people that you could say, like Fritz Von Erich, like the Von Erichs, I think could have blown up because they did blow up to being, international.
They blew up.
Like WCCW was on in multiple countries and everything, and it was syndicated.
Yeah.
So, but like they could have taken it to a bigger plateau, absolutely. But like it still would have been just a ripple in the pond of what Vince was able to do. Like Vince had the connections with actual celebrities. Chris Barnard never had that shit. He never would have that shit. And that's the thing, though. Like, to think about how it was like, oh, it was so popular and big. Yeah, but like you're putting your sons over and over again. Like nobody's gonna want to watch that after a while. Like nobody around the country is gonna care about, oh, and David Von Erich is still the champion, and you know what I mean. It's just like it's one of those things where like where he was. It's really funny, like to really think about it. Where it's just like for everybody who detracts against it, it's like what you said earlier. Like Vince took the risk. Like he went out there and he mingled with the people that were in celebrities. And like, you know what? I'm gonna have Cyndi Lauper on this wrestling show, and it's gonna do huge numbers. And people like, get the Cyndi Lauper on the wrestling show. Who's really gonna want to see her? And people tuned in to see her and Mr. T and all these other people just kind of come out and be,
Mike Tyson was the best one.
Mike Tyson was good, yeah.
Mike Tyson,
getting him legit involved in what was going on, that was awesome.
Yeah, but Cyndi Lauper got eyeballs on wrestling that had never been on. I think you're under. It's hard to picture, I'm sure, just because of the era. But Cyndi Lauper was like it would be like if Taylor Swift showed up on Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, Taylor Swift is doing it right now with the NFL. Like the NFL is getting when they say Taylor Swift's going to be in the building, the ratings go up because I want to.
It brought the MTV generation to pro wrestling.
Yeah.
And made it cool. It made it a thing you needed to watch.
Yeah.
I don't even know who Cyndi Lauper is.
And I get that, but that doesn't mean she.
No, I'm saying that's why I didn't.
Star available at that time.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
she was
so would you say that she was bigger than bringing in Muhammad Ali?
At that point, maybe.
Our power, maybe.
Muhammad Ali didn't get involved in coming in until his career was already on the back burner.
I guess that's true.
Retired.
He wasn't the world champion anymore. Like he was just kind of coasting off of. His career was over.
If he
when they brought Tyson in, it was like right after the whole Holyfield deal, so he was already like big shit in the news.
Oh yeah.
If they had gotten Ali in like 1964, that would have been similar to what getting Cyndi Lauper to show up to multiple wrestling shows.
Although I'm not gonna lie, getting Mike Tyson was pretty big. She
was by no means like the biggest pop star that they could have gotten, but she was someone that was accessible, and she was really big on the rise. Like she had just kind of just blown up, and she was kind of everywhere. So it was just like, you know what, we can get her in. And I mean, had they gotten Michael Jackson instead of her, the numbers they would have done would have been incredible. Like if they could have got Michael Jackson to come on
and I get the draw because of their star power, but to me the thing with Tyson is you people weren't sure are they gonna have something happen with Tyson and Austin? Like is there gonna be a legit something go on with these two, and like that whole the chemistry between them two, and the first time they touched, I still remember that. Like that shit was all over the news everywhere that people were talking about that shit. So that's why I thought and that was really when I first started getting into wrestling. Like WrestleMania 14 is where I remember starting to find a love for wrestling was that pay-per-view. And I mean, I swear to God, I probably rented that VHS from Blockbuster 10 times a year. And
rented it.
So
I was there. Woo! I was there.
Yeah,
I was working off with Tyson. That was crazy.
Yeah. I remember how much I hated Shawn Michaels, because I remember when they were doing the outdoor show and they had Austin tied up in the ropes and Michaels is in his face, and I'm just sitting there like, I hope that motherfucker dies. But transition 10 years later, like Shawn Michaels is one of my favorites of all time too, the older I got. But that was the time when I remember getting into it really hard, and that was like my earliest memories of wrestling. Of course I've watched stuff earlier than that the older I got, but yeah, the Tyson thing, because I remembered being at my grandmother's house and everybody watching the Tyson and Holyfield fight and everything. So I knew this guy. I knew who he was. Like, is he about to fight these other guys, this bald guy too? Like, this dude looks like he's a bad bitch. Like they talk about him like he just whooped everybody's ass, and now Tyson's gonna beat him up too.
Well, that's most likely. Tyson's a badass, man. I would not.
Well,
I still wouldn't want to fuck with Mike Tyson, even in this day and age.
Well, you heard what he said. He'll fuck you right in your ass. I mean, he said that plain as day.
He's not a good.
I forget who he said that to, but he went off on that dude in that press conference.
Yeah,
Jim Gray.
He was talking to
That's
a
who
reporter.
Yeah,
Jim Gray.
Jim Ray.
I'll make you love it, bitch.
That was also before Mike Tyson got help too. So
Fuck you in the ass, white boy.
Remember what he said leading up to it?
Yeah, I'm just saying, maybe that's one guy they shouldn't have helped.
That conversation started with, I heard what you said about Mr. Pete Rose, Jim Gray, and I didn't like it. And then it was like, oh, this is about to go south.
And it was funny too, because like just the stuff that he kept saying about Lennox Lewis and stuff too. Because at one point too, and I don't care what anyone said, at one point it sounded like when Lennox Lewis was doing interviews, Lennox Lewis was scared. He did not want to fight him because he's like, this guy's literally crazy. Like, I don't want to fight him. And because he's like, I'm gonna eat your children. I'm gonna eat your heart. I'm gonna kill. Like, he kept saying how he's gonna kill him in the ring and this and that.
He's
like,
beat Allah and all this shit. Fuck yeah,
Yeah.
he's insane, dude.
Yeah, no, he just lost it. And he's like, man,
you think you're great? I'm Alexander. I'm the I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, no, he was like Mike was definitely he was out there, and it was one of those things. Like, you never knew what kind of Mike Tyson you were gonna get, because like at the end of the Lennox Lewis fight, he's like, I know Lennox for years, like we trained together. It's like, what? Like, and at like the post-fight interview is one of the craziest things you'll ever see. Is like, what the fuck happened? Like, this dude wanted to kill him. They had security in between them two. Like, the first time ever in a boxing match, there's a line of people that make sure that, as they're, getting ready to shake hands, that nobody beats the shit out of each other. And then after that, he's like talking with him and everything. And then when they were doing the press conference, they're like, why'd you go so crazy? He's like, I sold tickets, didn't it? So it was like one of those things. It's like, oh, so Mike maybe isn't that crazy. And then like 5 minutes later, he says some crazy shit. She's like, oh no, Mike's nuts. He just knew how to make money for that fight.
Evander had Tyson's number. He was the boxer that would always beat Tyson.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, he was just built to beat Mike Tyson. Everybody's got somebody's number.
But also, they didn't fight. They didn't fight in Mike Tyson's prime though either.
Yes, they did.
Oh yes, it did. Him and Evander, yeah, they did. It was a couple years after, but it was like, like it wasn't right when you go ahead. It was right in that wheelhouse.
Wasn't it after jail and after a few marriages?
When he came back after jail,
in Evander's defense, Tyson went to jail a lot.
A lot, yeah, and cocaine. Like, there was a lot of shit. Like, Tyson was downhill by that.
That wasn't too long after the first time he came back from jail. But like, because the McNeely fight set up that fight.
Who was the first person to beat Tyson?
I don't consider that prime Tyson, but he was.
Just remember, it's Teddy Atlas.
Teddy Atlas,
with a pistol.
With a pistol, I remember. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Pistol whipped a 14-year-old.
Yeah, didn't he like try to rape his daughter or some bullshit? Or
his sister-in-law.
Yeah, like some fucking crazy.
He attempted to, and Teddy pistol whipped him for it.
Right. That's fucking crazy, man. Good for Teddy. Good for Teddy.
Staten Island for you.
We got another fine folk in the back. Let's check him out. Get his fucking music going. Where is it? There it is.
Big Biggie. 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 Big Biggie.
Mr. Biggie Shack in the house. How you doing?
What's up?
How you doing?
Yeah, anybody had a fucking foul thing to say about Hogan could suck my nut and his nut? How's that sound, brother?
I don't think anyone said a foul thing.
Was anybody trashing Hogan?
No, no one said
anything. Motherfuckers, don't ever trash the man, dude.
That's what
I heard a couple sideways comments.
Yeah,
bro. I don't play that shit. It's always some, Hogan did this, Hogan did that. I don't know what y'all said, but if you ain't say nothing besides he's the fucking GOAT, then I don't know what y'all problem is.
Biggest wrestling star of all time.
We got
all time.
It's real rude. How you doing?
I just ordered a Hogan shirt. Picture to Biggie.
Nice.
I bought myself a 4X. It's like Hogan and Warrior.
Yeah.
Yep, I saw it.
Roosevelt's shirts. They had it on sale for Black Friday.
But
No, I slept in today. This is the latest I woke up on a Sunday in a long ass time. Holy shit.
Nothing wrong with that, Biggie. Nothing wrong with that.
Rowdy.
Sometimes
I'm
you
just fucking with
need-
y'all. Y'all can dog Hogan if you want. Everybody's got their own opinion, but my opinion is he put everybody on, dude. I don't give a fuck, and it was great. So that's all I wanted to say.
I will never trash
All right,
Hulk
you
Hogan.
heard
Man.
him.
He was my
Hogan
favorite
sucks.
wrestler as a kid. I've always said that. He will always be my favorite wrestler. And then shortly after was The Undertaker. So. And I really liked Shawn Michaels too for some reason. I don't know.
Ladies.
I was watching a match with Hogan and DDP, Goldberg, and who else was it? Fuck, I can't remember. It was a tag team, but when Hogan was in it was like a DDP post on Instagram yesterday, and it's just cool that those guys got to work with him. Like, I don't know, man. I'm a big Hogan mark. Like, if y'all don't know, but
I think Diamond Dallas Page is also underrated. I know we talk about him a lot because, like, he's just he had the look, he had the size, he had the moves. Like, he was a good, he had good promo skills, man. I don't know.
I love his finisher, man.
Yeah, dude,
the diamond cutter.
Yeah, it was fucking awesome.
oh, it was Bam Bam. So it was DDP and Bam Bam. They had their little Jersey tag team. If y'all know anything about
Jersey
that.
Triad.
Right.
Jersey Triad with
So they got to go against Hogan. Right. Go ahead.
Canyon.
Yeah, Canyon, Bam Bam, and DDP was the Jersey guys. So they got to tag up against Hogan and Goldberg. It was sick.
Shawn Michaels was the shit. Yeah, I like Shawn Michaels. I love The Rock. I like a lot of different wrestlers. Some I haven't liked, but most of again, we all like pretty much the same guys. It's just we vary on our top favorite because we vary as people. We all have different ways.
Nobody mentioned Chris Benoit. I love
I don't think you're allowed. I don't think you're allowed to make.
He actually did a horrible thing, supposedly. So it's easy to knock him up.
No, but I love, man, when he was wrestling, we'll
go. He's probably
Van Dam.
He's probably got the highest work ethic of all the wrestlers. Like Benoit could actually wrestle people into the ground. Like not a lot of people could do that.
Norrin Rad, how you doing, brother? Go ahead, Big.
Scott Steiner, mention him, DDP.
There's so many, right? There's so fucking many. Like, we love most of them. There's a few that have been just shit, but like for the most part,
the guy that this conversation started on, CM Punk, baby. That
I know, fucking CM fucking Punk.
I love
CM Punk. That trash ass sloppy bastard.
I love CM Punk, but there was a lot of reasons. It wasn't because he was like the greatest athletic wrestler or anything like that. It was the whole story and everything. And then how it like escalated near the end. Man, you talk about
what does your kid think about CM Punk, Dustin?
He doesn't know who he is.
Okay, all right.
He doesn't worry himself with trash like that, man.
That's my question, though. Because
why is he such trash? I don't know.
Seeing wrestling through seeing wrestling through your kid's eyes. When you posted that thing with your kid, like all pissed off after what was it, WrestleMania or something? It was
look, my kid loves Lesnar. He loves Roman. He loves Cody. He loves the Usos. He loves Sting. He loves DDP, the NWO. Like my kid has good taste, man.
More interesting to me watching wrestling through his eyes than it is watching wrestling from.
What about Macho Man? Have you seen Macho Man?
Yeah, he's got Macho figures and everything. Macho Man was the champion here for like 3 months straight. Nobody beat him.
Nice.
Macho Man. So he keeps records of his guys. It's like, all right, this guy's a champion.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. All right, guys, y'all be good.
I think Roman's the only one Macho Man couldn't beat.
Who that? You got anything going on you want to talk about?
No. I'll be on Sands' auction this evening. Probably for a couple rounds, not long, but Sands Cookie Man doing an auction. I'll be there for a little while, but go and spend some time with the dad. Then spend some time with my daughter. So we're gonna have to.
Beautiful, brother. Have a great rest of your day and have a happy Thanksgiving weekend. I know you just celebrated that. Enjoy.
Y'all too. Y'all, everybody as well. Thank you.
I wouldn't call Lesnar and Reigns good taste. Lesnar's
I
he's pretty
wasn't a big
awesome,
fan
man.
of
He's pretty
Lesnar. He was a
awesome.
good bad guy, and he's a big, intimidating dude. But I don't know. I
Wow.
wasn't a big fan of his
I don't
storyline.
mind
He's
that.
just better than everybody else at anything he does. It's just
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a
freak.
true
Except for
freak
being an
athlete,
offensive
man.
lineman. He didn't do so well in the NFL.
No, yeah, not so much in the NFL.
Yeah, but the fact that he was even that close and he hadn't played football since high school was still pretty. That's I mean, considering the caliber of athletes that were there that went through entire college runs, and this dude hasn't played since high school. That was still extremely impressive. There's probably not five other people on the planet that can do that.
CM Punk was awesome in MMA. I loved CM Punk's MMA career. It was one of my favorite things to watch. Yeah,
He did MMA?
He got his fucking
Oh, he
face.
did it very
He
quickly.
got his ass
He got
kicked,
beat.
handed to him.
It's like
bro.
Brock Lesnar did in
Handed to
UFC.
him. It was
Brock
hilarious.
Lesnar did
Funny with that too is that like
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
Brock Lesnar actually won. CM
he
Punk,
was
he got
somebody-
beat the fuck up.
there was a bunch. So a bunch of guys have gone over and done it, and at least had some type of wins. Like I remember Batista did it for a little bit. What's it called? Bobby Lashley did for a little.
Lashley was good.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is like, when CM Punk was like, I'm going to the UFC. I was like, he's the only one I was concerned about. Like, I don't know if this is going to work out.
And you should have been. He got beat up.
And he went in and he got his ass destroyed. I was like, wow, that was bad.
Yeah,
it's just like, I mean, I think for him, you know, he started it too late. Like, because I don't think he realized how quick the guys are that, like, you know, he would be going against it at his weight level. Because it's like he wasn't a heavyweight. He was like, I think either middleweight or light heavyweight. Something in the middle where it's just like you're talking about like the GSPs and those kind of guys.
Yeah, like the really, like the real guys that can
Yeah.
fight. Like you're gonna get
It's
your
just like,
ass
you know, you want to step right into the hottest division, okay? And then even the worst guy in the hottest division is going to smash you.
Yeah, it was,
You know, I'm good.
it was fun to watch. I did like Brock Lesnar's career though. I did love watching him fight. He's not like the most technical of fighters as far as stand up goes, but he's a force, man. That guy is a beast for fucking sure.
To me,
I
he was
remember
just a
when
good. He was a good
they
bad
just
guy.
sacrificed Randy Couture to him because Randy Couture left to do a movie, and he's like, and then I was like, Dana White's like, all right, you're next in line for Brock, and Brock dismembered him. I was like, oh my
Yeah,
god,
Brock punched him in the face a lot. It was pretty
But
amazing.
then Brock got beat by Cain Velasquez real quick, and then Cain Velasquez just kind of
Brock
stopped fighting after that.
was suffering from
He was sick. He was sick
from a stomach
Diverticulitis.
Yeah,
He shouldn't have even fought that
coulda
fight.
died or
I don't know
something
why
like
he
that.
did it.
Yeah, like
And he
coulda
shouldn't have
died.
came back again and fought what's his name after that either.
Agreed.
Actually, I mean, Ronda Rousey wasn't sick, but she, like, I mean, after she lost to Holly Holm, like that, everybody figured her out right at that moment. Like, oh, she can get beat now. Watch this go. And then everybody said,
the thing with Ronda
Well, that's-
Rousey, the girls division hadn't been in for a long time, and she was the first woman star, and her game was very incomplete. And I knew she was going to get her ass handed to her by that fucking broad. She's a professional fucking kickboxer, fucking champion. She's won like 10 titles. I'm like, Ronda Rousey's going to get her fucking teeth
that
kicked in.
kick,
And it happened.
like,
She got her teeth kicked in, man.
well, no, that kick, honestly, like it was scary. Like if you go back and watch it now, like at the time, people are like, oh, that's shot. But like watch it again, like she, I mean, like there should have been legitimate concern that she was gonna die when she got kicked like
It
that.
was a shot it was a
face-
shot from fucking the ground up, man. It was a beauty of a
Yeah.
kick. And
the funniest thing watching that fight is like
shouldn't-
when she goes to shoot the leg and she misses at that exact moment, like, oh, this fight's over.
She
I was
shouldn't have
like
been
her
in there.
confidence broke in that second.
She shouldn't have been
And
in
then
there
how-
with her, man. That
Yeah.
she was heads and shoulders above her as a fighter, as a professional fighter. And these days, I don't know if you watch TikTok or whatever shorts, you see these little kids that are getting trained by their dads.
Oh
and shit
yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
I've seen that.
Like these fucking, and they're
most-
girls and boys all alike or whatever, she's and they's, whatever the fuck you want to talk about. And they're all training hard, man. They're fast as fuck.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how far that sport goes and how talented the rosters get. It's gonna
Yeah,
be-
I remember that. Like, I want to say it was like 2013 or so. A guy that I was in college with, he was like, oh, he's like, he's like, yeah, like now there's kids that train that stuff, and like I was like, no way, and he's like, yeah, he's like, legit, look, and he's like, so in the next few years, it's gonna be crazy, and it's like, so how many of these kids are actually like lifelong like MMA fighters? But like it's
Yeah.
gonna, but
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a lot tougher to deal with just because you have kids that are just like legitimate, like trained from the ground up. I mean, every single fighter is trained from the ground up, but it's just like, you know, they're trained in this specific discipline. Like, this is how you work in the cage. Like, you know, not like, you know, I started doing karate and then I kind of went to wrestling at one point, and so it's like, you know, to have the full complete skill set. It's like, no, you're gonna work on your striking, submissions, you know, your ground. It's like, dude, I'd be scared of these kids already. Like, I don't want to deal with them.
Donald is a good fighter if he can get out of the first round. If he
Who's
starts
Donald?
Donald
Cerrone.
Cerrone, Donald Cowboy Cerrone.
He's done.
Yeah,
he's too old.
done now. He's too old now. He's a great fighter, but
Used to be the man until
I heard that. I heard someone say that Tyson fought Holyfield at his prime of his career, or in his. Nah, that was a little fucking late in his career. That wasn't
say so too. I'd say
prime. A little late. If he would have met him before Buster, that would have been different. But that's when the decline started, was Buster Douglas.
Yeah. Amanda Nunez was an awesome women's fighter. I think, is she retired now? I think she just retired.
Yeah.
But she is by far the best women's fighter that we've seen to date. I'm sure we'll get more. I'm sure we'll get better.
But Evander did have his number. I think they fought as young kids too, because Lennox, Lewis, Tyson, and Evander fought as kids. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they all trained together and everything. It's just, you know, the difference is that, you know, Tyson just had a different path in them, and that's always how that goes. It's like, you know, you end up meeting people throughout and training and stuff like that, and that's just like, you know, the path will bring you together sometimes. Or, you know, it took a little longer for this guy to catch on than you, but once they did, it was just like, you know, this guy's on fire.
No, if Cuss would have fucking never passed away, and we would have had Cuss with Mike Tyson his whole life, it would have been a different fucking chapter, dude. It would have been like, you would have had to kill Tyson.
I agree.
He would not have went to jail. He wouldn't have.
Nope.
He probably wouldn't have lost to Buster Douglas. Like, you know, like, just because at the time, I bet you that fight with Buster Douglas doesn't happen at that moment either, because Don King didn't really care about him. And it's like the whole reason why Buster Douglas was so determined to win is his mother just died. Like, he was, you know,
right.
he was like upset.
That's that Ohio shit. Yeah.
So all he did was,
you don't fuck with Ohio and their moms, dude. You might get your ass whooped.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing. Is like,
straight up.
He just, all that pain that he had from his mother dying, he was just like, I'm gonna unleash it this night on this in this boxing match, and he did. It was like, you know what? Why don't we wait a couple months and then get Buster Douglas after he's had some time to grieve and get past his mother dying, not do it like the week after it happened. Like that's a hard one.
Yeah.
I remember another guy, same shit. Like, his mother died, and he was sitting there talking, and he started crying. He's like, my mother just died, and he hit the podium. He broke the fucking podium. I was like, he's gonna kill the other guy. Like, you gotta call this off. Like, don't get in the ring with him. You just saw him just smash a wood podium to pieces.
Yeah, she also had way better. Amanda also had way better opponents. When Ronda was fighting, she was fighting basically nobodies that they were trying. They're like, let's try to get a women's division together. Shit, there's 3 chicks in the world that are doing this. So it wasn't quite the same.
No, Ronda just, you know,
Holly Holmes touched her up.
Exactly, Holly. Now you got people like Holmes and Wei Lee and fucking Amanda Nunez. Like, these chicks can really fucking smash, man. I would not want to get a ring with.
Yeah, she retired. All that hot shit she was saying, that stopped pretty quick after a couple losses.
Cyborg was fucking, that chick's on.
Well, no, because she got fucked up real bad in that first fight, like bad. Like, to the point where, like, you know, she like needed to go to the hospital like right after. There was no after press conference.
All right, I'll be back. I gotta go talk to somebody. I'll be right back.
Absolutely.
No,
she got
to the hospital. Like, you need to make sure you're okay.
But, you know, that's just life, man. I do like the fights. I do like the UFC, so it is fun for me.
Yeah. But that's the other thing too. That's how I was saying, it's a joke last night, but like, that's why I think now more so than before, like, that's another reason why you can go ahead and sign CM Punk and not really have to worry, because it's like, you know what, you get online plenty of that bullshit about, like, you know, I don't like this guy and this guy's getting in my face and talking all this shit. Like, we have UFC people under contract. They will just come and kick the shit out of you. Like, you're not gonna sit there and threaten nobody or get in any kind of trouble with anybody here.
This was Dustin after we heard that CM Punk was coming on WWE. He was very, very upset.
I don't know. I don't get it with guys like him and Seth and that dude on AEW. What's the dude on AEW everybody likes that's with MJF?
Oh yeah. I can't.
Yeah, these dudes that look like they could like live next door to you, like your neighbor. There's nothing bigger than life about them. I don't know. For me, that I don't get it with those guys. But I grew up on a different type of wrestling. I didn't evolve and change with it like everyone else.
Benoit was that same type of guy. Like Benoit was a small guy until he started juicing up.
And I never cared for Benoit. Benoit was never a guy that did anything for me, man.
Michael's the same deal. He was another little skinny dude that, like, just blew
Funny you say that though, because they said that about rock and roll too. I think a writer wrote when she came in with the '90s, and she was like, "Nobody's bigger than life anymore. You can't differentiate the rock and roll stars from the crowd."
I'm definitely, when it comes to wrestling, I'm a body shamer, bro. Like,
yeah.
If you don't look,
fucking dudes crushing people's skulls,
right,
man.
Man.
What I want.
I want to stand next. I want to. If I meet this guy, stand next to him, I want to be like, "Holy shit, this son of a bitch is just as big a monster as he looked like on TV."
Yeah, I agree. A real life
wrestlers like Rey Mysterio.
Never cared for it.
Yeah, he's so tiny, bro. I don't.
Mysterio lost.
I just don't.
The only high flying type dudes that I liked, I liked Ultimo Dragon, and I liked Juventude.
Blue Blazer
I know,
was all right. Come on.
But I never had to try to buy that dude was going to be a heavyweight champion.
Yes, yeah.
That's
exactly.
my
thing. They're not heavyweight champions anymore.
Yeah, I guess all wrestling's
world
different
champion.
now. Yeah,
they got rid of heavyweight.
Right. They adapted it to the smaller, tiny guys. But I mean, it's fine. I know that's what everybody likes now. I was just saying, like that's just like my personal preference. I don't get it. But just because I don't get it doesn't mean that it's not good or whatever. I mean, I like a lot of shit that most people don't. So
yeah.
Oh,
no, but
the reason
that they did that, honestly, is because when you have when all you had was the biggest guys running it, it worked for a long time, but then it died because people got sick and tired of seeing the same shit. Just because it gets boring. It's like there's no variety. It's like here's the same, like Hogan versus Vader, when they would run that over and over and over and over again. Then it was like, okay, now Hogan's going with Vader. Now it's Hogan's going to be against the Giant, and over, and how he's going against the Barbarian. It's like that's the same shit over and over again.
For me, like when I think about it, I think of guys like someone like Randy Orton. Like Randy Orton is he's not 7 foot tall, 300 pounds, but he doesn't he also doesn't look like just some regular dude. Like if you pass by him in the store, you would turn around and look back at that son of a bitch and say, God dang.
And you would tell him to quit crapping in the suitcases.
But
if I walk past Seth Rollins in the grocery store, I'd say, what the fuck is that guy wearing? Has he lost his shit?
Was Rollins wearing testicles on his outfit?
Ravishing Rick Rude has not been mentioned once, and that guy was fucking.
No,
he was a
Rick Rude was a
bad guy.
He was an arm wrestling champion before he was an actual wrestler.
Ravishing Rick Rude was fucking wearing the people's faces on his fucking trunks and shit. That shit was the ultimate troll. Cut the music. Like, that guy was fucking awesome. Him and $1 Million Man was a fucking massive troll. It was so good.
And he was fat for the most part. Like if you look at it, it's like,
$1 Million Man was not.
He wasn't dope, like with the ripped six pack. He was kind of doughy, man. It was like, oh wow,
he was built like $1 Million Man.
Back then it was called barrel chested.
Huh?
Back then they called that being barrel chested.
He was barrel bellied too. His stomach, he didn't have a flat stomach or nothing.
That's not barrel. They were all tan, so it didn't look as bad.
He was barreled.
No, and that was the thing. But I mean, I can say that and talk shit right now, but it's like the guy was in phenomenal shape though. Even though he looked like that, he could move, he could do all this stuff that everybody else couldn't do. So
did anybody go to comic book conventions back when before they learned not to let Virgil rent a table?
No.
Oh God, there are some good stories. I had some weird, like Virgil tried to shake me down in an elevator.
What?
Yeah. So he would rent tables and then put up a big sign that said the NWO is here. No, it was just Virgil.
Oh no.
Virgil.
The whole NWO, yeah, with Vincent.
Oh, I'll be
Vincent.
here with the $1 Million Man. No, he wasn't.
Oh, that's awesome.
And he would lie, and the conventions eventually figured it out, and nobody would do business with him anymore.
That's amazing.
But there was a time where he was like a staple of Has Been Alley in Chicago and all the other big con stops.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you would lie to people and say, "Oh no, I'm going to bring Hulk Hogan with me." Spoiler alert: no Hulk Hogan.
Yeah,
he probably doesn't even have Hogan. Hogan doesn't even give his number out to that guy. Probably.
It's Virgil.
It's so funny too, because like the guy had. I remember in WWF, like when he became, he's a man. You spell MANVIRGIL. Like when he broke away from DiBiase, he had like 4 matches, and then they were just like, no, you're just not the guy. I'm sorry. Like you just need to go back to being a manager or something like that. And then he just faded away, and then they brought him back to the NWO. So it's like somebody likes him because they brought him back to make some money back in the late 90s. Like
with Ted DiBiase,
that he was just as good at swindling them as he was the Comic Cons.
I guess.
Ted DiBiase did
Look, I got real value, guys. I can
bring
him to this NWO thing.
The basketball challenge. If you can bounce this ball 10 times, I'll give you $100. He'd just like kick it out of the way.
Yeah,
he was kids just like fucking destroyed out of the audience.
He's like, oh, he's like, you didn't do it. I guess
like, oh, you could buy your mom some groceries. Or like,
yeah,
just what the fuck, and then just
he did make that one lady bark like a dog for $100. He's like,
remember
bark
that?
like a dog. Let's go. And I think he made her eat dog food too. Like he used to have people doing all types of shit.
Yeah, he was.
He was mean as shit. But the basketball thing was terrible. I remember that. He's like, can you bounce a basketball? He's like, all right. He's like, can you count? He's like, all right. If you can do this 14 times, he gets to 13, dude snatches away. He's like, uh-oh, that wasn't 14.
Yeah, he let him do it 13 times, and then he like bloop, just sort of put his foot out and fucked it up. I was like, what the fuck, bro?
He's like, I guess you're not getting that money now.
The whole crowd goes, ugh. It was awesome. He worked the fucking crowd, just awesome.
He was great because he's like, everybody got a price. He's like, who wants some money?
They tried to do it again with that one guy. What was his name? Ali Singh? Ali Singh?
Oh, yeah. I remember.
He did a lot of the same thing. He'd like make them like lick shit off his feet and everything, and then wouldn't give him the money or something. I can't remember his name. I just remember something Ali Singh. He was a dick.
It always makes me sad.
Thing, right?
The look on the poor kids' faces when he does it to the kids, it's just so fucking, it's heartbreaking, man.
That's what you got to do, is then make the kids cry. Like, oh no.
Yeah.
Like, I remember they used to sit there and do that shit all the time. Like, they'd be sitting there going off and saying mean shit to kids. Like, and all of a sudden kids are sitting there and they show them crying after. Like, Doink the Clown used to do mean shit to kids. Sit there and just scare the fuck out of them, and then they show the crowd like look at this crowd, look what he did to the kid. And the kid's like,
it's just mean. Man.
Oh, it's funny. Like, it's funny now. Like back in the day, it's like, oh my god.
Apparently, DiBiase's dad died in the ring with Man Mountain.
Really?
I don't know if that's Mastodon Comics, so I'll believe him. He's pretty well versed in his knowledge.
Yeah, now he's got like all kinds of legal trouble because he scammed people. Him and his son.
Who, DiBiase?
Yeah, they scam people for some type of like, I think it was like something having to do with like a ministry or some shit like that.
A ministry?
Yeah, like, there was a lawsuit going
around.
Fuck off,
a ministry, like a church? You mean like like a church of Bleeker? I'm suing
not like this church, but yeah,
I'm
something
suing that motherfucker. How dare he?
Yeah, no, like they got in trouble, and that's like I've seen his name pop up at a couple cons too. So it's like he's still doing cons. So I don't know. I guess whatever he's doing, it wasn't like he probably just settled and gave the people whatever. But like, I mean, it looked kind of rough for a while. They're like, oh no, like he's a scammer. I can't believe that the $1 Million Man is like this in real life.
Harley Race attempted CPR but was unable to save him. Wow.
Pop said this only with DiBiase Jr.
Yeah. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe it's just his son was scamming people. I don't remember. Like, I just know that they said Ted DiBiase
that
and
makes
both
sense.
the same name.
That makes sense. Sons are assholes. His dad did everything good, and his son's just living off his dad. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
man, that shit is just like, I'm gonna try this stuff. I'm gonna scam people. Like, that's not the way it works.
When
It
his
was a
dad,
wait a minute,
dad
don't do that.
dies, he's gonna find 3,000 signed fucking belts all of a sudden. Like, I don't know where all these belts came from. They're crazy that he signed all these right before he died.
Wasn't it like wasn't it a church online? I think that's what
Something
it was.
like that.
It was
Yeah,
kind of like
it
ministry.
was some weird thing that like eventually somebody got mad because they didn't get what they wanted out of it, and they're like, oh, okay.
It was like, I want to say it was like $5,000 or $6,000 a year that you paid or something like that. That's why.
Isn't
that's
it
what
funny
the-
how
What's
so
that?
many former wrestlers become evangelists?
Yeah,
It's
all of them. They eventually they just sit there and just like,
Most
I
of
found
them-
When you
God.
can't
most of them
work in the
have
ring
it.
anymore, I guess you use those mic skills to make
There's
some money.
there's a few rappers
Devon
that
did
do
it.
too. There's a few rappers. Let's be honest. Too legit to quit. I think did that.
A lot of actors too, though.
He's
Oh,
him and his
yeah.
parachute
Mark
pants
Wahlberg.
are fucking are behind the pulpit nowadays. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. No, and
that's
the thing
how-
with MC Hammer he was always religious. Like he used to have that, like he had that whole song "Don't Pass Me By" where he had a choir in the crowd singing and rapping. Like before Kurt Franklin was doing it, it was like here's MC Hammer having this song back in the day. And then I remember
really religious, fucking everybody's mom in the ass and doing coke off their cracks. Super religious.
Hey, listen.
Early 90s, Tully Blanchard was on the 700 Club.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
the 700 Club, Jesus.
That's what got Ricky Morton divorced. Have you ever heard that story? Ricky tells it a lot. It was on they had it on that Vice channel and Tales of the Territories. Ricky's like, yeah, I was laying in my bed with my wife, my career's pretty much wrapping up. This was at the end of Smoky Mountain, so like 93, 94. And he's like, oh, Tully's on 700 Club. So he stops and they're watching it together. He's like, look, hon, it's Tully. And Tully's up there. Yes, I sinned. I was with Ricky Morton and 5 women in a hotel room and cocaine. And Ricky's like, come on.
Come on, bro.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Like
His wife divorced him over that.
yeah, like was it Hawk from Legion of Doom? Like actually, like as he's getting better from his addictions and everything, he became born again and all the rest of that jazz. And then next thing you know, unfortunately, like his life of partying took too much out of him and he died. But there's a ton of it. Shawn Michaels when he came back and he was all like, oh,
yeah, Shawn Michaels.
that annoyed me
I
too.
still don't believe it. I like Jim.
No, me neither.
Biggie's like, nah, fuck
Yeah.
that.
No, that
I
always
like
bothered me.
Cornette's story of that. So Cornette
"Ah."
says whenever anybody brings up, oh, but Shawn, is saved now, and he's like, yeah, it's funny
sure he is.
how everybody finds Jesus the second nobody else will talk to you.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
funny. It's like that. It's like they all freak out and like that's what they do. Like, oh, like the Lord and this and that. It's like, dude, I mean,
He
if that's what makes you happy.
ostracized himself from the business. He took his
Yeah.
ball and went home, and then he realized the money was going to run out.
I'll
Suddenly,
take a
he found God.
1 and a 2-pack blueberry swisher.
So Papa believes Sean. Papa,
You believe it?
Well, that makes one of us, Papa.
Papa, you're a saint. You may give people too much credit.
I don't think didn't Marty Jannetty come by and say like, oh,
Oh,
like, I
fuck
give him
Marty
everything.
Jannetty.
Like,
Fuck
Marty
that
Jannetty
guy.
is crazy.
Marty Jannetty's the worst.
Amen.
I loved what was it? Oh, what did he call it? I remember watching the Dark Side of the Ring. What's it called? Gat or whatever. It's like, yeah, he's like Gat. I'm like, yeah, no, you do stupid shit and you just blame. What's it called? He used to sit there and call it Gat. I forget what he called. Like I forget what it stood for, but he was basically like he would get high or hammered and then blame his bad decisions on just some random force that's like guiding him to do this shit. Like, no, you're high. That's your problem.
Well, ain't Triple H writing the shit right now? Isn't he a writer or something?
I don't think he is he? I thought he was like.
I think he is. Last time Undertaker went to visit, he went and visited HBK, and he was like, I don't know if I got no one in me or some shit. And HBK said, nah, you don't. Like he's like saying you ain't getting in, but jokingly.
Huh. I thought
He's working.
I thought him and Stephanie were out of the writing.
Shawn Michaels runs NXT, guys.
He runs NXT. Okay. Yeah, he's running something. Like he's calling matches and all types of shit.
Because he's friends with Hunter. But he's
Right.
doing a great job with NXT. I shouldn't say that. Like, I just like to call out nepotism. I don't particularly care when the results are good. NXT is awesome right now. It's better than AEW.
Oh, yeah.
So.
That's what he did. He used to call himself. So basically, that GAT thing was he used to call himself God's amusement toy. So it was just like, basically he would go from being Marty Jannetty to getting high and drunk and make, oh no, it wasn't me, it was GAT. GAT was out there doing all this crazy shit. Not me. Marty was a good guy. GAT though, I don't know. Like once I get a little high, then GAT comes out, and so it's like saying it's like a split personality thing.
Marty Jannetty has shit on the internet talking about him trying to fuck his daughter and his fucking cousin. Dude, Marty Jannetty is super fucked up, bro.
He's so fucked up. He used religion as a try to like, no guys, I'm not this fucked up. It's cool. I'm trying to get right.
No,
and then
like,
that lasted as
I just
long
don't
as his
understand why,
parole lasted.
like what makes him think that he's okay with all this? Because he like it's like and it's the fun thing too is that like they gave him like a couple of different chances after they were like done and finished with him. Like, all right, we'll bring it back for a little run. You want to come back and do some wrestling? Like, yeah, that'd be great. And then he fucks it up, and then it's like way later they brought him back like way later, and then I think after that like he brought him back on Raw. Like just for a random appearance and like maybe we can do some more stuff with you, and then he went out and did like a crime either right before or right after. He did some crazy shit and they're like, all right, no more Marty. Marty's not allowed.
They brought him back for one thing and then that was it. It was like, no, sorry, this guy's fucked up. Let's get him the fuck out of here.
It's funny because like they talk about him like they used to talk about like X-Pac, like because they're like, oh, X-Pac all fucked up and this and that. It's like, no, X-Pac is he's got his problems, but you can deal with those. Like Marty Jannetty is really just out there. Like you can't mess with him at all. It's just like, you know what? Like let him stay out there. Like yes, we love Marty. We talk about Marty. He had some great matches back in the day. Oh no, he's not coming back to anything. We will never invite Marty Jannetty back to anything.
When you mention things like X-Pac or like fucking Rey Mysterio, these guys are just not believable to me as wrestlers. I know they're good at it. I get it. They're very good at their craft.
Yeah, but Pac never went for a world title, not in any big company.
Yeah.
No. Like
he was.
I don't know that he went for a world title. I don't think he's a world champion.
No, he wasn't.
He never got one. Okay.
Yeah, he was never world champion anyway.
I mean, he might have had a world championship bout. He might have had a couple.
Right. The
chances.
guy that loses on Monday Night Raw to the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably had some shit with Kang. I think he when Kang might have been world champ or something.
He never worked a pay-per-view with a top guy in a long-term story.
No,
he's had every other fucking belt though. He's had every other fucking belt though, fam.
Yeah.
Every belt you could think of.
Sean Waltman he never exceeded his scope and his whole gimmick. Yeah. The 1, 2, 3 kid. The whole gimmick.
Might not have Intercontinental. Yeah, he didn't have Intercontinental.
Razor, and it was like a fluke, and Razor couldn't believe it. And
yeah, Razor put him on. Razor kept putting him on. Where would Sean Waltman be without fucking Scott Hall, dude? I do not know.
Well,
probably with less of a drug addiction.
Yeah,
he probably would not have been as big. He probably wouldn't have been as big. I remember a wrestler. His name was Beetlejuice. I don't know if y'all remember this guy. I think his gimmick was he was like the Beetlejuice guy, and he had like zombie gimmick.
I think it was the Juicer.
The Juicer. Okay. Well, I think Roddy Piper introduced him. Actually, I can remember that much of it. Roddy Piper was like, "I'm introducing the Juicer guy." He ended up just flat out disappearing, and that guy was really talented. Like he reminded me of like a Sean Waltman, but probably better because he would get over a little bit. But wrestling is not a safe thing. But most in general, most of the wrestlers, I think they're good people, dude. I think most of them are just good fucking people, bro.
The
Juicer was Eddie Guerrero's first tag team partner, Art Bar.
Except New Jack. That guy's not good people.
Yeah, New Jack is a terrible human being.
He was.
There might be a couple ducklings.
I think he was okay at one point in his life, and that was like maybe when he was like about 3.5 years old. And
yeah, too much head trauma for that guy, bro. Head trauma and drug addiction. That fuck yeah.
It was so weird. Like watching him. It was like his gimmick initially went from a guy that he'll tell you he's gonna stab you, to then eventually a guy that he's really gonna stab you. Like don't mess with him. Like you got and I like. It's so funny listening to him talk about like all these different things that come up. Is like, oh yeah, he's like, we was in the ring and this guy disrespected me, and then so I went out there and I got an 8-inch blade and I just started cutting his head up. I'm like, what? How does that work?
I threw him off of there. I wanted to
I
kill
had
him.
lunch. I had lunch with Abdullah the Butcher one time at his restaurant in Atlanta.
Okay.
When I worked at Comcast, we would go into his restaurant and eat. He would just come around and sit and talk to people every now and then. He sat down, was talking with us, and one of the guys brought New Jack up, and he was just like, "Fuck that guy." He's like, "That dude is just legit insane." He said that he's seen that guy just walk past people, and nobody would say anything to him, and dude just like jumped on him and grabbed him by the throat and be like, "What did you just say?" Blah blah. Like the dude would just manufacture issues with people out of nowhere for no reason at all that weren't even there.
Yeah, he legit was just insane. He was hearing voices and shit. I think like he's.
Oh, he was just. I mean, not even just the fact insane. He was dangerous. Like he was legitimately dangerous all the time. It was like
he honestly looks like a guy that talks to himself and like believes that something's really there. Like he's talking to another thing, and it's weird to watch him. And
like he lives our Truth's legit gimmick from back in the day. Whenever he had Lil Jimmy.
Like he was just he was vicious. Like the way he I never actually saw him like live beat the shit out of somebody like bad like that. Like as far as like
the bus kid or whatever.
Yeah, so the mass transit thing that happened right next to where I live, and
that guy was.
I wasn't there for that. Friends of mine were there for that show though, and they were just like and they were just like, yeah, like New Jack whacked some kid with a toaster, and then he's like, and then things started getting crazy because like he whacked him with a toaster and the kid started bleeding and just like shaking in the ring. I'm like, and then like actually seeing the video, I'm like, no, he took a fucking blade and cut the kid's head open, and he's like, yeah, so they couldn't stop the bleeding, they had to stop the show for a while and everything, and all the rest of it, and it was just like, and you go back and you watch that, and it's just like, he like the way he talks about it is kind of funny because it's like he's not really apologetic about it at all, and he's just like talking about it where it's just like it happened. So
I'm not going to just say bad things about New Jack, dude. New Jack was a very creative character, and Jim Cornette put a lot of stress, not just attention, because he was in the Mid-South, happened to be the black racist dude. His tag team partner really didn't say shit but show up and flex. And here's New Jack always running his mouth. And then beyond that, like he created the fucking Dudleys. The Dudleys stole everything from New Jack, straight up. And fucking New Jack, what do I mean? He was the one in the camos.
No,
I'm talking about ECW.
Yeah, no.
I'm talking about ECW.
Yeah,
hold on.
Oh yeah, they took all his shit. They took his gimmick, a bunch of shit.
Hold on, the Dudleys were there before New Jack got there. They used to wear tie-dye. That was their whole thing. And then when they went to WWE, that's when they were told you have to wear.
I specifically remember them doing shit that New Jack was doing when they first started. I remember that.
I kind of agree with Biggie here. So the gimmicks are very similar, but where he got it wrong is that so New Jack and Mustafa were in Smoky Mountain.
Yep.
Right.
And that was before the Dudleys were in ECW. Then ECW, Paul pulls his slick one on Jim Cornette and steals New Jack and Mustafa, moves them up to Philly. And yes, I would say the Dudleys gimmick was at least inspired by New Jack.
Well, no, the Dudleys gimmick was before that. Like as much as because like,
but
I mean, it grew away from it, but they weren't doing that shit before they fucked around with him. And then he felt like he was robbed. He felt like he should have been in WWE instead of those guys at that. If you listen to any of his shoots, he talks about it. Yeah, but he was daring. Like he would be the guy that would jump off 4 stories. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of a New Jack mark besides all the stabbing.
No, I like New Jack too. Like New Jack was one of my like. I used to love the Gangsters. The Gangsters, I thought that they were cool because of the fact is that they were.
Oh yeah, dude. When he came out to Suicidal Killers, where the fuck was I? Natural Born Killers. That shit was the most fire shit there was, bro. That shit was. I love that shit.
Well, that was the thing, is like you went for like whatever match you were watching, and that was like the crazy part with ECW. Whatever match you were watching, you would hear that little scream. It was almost like the Austin glass break. You hear the little scream, and then go right into New Jack and Natural Born Killers, and the whole crowd went fucking crazy. Whether they were good guys or bad guys, like they went fucking nuts. Why? Because this guy's gonna come down with a trash can full of shit and throw it and just start beating the fuck out of people. And it was like, you know, and that's when he was working with people. Like he would be, you know, doing his works and this and that. It's just like, but the problem was with him is that if there was ever any kind of misunderstanding, the other person wasn't aware that New Jack was pissed off at them. It was just, okay, you know, we don't know what's going on. And then he'd be, all right, go on, I'll see you in the ring. And the next thing you know, he's just fucking somebody up for no reason. It's like, Jesus Christ. And it's just like, if you just talk to the guy for a second and just be, look, no, we're doing this. That's how it is. And that's really what his biggest issue was.
Y'all do know that Gypsy Joe guy was that was his gimmick. Gypsy Joe's gimmick was you couldn't knock him out. You couldn't knock him out. So that's why that was so intense, bro. He looked like an old feeble wrestler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing was too is that, you know, he was like almost every story that you hear with New Jack hurting somebody is that the guy disrespected him in the back and then or if it wasn't in the back, they're sitting there trying to, you know, work a match and the guy's trying to get offense in and he's legit punching New Jack and the guy's like, okay, I'm had enough of this shit. And he just starts, you know, hurting him. And so it's just like, that's where I almost call him Jersey Joe. Gypsy Joe went wrong as he starts really trying to, you know, beat up New Jack. He's like, what are you doing? Stop. Like, and then,
I thought it was
you know,
because
New Jack
he
has a very
no-sold
short
New
fuse. So it's
Jack.
like, you hit him once, okay. Next time you hit him, he's just going to come out and beat you with a wrench or something.
I thought it was because he didn't sell.
Well, it was that, but then he started trying to like, actually hit him too. Like, and it's just like, you know, why are you, you know? So I get why he got angry, but it's like, but the response is like way more than it should have been, you know, in almost every single one of those scenarios. Like,
didn't Nick Cage have like some kind of response like that with David Arquette, like when they had their death match where like they had agreed, like David Arquette had him agree to like, you know, don't mess up my face and shit, and then he like just starts raking him with a pizza cutter across his forehead and his mouth and everything.
He's a bank addicted drug robber. Oh wait, did I get that in reverse?
No, I think you're right. Drug addicted bank robber, yeah.
Yeah, that part. I said bank addicted drug robber.
You know what's funny? They remember when they had him on? They had him on AEW when what's it called? MJF was making Jericho do the Trials of Jericho, right? And then I'll never forget it. They sat there and they had him on, and then this motherfucker pulls out a pizza cutter, and then they cut to we're gonna go Domino's commercial. And they were just like, "Oh my god!" And you see the guy, he's sitting there carving up, you know, Jericho with a pizza cutter, and like Domino's Pizza, get 2 for 1. And it's like, oh no, they got in all kinds of trouble for that. Like, what are you doing? Like, you got a guy with a pizza cutter, you know, during our pizza commercial. What's wrong with you?
Weirdly enough, they lost that sponsor.
Weird.
Yep.
Weird.
It's like, why would you do that? But yeah, like Nick Gage had something like that with that, like where he started choking him or something like that, and then I guess like Gage then was just like, oh, you want to really do this, okay? And he's like, I had to show him that like he's not going to be able to do this to me. But Nick Gage also weird too. Like I think he cut himself so badly in like this King of the Deathmatch thing that he's like bleeding out the ring almost, and then like they're like. And they were like, oh, hold on for a minute. Like, we're gonna go ahead and take a minute to get Nick together. And then he's like, I'm not fucking leaving. It's like, dude, you can't. If you pull your arm up, you're gonna bleed to death. Like keep your arm like this with the pressure on there. And he's like, I didn't lose that match. I'm like, dude, you almost lost your life. Like,
didn't Arquette get cut bad like in his neck or something during their match? And
it was like a bad
Nick Gage was like, no, it's not that bad. You're fine. And I don't know if it was bad or not.
He got a light tube in the neck, like right near the jugular, so it almost cut him horribly. But like he got a light tube like right around here, and it was bleeding a lot. But it was like he was lucky it wasn't the jugular; he would have died there. So many crazy things with wrestling, man.
We got thick digit.
I don't like the light tubes and shit like that. Like that stuff, I think is way too much.
Hello,
like,
thick digit.
I could never get into any of that type of stuff. Like,
hey everyone,
how you doing?
Hey. Like even like
how you doing?
If you look at like deathmatch wrestling too, like even when Cactus Jack and Terry Funk were doing it, and they would have like they never had anything that was like so dangerous. Like, holy fuck, no, don't, like people walked away from you. They, the shit that they do now, or like when
I don't know. Fucking Unkind getting thrown off the fucking steel cage was pretty fucking dangerous.
Well, yeah, no, definitely. But the thing is that
was
they
insane.
That was Mankind.
Mankind, sorry, yeah, sorry.
Man get thrown off the
I
shit.
apologize.
No,
Mankind
but the
getting
thing
thrown
was-
off the fucking cage was insane.
Yeah, but that was so. I mean, the one inside the ring, like they that was the one that concerned everybody. But the one through the table, like they had planned that. They had it, they had that ready for it to go, so he didn't get hurt as badly as you would have thought he was going to get hurt. So
Well,
it
that
looked
table
worse than it
didn't do
was.
its part of the bargain.
Yeah, I don't think the table did its thing.
No, it did. What gave him the most injury was the cage. Like when he went to the top of the cage and hit the mat, because the mat had no give. Like the table is easy. Like as soon as
he went into the mat too, right through
Yeah,
the
but
cage
Chris,
into the mat too. Fuck.
I have it on good authority from JR that as God is his witness, Mick Foley was broken in half going through the table.
Yeah, no, but it's one of those, like, I just look at it where it's just like, like CZW. Like I remember
Good
when
God,
that
they
was
killed
a big
him.
deal. I hated the way they do. Oh, we get the light tuba death match. I'm like, dude, this isn't good. Now you got.
So you know what's interesting? You know what's interesting about the Hell in a Cell match is that before that happened, Halloween Havoc, WCW, fucking Cactus Jack was a pretty big wrestler, and he was telling Eric Bischoff, he's like, dude, I want to push the violence up. I gotta get my character over. And they let him and Vader have like one match at a Halloween Havoc. And after that, they said, nope, that's it. We can't do that no more. And that's when he went to the whole travel, ECW, WWE. But he wanted to do it in WCW. He wanted to do that shit.
Well, he was cool with all that stuff because he can take more pain than most, I guess. But the thing one thing I didn't get to ask him, I always wanted to. Because like I know for me, like I don't understand, like, so in the match he had with Triple H when he gets pedigreed on the tax, I'm like, dude, I was like, why would you take that move? Like, just because you're going face first or head first into tacks that are on the ground. What if one of those punctures through your eyelid and fucking punctures your eyeball or some shit like that? Like, I would be scared shitless of doing something like that. That's why I hate when they bring out thumbtacks. As long as if you're going through it in the back, fine. But if you any move that goes face first or like face down, I can't.
What if one of them motherfuckers puncture your fucking kidney or liver or something? Like, I don't know. That's an inch, but fuck, the human body's weird.
I just wonder what that type of stuff is like, dude. Like that. That's, I mean, even actually one of the ones that was kind of crazy too. Like, and I remember it was done in a safe, where as safe as you could. When Rikishi got thrown off of the Hell in the Cell, he was into a truck bed with sawdust. So like the fall itself was cushioned, but when he goes down, you can tell he had a concussion because, like, when
I talked to him about that.
So they zoom into him. You can tell he had a concussion as soon as he went down there because when you look at his eyelids, his eyes are going 1,000 miles a minute. I was like, he definitely had a concussion. Like he's 100% out cold.
And I asked him if there was any kind of was there any prep to that? Was there any kind of beforehand practices? He said, nope. He said, when you saw it on TV, he said that was the first time it happened. He said, and that shit hurt like nothing you would understand. He said, it still hurts every fucking day. He said that shit that was the worst thing he had ever done. He said, if he could go back, he wouldn't have done it again. I was like, really? I said, damn, dude.
Wow.
Yeah. Because think about it. Like it's just like, I mean, if you're off by a little bit, he's going to miss the truck. He's going to miss the truck.
Yeah, and as big as his ass was, and but he said he wouldn't have trusted anyone else other than Taker to make sure he was lined up and that he was okay to do it though. Like he's like that's one of the only guys that I could think of that I could trust to make sure that I was positioned perfectly. And he said even then it was hard to make. He said, you want to talk about a trust fall?
It's actually awesome to see how many people say that about Undertaker as far as wrestling goes. A lot of people
think how that
trusted
Undertaker show is like, oh shit. He's probably sitting there on the way on, like, hey man, he's like, you better not, like, I'm gonna put you in the right spot. He's like, you better be okay after this, because that would be on my head. I'm like, dude, I have to be the one to sit there and throw you off of this shit.
Yeah, he tried to talk Mick Foley out of doing the Hell in the Cell drop. He didn't want him to do it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I tell you the match that fucking makes me think the most is, of course, I love all of Hogan's big matches, but the one when fucking he wrestled Vince McMahon, and Vince McMahon jumped off of the cage and slammed on top of him on the table and shit. Vince McMahon went from like a normal athlete, like almost best. That was his best match, first of all, and then just a year or two later. No, I'm talking about Vince McMahon.
Yeah, he broke his. I remember that he broke his tailbone doing that. He falls.
Vince McMahon did a leg drop.
Oh yeah. I was thinking Shane and Undertaker.
Yeah.
No, Hogan and Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon had his most athletic performance ever. Then just a year or two later, he was the guy that pulled both those Sammys. So I thought really well of Hogan getting Vince over that well. But that was kind of where Vince's pinnacle was in his athleticism too. So his match like him, really good in that fucking match. He did really well.
We're talking about Hogan.
Yeah, no, Shane had some crazy moments too. Like when he jumped off, what was it? When he was going against Steve Blackman and he fell all that way down. And then I think was it Big Show he was wrestling where he jumped off the very top of everything.
Yeah.
Christ,
dude, Shane's done a lot of crazy spots.
Yeah, the King of the Ring where he went to the glass.
The thing
he's the second person to go off the top of the Hell in a Cell.
Yeah, it's just like it's so funny because it's like when they were like first marketing him, like him and the Mean Street Posse and this and that, and then all of a sudden you start seeing that like he actually could do this stuff, but he's like, it's just he took a ton of it, like, so no one can ever say nothing bad about him, like, oh, he never took any risks for the company. He took a ton of fucking crazy risks and crazy bumps just to make other people look good. It was just I don't understand how or why he would do that. It was like, you're just a rich kid that's going to inherit the company. Like, just hang back and do the corporate stuff. That's all you're going to do. It's like, nope, I'm going to jump off this Titantron real quick because this is fun.
Nope. Well, he's probably wanted to do it since he was a kid.
Probably.
Yeah, Shane kind of fucked up going up against AJ Styles that one match when he came back after he had a pretty good performance before when he was a little younger, but when he came back for AJ, his body was spent. He was done.
Can't do it anymore.
And AJ enhanced that too. AJ was like
match one time because he kept hitting Jericho for real. Jericho was ready to beat the shit out of his ass.
What are you doing?
Nice. Yeah, I like Jericho. I didn't mind Jericho for a while, but he's not my favorite wrestler of all time. But he's had his place. He's done really well.
Oh yeah, I just don't so much care for his AEW work anymore, just because it's this midlife crisis he's going through. He basically let the inmates change him over there.
I never did quite understand him getting the undisputed before everybody. I never really was. I never thought that was a good move. He was good, but there was a lot of good wrestlers back then.
Because nobody saw it coming.
Well,
nobody saw it coming. Yeah.
Like, I mean, just because it's like, I mean, it's obvious that you had The Rock, Stone Cold, and it's just like and they wanted to give it to somebody that was going to be, I think, like a little different to make. Oh, like this guy's an undisputed champion. Okay.
Had to build continue to build stars.
I think actually is, Austin or The Rock, whatever comes along and beats him. Then it's like, all right, now it also gives even more credence to it because it's like the guy that nobody thought could beat him won, and now is The Rock to come through and take him out, and it's like, all right, so now he's a legitimate. Like, we give the title legitimacy, so we bring it in with this guy and build him up a little bit, and then we put a legitimate person in there, and now it's a legitimate, undisputed title. That's just, I mean, that's the way I think about it, and in that way, I think that would be the way that you would do it: is introduce it on one person, and then have a legitimate person hold it after that.
Don't worry, our hero came and took the straps at that WrestleMania. So.
I hero my ass. I hero. The greatest son-in-law of all time.
Well,
But
I don't know. Triple H is
I
always
don't-
he's been in wrestling for a long time.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
I don't think AEW sucks at all. I think that the problem with AEW is just that the biggest thing that they have issue wise is that they need somebody else to book. Like Tony Khan should not be booking the shows. He's not. He's I think kind of playing more of the Eric Bischoff role where he wants to be friendly with all the wrestlers. It's like you can't do that. You got to be able to be the guy that like makes like.
I don't know that he's booking them, is he? I thought that they had other guys underneath him booking them.
No,
He's
no,
booking them?
he pretty much is booking. Like he's booking.
Jericho
stuff.
books himself.
Yeah, like but I think that Tony Khan has to get like approval for a lot of things, which is.
I thought
fine.
Arn was back there for that shit. Wasn't Arn Anderson part of that or some shit?
No, he's been gone for a long
Arn's
time.
gone?
Yeah.
I mean, at one point he was doing that kind of shit, though, I think.
Yeah, he was
The
a
only
road agent
person
and
who
stuff.
ultimately runs the book of AEW is Tony Khan. He's made that very clear. And
That's
he's
sad.
terrible at it. Essentially, like my mom gave me action figures as a kid to go out in the
Yes.
backyard and play with. Tony Khan's dad gave him actual people. And
Yeah, exactly.
And he is using it exactly as a spoiled kid would.
Yeah, he gets a new one and then forgets about the other ones. It's like because that's the thing that kills me. Is it's like he signed.
AEW's burned me out. The last pay-per-view is my last one, and I'll tell you what, it was that empty-headed cowboy that feuded with CM Punk that did it to me. I was watching
The Hangman.
Hangman Adam Page versus Swerve Strickland in a Texas death match that didn't even follow the Texas death match rules, which infuriates me to begin with. But that drinking the blood spot, that was gross. I was embarrassed to be watching the product, and I'm done.
Wow.
I spent
Drinking the
$15
blood?
to watch a grown ass man. Yeah, so he busted Swerve open big time, then got underneath him and drank his blood gushing from his
Oh,
head.
fuck that.
That if I wanted to go to the carnival, if I wanted that, I would go to the carnival and watch him bite the head off a chicken. Like, this is gross. It's
Triple H
gross
would never
carny-
do
You know
that.
what? I'm going to turn my camera on for this. It's gross carny bullshit.
Drink gallons of blood, gallons of it.
Freaking
He fucked a
disgusting.
dead body.
Look, we don't have to talk about that.
No, we don't. Talk about
Anyway,
it.
it
I thought a lot
infuriated
of
me.
people
What
were
an
pissed
what an
off with the
insult!
main event, I thought.
It made me embarrassed to be like, yeah, I get AEW pay-per-views.
I heard there was rumors that old Trips and fucking Stephanie might be doing a little split up. Y'all been hearing news?
Yes, I did hear that.
Yeah, I heard they were getting supposedly divorced.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
People get divorced. He
Yeah.
already got the job.
It
What
happens,
else do you
dude.
need?
I think
Yeah.
a lot of people were mad at the main event of that pay-per-view though. They were pissed off about how MJF
Jay White.
supposedly had an injury. He's on one leg, and then he couldn't beat Jay White, who had the help of the rest of his crew there, the Bullet Club Gold, and he
The
was
Guns.
cheating. And it's like so this dude did everything possible to be able to win the match and couldn't do it. And then he loses to a guy with one leg. A lot of people think, yeah,
I'll be
that's
honest.
Time
After
is
the
it?
drinking the blood,
158.
Doesn't
Yeah.
Hunter
Did you
Hearst,
see Rob
doesn't he
Hubbard
just
drinking the
write
blood?
himself into every championship match if he just doesn't like you? He just takes the championship. All right, I'm champion again.
I
Like,
just went through drive-through. I need 6 cream, 6
yeah,
sugar.
that's what he does. I
Yep.
guess I'm not a huge
Please.
Hunter Hearst fan. He's a good wrestler from a long time ago, but I don't know.
Did you
He's got,
turn it off
he's
after the
got the
blood?
size, that's for sure. He's got the size.
Recommend. Did you turn it off after the blood spot?
I did not, but it was background noise at that point. I was so upset about it.
So, I didn't watch the whole Survivor Series, so CM Punk just came out and kind of sat in the aisle and then left. Is that what happened? Because I just seen the highlight.
Yeah, he kind of
That's
he
about
made
right.
appearance and I mean, but that's all he needed to do. Like, I mean, you send the people because now Monday Night Raw is gonna be crazy because he's gonna show up on Raw.
What's the angle?
What do you think? Raw's
What's the angle
rating
going to be?
will
Thank
they
you.
Get 2 million.
I'm trying to.
Oh,
think,
yeah.
I know, what's it called? I think if you do like a 2.0, it's good now. Like not like back in the day when they were doing like 3s and 4s. So
Yeah, I did.
it's gonna be. I would say I would
Yeah,
actually
okay.
get like a 2.5 or something because if it's like CM Punk's gonna be here and then
Yo, yeah, I think it's going to be a big one. I can't
I do
wait.
too. It's going to be a huge. I mean, just because of the fact is, everybody who didn't see it but heard about it, like, what? Oh my God.
Oh, it's going to be a 3. It's going to be a 3 million.
Yeah, it'll definitely be Rollins and Punk at Mania for sure, or at least.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I said that last night. I said that last night when you were on the thing. As soon as I was like, "Oh, either Rollins or Roman Reigns is losing that title," and I said, I was like, I honestly think
It
it's
ain't
gonna
gonna be
end up being
Roman.
Rollins. So. Yeah,
You don't think it's gonna be Rollins?
Oh yeah,
I think it's
absolutely,
gonna be
100%.
Rollins. Yeah.
That's the angle. That's the angle people want. Is fucking Rollins and Punk.
That's the angle that That's the angle that subliminally was set up in the beginning. When it was like they asked him,
absolutely.
like, oh, and he's like, yeah, he sucks. He's a cancer and this and that, and then and he's like, stay the fuck away. That's what he said in the little thing. So of course, that's gonna be the way. I don't think Cody and Roman is full out solidified just yet. Because they keep on rumoring that The Rock is going to come back for the Roman match. And I'm like, I mean, who knows? So,
That's what they've been saying.
Actors.
That's the other angle.
Actors are off strike. Rock's not coming back. Don't worry.
Yeah, I mean,
he'll go back. He'll go back to movies.
I think he was gonna do what he did done it last year.
Yeah.
Well,
we're running out of time, dude. I don't know that The Rock could keep going, bro. I don't know The Rock could even fucking pull one off after so long. He might not be able to.
He looks like he can. He's still in fucking.
I mean, all he's gonna do is come.
You would think he can.
That's not the same thing as taking bumps, though, Bleeker.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He's admitted like his last match was pretty he was gassed. I can't remember which one it was, but he's been. I think he gets a little tired quicker than he used to.
He has too much pumping iron and not enough running on the treadmill, I guess.
He's getting old, yeah. I hope he gets one in, dude. I'm serious. Like, if you don't get it in within 5 years, it won't happen, bro.
How old is The Rock now? How is he? Is he like 40s, 45?
No, he's
like 55 or some shit. Yeah, he's got to be like 55.
He's really 55, eh? Jesus.
He's got to be older than 44. No fucking way, he's 44. Yeah. Really?
Yep.
Okay. He looks like he's 60.
How old is he?
I say 55. He's saying 44.
No, I'm 44. The Rock ain't 44.
No, he's not 44.
He's 51 years old.
51?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 51 sounds more like it.
He's 51. Sorry.
Oh, really? That's okay.
Glenn's wrong again.
Fucking.
When I'm right, you got to watch.
He's trying to tell me the fucking rock chugger than I am. It made me feel like a big ass loser. I'm like, God damn.
I'm wrong 90% of the time. Trust me.
What are you looking at?
I mean, coming back and wrestling at 50 years old is just like that. That to me seems like kind of a not a bad idea, but to do a Roman match
tomorrow.
He's 51, so I said about 5 years he'll be toast. 55 is pretty rough.
I think that window's even shorter. I think he's got either
a year or two.
A 2-year window, and then he's just because if you're gonna have a Roman match, it's not just gonna be like all right, well, it's gonna be over quick. Like it's gonna be a long drawn out thing, which on the one hand sounds like a good idea, but it's like no, but you have to have all these big spots and everything else. It's gonna be a lot for him to try to keep up with. So it's just like what.
I'd like to say thank you to Nornrad real quick. Nornrad, thanks for being an awesome artist and inspiring me to art. You're awesome, buddy.
But I think when it comes to that, I mean, I wouldn't be upset with him if he was just like, you know what, I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore. Let somebody else do it. Because Roman himself, I don't think has too much time left. That he's going to keep doing this. Because I think he wants to, go that same route and pursue.
He wants out. Yeah, he's going to get his acting in.
Supposedly that's Jade Cargill's thing too. Jade Cargill is already ready to sit there, and she's using WWE as a platform to start acting.
They're doing the Rock. They're pulling a Rock, are they? They're like, okay, we're going to acting. They gotta. It takes a while to be accepted. Even the Rock.
Jade she's not a spring chicken herself. Plus, she has a really rich husband, so it's like, what does she really need to do?
Yeah,
I don't know. She just wants to get out there and act and stuff.
Yeah,
that's
what
people are
she's
saying.
One of those people that really is concerned with their brand or whatever. And I'm fine with it. I was never a huge fan of her wrestling to begin with.
I just like that.
I always liked the cosplay she did for big matches on pay-per-views, though.
Yeah, she was cool with that. I just love that her whole thing in the beginning was like, Tony, cut the shit. Like I used to laugh every time she'd do it.
Wrestling at Sting's age is stupid, Papa Wheelie. Sting fucking jumping off the top rope outside the ring. What the fuck was that?
Her big thing is just to stand and pose,
That was insane to
Ric
watch.
Flair's retirement match. Like the thing that really got me with that was like how many people were like concerned he was going to die in the ring. Like a lot of people, like even people after the match was over, they're like, "All right, Rick, you can't do this anymore." Like no. And he's like, "I want one more." It's like no, like
One more
I'm not
round,
gonna pay with money to watch you die. Like this is not fun.
Have you seen the deal he has with AEW for their energy drink or for his
No.
energy drink?
He's got an energy. Why would you get the man an energy?
He has
drink?
an
What's
energy
the-
drink. A guy
He's
known
alive.
for cocaine usage is selling a mushroom elixir.
Whiskey and cocaine. Is that what's in this energy
mushroom
drink? or
elixir.
what?
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Ric
called
Flair-
Woo Energy, and I heard it tastes terrible.
Oh, yeah.
Probably.
What kind of
This is
deal
like
does he have?
Ric
Does he have a
Flair.
good deal?
So the deal was, how many years is he with AEW, Pop? 2 or 3? 2-year deal.
Okay.
Yeah. So 2-year deal. It's kind of like, do you remember when Ultimate Warrior made the deal with WWE? They had to buy so many of his comic books.
Right.
Same thing.
Ultimate Warrior, yeah.
I actually have
Same
that.
thing. That's why I always say, "Oh, Ultimate Warrior." You mean the comic book writer?
I have that comic book actually.
Have you read it? It's crazy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, he goes off on about Hogan, Nash, and Hall.
I wish I did have it. I never have got to read that fucking thing.
Oh,
I've seen it though.
Stand by. I've got an AOK.
I
throw in.
got a
have
fucking-
plenty of copies.
I don't think anybody hated Hogan more than Warrior. Warrior hated him and Bobby the Brain probably hated Hogan the most.
I've never read that either. I've seen it. I've just never read it.
Okay,
And-
so it's
Yeah.
all built around the tenets of Destrucity. Is when your destiny intersects with your, oh God, now I gotta look it up. Your destiny and your what?
Your destructive power? What's going on there?
Nope.
Oh, the ultimate warrior!
You have not seen the stars fall from the sky.
Ridiculous, man. He'd be sitting there yelling about some shit. And like, I think it was like only.
There's no evil. She's no.
Destrucity is the truce between destiny and reality.
Oh.
That's when your reality intersects with your destiny.
Oh. That sounds
Yeah, no,
that sounds
Hulk Hogan. Hogan. You will perish. That motherfucker, boy, he was really mad at Hogan, boy.
There's a 3-page manifesto at the end of his comic book. Stuff. Some of the rules are crazy.
The rules of the warrior.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are cracking me up. Don't make me laugh.
You have to make the
Only one laugh.
sacrifice. What sacrifice? Can I kill an ant for the sacrifice? Like, what is the sacrifice you want?
I gotta go in here and eat. I'll be back. I'll see you in a minute.
The WrestleMania 6, the WrestleMania 6 interviews that he would do, he's sitting there talking about, Hogan, and he get all soft and then he get all mad, and after that he's like, I will take over the cockpit, Hulk Hogan, with the 2 pilots that made the sacrifice already. Assume the controls and drive it into the ground, Hulk Hogan. I was like,
Your soul will fall like the stars from heaven, surrounded by the matter of my mind.
What?
He was just going off. Like he said, that interview always makes me laugh because like he's talking about taking over a plane and the pilots that already made the sacrifice. What sacrifices these pilots make? Because you just talking about busting in, taking the controls, killing everybody on the plane before you get to WrestleMania, so you can't have a match. And then I think he had one interview that made actual sense though. And he was screaming and yelling about it, but he was yelling about $1,000,000. He's like, "You think money makes the man?" He's like, "Money is only fleeting," or some shit. I was like, "Wow, he actually made sense in that interview." Like he wasn't talking about warriors and destinies and this and that, and the ground's quaking and people
The
falling
sky
through.
opening up and fucking
Yeah,
quasars.
he was
falling
talking
on
about like,
your
look, man, you think this
skull."
money's gonna save your ass tonight? I'm gonna beat the shit out of you in front of everybody, and you're gonna see how much your money's gonna get you at the end of that. He's like, your money won't save you tonight.
You know what?
Everything else was just like, you know.
It's nice to
just,
see Real Rude 6 in the chat. How you doing, Rude? Good to see you back at church.
Hey, Rude.
I know you've been in for a while, but it's nice to see you.
Yeah.
Glenn is furiously drawing. Glenn is going to be on Between the Lines tomorrow. He is the guest for Between the Lines, and
Between the Lines or the Sheets.
And
actually, that's what you should do. You should have like a late night version of that.
It's the best theme ever.
No, you should have a late night version they call it Between the Lines. It's called Between the Sheets. And it's just, you know, people are like, oh, the sheets. Oh my God. It's like, no, it's sheets of paper.
Sheets of paper. That's all.
Yeah.
I like it.
We're doing it late night. Starts at 2 a.m. Between the Sheets. Bring your pencil.
Glenn's theme, if you want to draw for tomorrow, is anything you want. Just draw it. That's
Glenn's theme should be
pick your favorite character from it, any film, any TV show, any comic, and any cartoon, and just draw it. Nice and easy.
You narrowed it down so well.
I'm really good at that.
Really challenged the people.
Yeah, that was a super big challenge. I was like, what? It
Glenn
was
was
actually
like,
more of a challenge because I had to think about what to draw myself instead of just being told what to draw, which is usually a lot easier.
I had to do that because I can't draw what I want to draw, which is this, unless I do that, because no one collects this like I do. So.
Oh, I see.
Glenn was a tortured soul last night on the auction. He was like, on the sale last night. He was free every book. He's like, oh, I want one of those.
Yeah, we just basically we had an auction for Glenn. Actually, I'm pretty sure.
Chris,
like, what you
I
doing?
need tissues.
Like I feel like the straw that broke the camel's back was the Indiana Jones books. He was like, oh, what are you doing?
Oh, I wanted every book, almost all the books that Bleek had, and then some of the Superman stuff that Who Dat had. I wanted some of those, and then the Indy, and oh my God, Battlestars. Oh,
there's a Indiana Jones.
Lauren Rad says pick one.
Oh, the cocaine one.
You
That's
have
right.
to pick one.
That's the guy with the Ric Flair power.
Norrin Rad's a real artist in this group. Says
That guy's awesome.
One. You have to.
I got a complete run of the New Guardians.
Oh, you would have.
Nice.
You would have a complete run of the New
Let's
Guardians.
see, how come they haven't brought that guy back? Like I mean, if
Dude,
I
I
could
got
do
a
with a guy to
deal
bring
on
back
this.
just randomly, just sniff. He's the biggest drug dealer in the city. Just like, oh my God.
Aaron, I can't decide. That's why I've done that. Such a wide theme. I'm
It's
terrible
the
at
best, to me, it's the best key collector entry there is.
The guy who
They have 2 issues of New Guardians, and both descriptions are bangers. Here, I'm pulling it up right now. Okay, New Guardians, 2 issues are key, according to Key Collector. The first one, issue 1, first appearance of Hemogoblin, a vampire infected with AIDS, created by a white supremacist group. That's an intro.
That's insanity.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Now, New Guardians issue 2. First appearance of Snowflame, a cocaine-powered supervillain. Quote, cocaine is my god, and I am the human instrument of its will.
Jesus Christ. Fucking the 90s, the mid 80s and early 90s were a wild time, people.
Oh yeah, the guy's just sitting there. Oh, and that's the thing is,
cocaine-powered superhero.
Like if you put him in Marvel, you could put him with so many people.
That
he could
book
work
sells for a few bucks too. That issue 2.
Oh yeah,
they mentioned.
I paid
cocaine.
half the price of the last sold on eBay, and I got every issue with it.
Wow,
and they're in great shape. I cannot recommend them enough. It's Legion of Comics' dad, Pop's Attic, lifelong collector, just trying to trim down. Follow him on Instagram. He honors. So I found, I started going digging because Mark said he's like, my dad leaves all his stuff up, and he's honoring the prices. So I bought stuff from 2 years ago that he had on there, and it was great stuff, great prices. I paid $15 for every issue of New Guardians.
Wow.
And I bundled it with a bunch of other stuff for the shipping.
Wow. That's good, man.
No, it was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was real happy. Because I checked the eBay sold issue too, because I've been looking for it for a while, because Snowflame. And I mean, I just looked at it in the bag. Looks like he bagged and boarded it the day he got it. You know what I mean? it's in beautiful shape.
That's very cool, man. That's very good. It's nice
Yeah,
when you get a
Pops
good
Attic.
deal.
Can't recommend him enough.
Okay.
Pops
Oh, Norton Rad says he got the entire run of Wildcats.
Nice.
From Pop.
Nice.
Yeah, I like
Classic
him too,
Wild.
Norton.
Nice. That's good to know. That's good to know. People shouting people out in the community.
I paid $3 for this.
What do you got there?
Stormwatch 37.
Oh, Stormwatch. Nice, nice.
First appearance of Jenny Sparks. First appearance of the Architect. 1.
All those.
Yeah, he had it for cheap, $3 or $5, something like that.
That's very cool, man. That's very cool. Mr. Big Shack, I gotta get a number 1. I've had 2 before. Wildcats number 1. I probably have like fucking 10 copies of that shit.
That's First Engineer. Never mind. But I got that for like $1, $2.
Nice, nice. A lot of people don't really. Those books sell for pretty cheap these days.
Right. Well, they're spiking on eBay though because of that news of the engineer being casted in the Superman movie.
Ah, I see. I see. That makes sense. I don't really pay too much attention.
Yeah. So Papa Wheelie, Pop's Attic is Mark's dad. Yes.
Is not. Was it Pops? Was it LOC Pops?
Yep.
LOC.
LOC is Legion of Comics. It's
yeah. So go on there and get some stuff. See if there's more cocaine, man.
I don't know. I just kept scrolling. Like you can go way back and whatever. And I mean, oh, he's talking about New Guardians. Yeah, I've got the whole series now, thanks to Pops. But yeah, I found that from like a year and a half ago, and it was all because of Mark telling me. He's like, "Yeah, my dad's got stuff on there from way back."
LOC Pops Attic, eh? Is that what we're doing? All right, I gotta give that dude a follow.
Yeah, keep an eye out. Price to move.
See, we've lowered our viewership at the moment because it seems to vary from times of day. But 5 people that are in here with us, you got that inside scoop. Inside
Well,
scoop.
It sounds like most of them have been buying from him, Norton at least.
Big B just put out a short on YouTube, and it's a page that he's submitting for a comic book, and it's fucking awesome, man. Just like
yeah, he was doing art last night on the charity auction. He was doing it, Angela.
Yeah, he does art for the charity, all the charities. I've seen.
It was really cool.
Art for the charities.
Yeah,
I think they were just on Friday night. They just had a show for selling art.
Yeah.
I hope they did well.
Yeah, he was there. He was doing it yesterday. It wasn't finished, but it was looking good, like what he was doing. But I actually am going to take off to go watch some football. So
enjoy your football, Chris. Are you doing
Have a
anything
good day,
with
Chris.
you want to do? You want to talk about anything? Shout anybody out? What do you got to say?
yeah, so this week, this Wednesday, me and Hudat will be doing. I think it's episode now 18 of graphic content. So we'll be on for that. And then Friday is the hunt. So definitely check that out on Tony Sanders' channel. That's pretty much what I have for this week is just graphic content and then the hunt. So check us out on both of those. I think graphic content we'll be discussing off the top of my head Invincible, because I know that's going on still. I haven't seen too much else. I know that there's been a couple of rumors about
Are you guys going to do some
Silver
spoiling? So you will be doing some spoilers and stuff like that?
I think so, because
Okay.
like we didn't spoil the first 2 episodes at all.
Right.
And I know was it? I think they're on episode either 3 or 4. So I'm gonna go ahead and watch that myself and then check it out. And then who knows, whatever news will happen in between now and then, but we'll discuss that whatever comes up. So should be a good time though.
Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, these guys are awesome. Go watch graphic content. They're on every other Wednesday. Great show, him and Houdat, and guest from time to time. I know you guys often have a guest.
Yep.
Well, that's
So-
very cool too. So if you've seen some of these shows and you want some, you want to chit chat about it, it's gonna be awesome.
Yep. So with
All
that,
right.
I will take my leave. So see you guys later.
See you later, Chris.
Bye, Chris. Have a great rest of your day, brother.
Bye, Chris.
See ya.
Houdat says, spoilers for Invincible. We will talk it all. Okay. All right. Good to know, Houdat. Good to know. Houdat's up on the Invincibles. Yeah, I love it. I haven't watched it yet this season. I'm looking forward to it. My TV's sort of like getting TV. I can watch movies, no problem, but TV's becoming more of a problem with the government locking shit down.
Ooh, not good.
Susan, I'm still here learning a lot from you all. Great conversations. Not much to say for me today. We are chilling at the beach. Wow, that's nice. I wish I was chilling at a beach. It's cold where I live.
I can't chill at the beach. No whales allowed.
Yeah, you're too white. They'd lose you.
I'm too much of a whale.
No, you're not that fat, buddy. Come on. You're big boned. You're big boned. You're fine.
What? Glenn thinks he's fat?
Yeah, Glenn thinks
I'm
he's fat.
huge.
Please.
I know.
Yeah.
You're not huge.
Come on, buddy. You ain't even in my
I'm a
league.
4X.
Yeah,
4XL
Beckley says,
t-shirt.
"Hold my beer. I'll be right
What
back."
other sizes are there? I just thought that's what size of shirts they made for regular size guys like ourselves.
Exactly.
You're
Everyone else needs to
you're
eat more.
getting healthy though, aren't you, Beck? Aren't you
Trying, but I mean,
aren't you
it's
starting to
still
do
like-
some? Are you sort of starting to do some things that are
Honestly,
you know,
my fear, and yeah, I'm slowly losing weight, but my
Good,
fear is that I've done irreparable damage. Like I have such a hard time getting out of chairs at this point, and
right?
walking, and it's just it sucks, man. Don't become me. Don't wait too long, people.
Yeah, stay healthy, get your health checked out. Spade your cats and whatever, neuter, and get your prostate
that
checked
too.
and all that stuff. I don't know. Is it still? No, it's not Movember. Is it still Movember? I think it is. So yeah, prostates, everybody, prostates.
Bleeker will check them for you.
Yeah, I'll give you a good check once over.
Yeah,
I'll give
he
you a good
checked mine
once
last
over.
night. Oh shit, that was a secret.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're sitting down right now.
I've got
You
4
got-
cushions under my ass.
I got a whole fist up there.
It's all in the wrist, everyone.
Glenn, you're sexy, especially with that beard. I bet a ton of honeys want to
That's
sit
rude
on your
saying that,
lap.
isn't it? I can't
It
even see
is.
it.
It is.
I knew
rude
it.
saying that.
I knew it. Love you, rude.
I'm not sure. Don't say I love you like that to Rude ever again. I think that was creepy.
I love you too, Bleek.
Ah, see, it sounds weird. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not
I love
sure.
you,
It makes,
Becca.
oh, see, I don't like it. I don't like it when you say it to other people either. It's weird. And I do love
I love
Becker.
Papa
See
the
how I
most,
said it? I
though.
love you, Beck. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Sounds
Papa's
normal.
I love Papa
Sounds
the
normal.
most. What can I say?
Susan, we are at Seaside OR, our little beach house. King tides are here. Fun to watch. That's cool, man. That's very cool, Susan. That's very cool. You probably need a nice stay away. Enjoy the beach. You know what? The best part about going to places like that are the little shops that are in like little towns like that. Finding little old bookshops and comic book stuff, and that's what I really like to do when I'm in little towns like that. Go check out the beach for a minute and then go explore the town. Get cool food from like vendors and shit. Huh, we got somebody coming in with us here. I wonder who it is. It is.
Start the video.
It is. No, it's not. It's Biggie. It's Biggie. Mr.
Hey, Biggie.
We're back. What's up?
Not too much,
Hey, bud.
brother.
I'm still working on fixing these places up, so I just stopped by before I'll be in the chat for the rest of the show.
All right.
I'm just taking a little cruise to where I got to get to go, and I wanted to shout out my club episode, the last one. My boy Madness joined us, and D Runk, and Steppo, and Alan, and it was fun. We had some good books. my favorite book was a Joe. Bro, I don't know if you saw it, Becker, but Steppo showed a Golden Age Joe Simon Good Girl cover.
Ooh,
like it was fucking like, you think of Joe Simon, you think of like Cap and shit like that, but it was like, I think it was a Gaiety cover, and Joe Simon, like that's what those guys are into, is good girl covers and shit.
Did
So,
you know Joe
Rod Schoenberg.
Simon's son and grandson are making comic books together?
I know his son Jesse very well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Grandson, right?
Yeah, the grandson. Yeah. Have you read any of his books? I just ordered some a few months ago.
No, but I got some of his prints last year. I didn't get any of his books yet, though.
Okay, yeah, I did a Kickstarter.
Beckerman,
maybe 2 months ago. I think it's coming out soon. I think they ship next month.
Mr. Pop wants to show you this, Beckerman.
Oh, cool. Steve Austin soda.
Is that his? Does he have an
shit,
actual?
I'm sorry, Pop.
Oh,
Pop was on the club too. Pop was on club. Sorry, Pop. Crap, bub.
Is that drugs? What's happening over there, Papa?
What are you trying to implicate us here, Pop?
There's a can of whoop ass. Y'all don't know a can of whoop ass when you see it?
Oh, it's a can of whoop. That's awesome.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Awesome.
I knew what it was when I saw it instantly.
That's awesome, Papa. Nice. Very cool, man. Go ahead. What were you saying, Beckerman? Sorry to interrupt you, brother.
I don't even remember. Oh, just about Simon's grandson. Yeah. Sounds like Biggie knows who he is. I didn't know he was taking some of his grandfather's like characters and doing stuff with them.
No, I didn't know that either, but he's been like, he'll sell comics. He's a big Golden Age collector. I remember when I first bought my first Timely, I was in touch with him a lot, and he would try to like offer me some. I mean, it's straight from his grandfather's stuff, I guess. But
yep,
he's younger than I am. He's about like I don't know,
Shield
Legion's
Master,
age.
that was it.
Yeah, Shield Master. I did get some of the Joe Simon prints. They're really neat. I got them on my wall, and but what's my point? Oh, he's young as fuck, and he's got all
he's
types
really
of Golden Age, bro.
But he seems to
He is
know his
young.
stuff about the Golden Age.
Yes, and it'd be quick to tell you Joe Simon did some of the covers people give Kirby credit to too. That's another thing. But
We got this
that's
asshole
cool.
in the back. She thinks she can just slide in late like an asshole.
Bleeker. Rock on, Bleeker.
Hey, Miss K-pop.
What's up,
Hey,
nutsack?
KD.
How you doing, K-pop? Good to see you, bud.
Try to wake up. Trying to
That's
wake up.
fair. That
Yes,
is fair.
I'm in my darthiest of moments at the moment. Thank you.
If I ever get to have an entrance video, I hope it's just like a 20-second video of me trying to get out of a chair.
We can arrange that.
Like,
I'm scared to know what mine might be. I'm scared.
Yeah.
Then I got to do the power rock and.
Yeah, nice.
Just put boobs on mine.
That's not funny, Becker. Don't make fun
I
of
don't know,
yourself,
Becker.
Becker.
If you keep doing that, I could put a few things together, Becker. I could put a few things together. 342. All right, good to see. Good to see.
Write this down. Write this down.
These are clips, people. These are clips. You know, I honestly find it annoying to go through live videos to get clips from people. It's the worst.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
It's weird because how do you save them? Sometimes it lets you save them, sometimes it doesn't. Like it'll let you go to the YouTube thing, but how do you download your clips?
Oh, I just go to clip.
Okay.
I have a clip thing on my phone where I can clip while I watch it on my phone. I can clip it at the same time.
Oh, okay, so you're not doing
Good to see you, Pop.
No, I
I got to get going.
Oh,
y'all can't hear me, can you?
that's okay. Yeah, we got
Oh,
you.
we
buddy.
can hear you.
We got you.
Oh, okay. Good. I'm glad Pop got to join before I tore out. I'm about to get out of here. We got both the Pops, don't we? Where's Papa?
Yeah, we got Pop, Papa, and Pop.
Yeah,
Papa and
double the
Papa.
pop, double the pleasure, double the
Oh.
fingers.
Hey.
There you go.
I had a reason why I was.
You came on to say
Saying all
about
that
the
shit.
club. You D-Runk. You got.
Oh, Oh no, I know what I'm doing. Okay, my fault. So before I go, I am at church. I want to ask for my forgiveness to the comic book gods. I give 5 Joe Kuberts and 6 Jack Kirby's.
Amen, brother. Amen. I think the comic book
Nice.
gods will be very thankful with your sacrifice.
Nice. Yeah,
And
Dirk's
just-
been going on early. He's got the football happening.
Yeah,
Why?
Durs is on. Durs is on now.
Have you
Is
thought
that now
about
or at 3?
coming up
3.
with a comic book prayer? Like, what would that sound like?
There would have to be a lot of, you know what? I'm gonna have to confer with you, Becker. I think you'd be a good one to
Lead us not into spine ticks,
Oh,
but deliver
shit.
us from color breaking folds.
Let's see. I feel like this is right. I feel like that's right. I feel like this is all right now. So yeah.
Thy polis come, thy keys be done.
Oh, that was good.
Always
That actually,
beg
that
us
The
and
LCS as it is at Comic-Con.
That got me in the feels, man. That got me in the
There
feels.
we go. There we go.
Amazing.
I think we got this. We can come up with this.
We
can
can
hammer
come up
this
with
out in
a-
like
with
5
a
minutes.
prayer.
You just got to rip off the Catholics. That's
You got to do that. I mean,
and they have it coming. Is
You
there
have a
any
hymn
room?
too.
Like nobody's gonna cry if the Catholics get ripped.
No.
Yeah, I'm native. I'm not really gonna cry about it too much. I feel like, being native, I feel like I could probably just steal from them.
They owe you. They owe you
I
several
mean,
at
yeah,
this point.
they owe a lot of people some
Like,
stuff.
is it lawful for me to just go in and take a church and just say I'm taking it back? I'm taking it back. Can I do
it
that?
depends.
Can I do that? I feel like I could in this day and
There
age.
might be
I feel
some
like I
abandoned
could.
ones that might be up for
Like, I'm
grabs.
feeling extra native today, and I'm just taking things back. This is mine. That's mine.
Oh, I
Or
think
high
I'm
off
gonna
your
riff
ink
off
stuff
of
on
Joe.
Thanksgiving.
I think I'm gonna riff off Joe. I like his R stand, which art's in heaven. How
Okay.
about our Jack, whose art is heaven? Although Bleek, I know you're not a Jack.
No, I love Jack Kirby. He's not my like.
Mm.
I just can't say he's my favorite artist. That's all. And I
Right,
know a lot
I
of
get it.
people will always be like, "Well,
Yes.
Jack Kirby's the fucking best."
Yes.
And you're right. He is the best. Absolutely. Is he my
Yes.
favorite
Our
artist?
Jack, whose art is heaven.
No.
I like I like Capullo. I like fucking.
Hallowed be thy portfolio, thy kingdom, thy Elsius come till Comic-Con.
We'll come up with it. We'll figure it out.
Oh yeah,
Figure this out. I think a prayer can be
like I
good.
said, I'm just gonna go pillaging the Catholic hymns.
Our
Yeah,
stand
do
with
it.
charts in heaven. I love
Saucy
that.
ones.
Our stand with charts in heaven. Love it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go our Jack, whose art is heaven. I like that. But I
You have two
definitely up
versions.
the right track.
You have 2 versions depending on who.
Well, yeah, you got to have a new international version, and you got to have
Yeah.
like a King James version. So
Yeah,
you know
you
it
gotta
can be
have that. You gotta have
revised.
that.
It can
Could be a couple
Yeah,
different
like
versions.
a special one you do on high holidays like Comic-Con and Free Comic Book Day.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's right. Yeah, you know.
Birthdays.
Good. I like it. Norrin Red.
Oh, what about lead us not into speculation?
Oh, that's a big thing for me. Lead us
That
not into
needs to be in there.
speculation or FOMO.
Lead us
FOMO.
not into some. What did I just say? Lead us not into speculation, but
For-
deliver us from top 10 lists.
Deliver us from FOMO. I agree, man.
Oh, I like that FOMO. Deliver us from FOMO.
Yeah.
There you go.
This is doable. This is
Timestamp is 340.
Who's 340? What?
Yes, I timestamp it this at
Did we
340.
just workshop a religion in like 5
You did.
minutes?
I think we
A
did.
comic book religion, yes.
Well, I would
That's
like,
how
I'd
they all go.
honestly, I'm gonna say thank you because I'm gonna be tax free pretty soon if I keep this up.
You are now. You can really become a church and get tax free.
Give us this day our 9.8s and deliver us from speculation.
Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was really beautiful. Give us this day our 9.8s and lead us
not into speculation, but deliver us from FOMO.
Deliver us from FOMO. For thine is the kingdom. This is good.
Write this down.
Don't forget forever and ever love Glenn.
That's exactly how.
Yeah, we're gonna put,
You
we're
can-
gonna put a
you
pin
can-
in that
all your
one.
hymns could end with X-Men.
Let's put a pin in that Glenn thing. We're just gonna put a pin in that Glenn.
He'll pop and go fly around the room.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow. All right. Well, that's fair. Liefeld is a better creator than artist, in my opinion.
I'd agree with that.
Yeah. I can't believe how much that piece of art sold. Like the shitty Captain
Honestly,
America.
it could have probably went
Remember,
for
we
more.
called it though
Yeah.
on here. I said it was going to get 6 figures.
I knew it would. I knew
No,
it
for
would. I
sure.
was just shocked.
People
that it
wanted that.
did.
CJ, I bet, tried bidding on that. I bet because he likes the weird shit. And he
Wow.
likes Liefeld. He likes pissing Liefeld off. So
I would have loved to buy it so I could burn it. That would be great.
Oh, you gotta piss him off with it. Yeah.
You know, speaking of stuff we talked about, just last weekend, I popped on here. And Bleeker, do you remember? Or maybe it might have been earlier. Do you remember when we talked about comic book page rates and compensation in the industry?
Yeah.
And then just this past week, Mark Miller starts calling out the big two and how page rates have never been lower.
Really?
Yeah, according to Miller, he was calling out he was like giving out actual specifics, because remember, we were talking like it's crazy that comic books is one of the few hobbies where like you don't really know what anybody's making.
I would
So
think
Miller went on his pulpit and said, "Hey, I'm paying better than anybody in the big two." He gave the range with the lowest, like, and I don't know if this is an inker or a colorist or what, but there are rates out there as low as $90 per page, and a medium price at Marvel, he said, was about $270 per page. And for context, he was paying Pepe Larraz between $1,000 and $1,200 per page for Big Game.
Per page?
Per page. So he's shelling out the money. And then the other thing he's talking about.
Now, when you say per page, does that include all the art, all the writing? Like, are you putting everything?
No. That's just for whatever you're doing. If you're the inker, that's your per page rate.
Jesus.
If you're the penciler, that's your per page rate. Now, writers usually get paid by the script.
Okay, fair. I don't know how it all exactly works in the comic book industry, but I do.
Sometimes they get a page rate, though.
That's
back in the day, they had one.
$1,000 a page.
Because Jim Shooter famously was getting $10 per page, and at the age of 14, when he was writing Legion of Superheroes, and Sheldon Moldenoff found out about it and went to what's his face, the head of National at that time's office, and he said, "It's bad enough you're paying, or you're getting kids to work for you. You got to screw them too." Oh. and they gave him a higher page rate.
That's insane. Wow. And then, you know, but that being said, if they start upping all these page rates and all this stuff, our comics are going to be even more expensive, and they're already getting up there for what they are. They're getting up there. They're, you know, weekly read that's supposed to be cheap and throw away has now become not that, and it's we may have to get used to that pricing going up and up and up. And are we going to be able to afford?
The other thing that I found interesting about what Miller said was he talked about his solution for attracting top talent. He said the industry has decided that 60,000 units is like a benchmark of success.
Mm-hmm.
That's when a comic, the big two, consider your book is successful when you're moving over 60,000 per month.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He said, fine, then incentivize us. If my book sells over 60,000 units, for every unit above 60,000 that you sell, give me half of the profits. And split it amongst the creators that
but doesn't selling 60,000 books give you more opportunity for more jobs and bigger paying jobs? And
I definitely get the idea of incentivizing top talent, though.
I do get the idea of it, but that's like giving candy to a kid that takes a shit on the toilet or something. You're teaching people the wrong way to do good things. Like, you should be wanting to do your best work all the time anyway. That's my opinion. Hey, what do I know? When I go to work, I try to do my best work. You know, I don't want people to die because I didn't fucking check a fucking tire or something stupid. And these people, they're getting paid pretty good money. Obviously, not great money now that you're
I don't know. I mean, when I heard $90 per page, I was like, well, at least Marvel doesn't require you to live in New York City anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
Because that money'd be out the window. Think about that. That's less than if you did 2 books a month, and that's a stretch. If you did 2 books a month, you'd be making about 60 grand a year.
Let's see, that sounds great to me. I would love to make 60 grand a year. That would be great. I make much.
It'd be pretty damn hard to. You'd be working a lot. 2 books is a lot. That's
yeah.
44 pages of art per month.
And that to draw. What about just being a colorist or write? What about the guy that does the writing? Does that guy make $1,000?
No, I don't know what writing page rates are.
Because that would be cool. Like I'd just be like, I'm just gonna do this writing. It's cool. I can do it while
I don't know.
watch
I
TV.
thought it was all interesting. The other interesting thing I thought when I saw the numbers for October was Transformers #1 sold 200,000 copies between all printings in the month of October. To put that into context, during the summer, Boyd Rivals sold 150,000 units, #1. So do you think that, are we at the ceiling of the hype? Or do you think when G.I. Joe and Cobra Commander come out, those will get equal or bigger numbers? Have we hit the plateau of interest?
No, I don't think so. I think those stories, because the people that it depends on which stories you write. If you're doing if you're doing 80s stuff, you're going to get a lot of interest because people my age have money, or we're supposed to have money. I don't actually have money, but we're supposed to have money, and that's who's buying. Yeah, that's who's buying the fucking comic books now. It's not kids can't afford. What kid do you know can afford 15?
What kid hangs out in a comic book?
Yeah, what kid do you know can afford 15 books a
Unless
week
your
or
dad's
whatever it
taking
is? Yeah, it does. It makes no. It's not feasible for a child. So I think we're pricing ourselves out of the market, and I think comics aren't going to be a thing eventually. And it's really sad to see it happen, but it is happening.
I think about it all the time.
It'd be awesome. Okay, I don't want computer comics. I get it. I get the idea of it, but I would like I don't know. Can they make a comic that has I don't know that. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. But
Too bad I didn't like Spawn more, because really Todd's treating you fair.
Yeah, Todd's awesome. He gives you a good price. The book is great. The art is great. Art's always been awesome on Spawn. So yeah, Freaky Louie, how you doing, buddy? I was shouting you out at the beginning of this video. Thank you very much. You are awesome. I still have to watch your yesterday's video. I hear it was fucking amazing.
So. It was fun.
Yeah, I hear it was really good. So I'm gonna watch that video sometime tonight. I have to go to work after this stream because
lazy sod.
I know I'm super lazy, so I gotta work after this. Although I have sold some comic books. I sold I sold a slab today, so Batman 427 or 4 something sold for a couple $100. So yay!
Woo!
I sold a slab last night on my auction, so yay!
Yeah, that's why last night was free for me, wasn't it?
Last night was free for you.
Yeah.
What, the milking table?
Yeah,
yes, definitely the milking table.
It pulled my udder.
That's not how we got the milk, Glenn.
Oh, damn it. I'm lied to again.
That's not how you get milk. That's not how it's done. Yeah, Freaky Louie, you're awesome. If Louie doesn't win, we riot. I think that was the hashtag last night. So you're drawing away, Glenn, and you're not going to give us any hints to it. I know you're drawing. You're not going to give us any hints to what you're drawing.
Actually, Katie knows what I'm drawing.
I would imagine she does.
So do you. I showed you last night.
I knew what you were drawing before you showed me. Stop it.
I just can't show anyone else because it's I want it to be a surprise.
Yeah, well, if you know Glenn,
I want to see if I can actually do it,
Your favorite character from any medium, if you know Glenn, you know who he's drawing.
Everyone's going to say it's one person, and they're going to be wrong.
Yeah, it's
Angela
true. Angela Lance, very nice. Yeah, I'm actually excited to show my drawing off. I think it's a fun drawing.
Okay.
Louis is the people's champion.
Okay, we'll see you in a bit, K-pop. Who is the people's champion? I'm the motherfucking
Louis.
people's champion.
Louis.
Are you kidding me, Louis? The people's champion?
Sweet Lou.
Don't fuck around. You know, I'm the cover champion. I'm the people's champion. Oh, you might be the champion of YouTube, but I am the champion of the hunt. Funny, you're awesome, buddy. You are awesome. You are the people's champion, buddy. Oh, Superman. Yeah, maybe. Very plausible that Glenn is drawing Superman. He does love him. He wants to hold him and cuddle him.
I've got them. I've got him behind me to hold and fondle. Actually,
I know. He's got a bit of a package too. That one. We've seen your Superman. I know. That's what I thought too, Nornrad. I couldn't decide either. It was super unfair that Glenn chose such a huge fucking goddamn category. It's like, I'm just gonna choose
make
everything.
You work. Yeah.
That's not making us work. That's you being a lazy sod is what it is.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, baby. Fuck yeah. I try, Louis. I try to let everybody have a voice here, whether you like each other or not. I am not. Oh, there he is. There's the champ. Whether you get along or not, I don't give a shit who you get along with, who you don't.
Don't listen to Bleek. He tells me to shut up all the time.
Well, that's because you're you, Glenn. I tell you to shut up.
The television champ is here.
You're welcome to be here and spout your bullshit. You are. That's a great belt. I wish that's a nice belt. That's a really nice one. All right, so we got a couple of champs sitting in the sitting up here.
Chumps. Oh,
I love the night I won it. I kept saying, yeah, I won this off Arn Anderson in a raffle.
Well, here, yeah, when I shine the light on it, that looks money right there. Now we're talking.
Mine is even signed by Arn.
Yeah, that's a nice belt, bro. Jesus. Yeah. I looked at signed belts at my last con, and it was like, nope, $700. Nope. No, thank you.
Free.
This guy with all the free stuff.
It's Biggie, a blessed life, Bleeker.
Biggie, you are a champ. You are like a legit comic book wrestling champion. That is a fact, man.
My wife claims I only have the luck to win shit she would never care about. She's like, why can't you win money?
That's good.
Well, because I never put my name in for money.
Exactly. I tried to win a belt, so I won a belt.
I love it, man. I love it. I'm looking forward to Pocan Joe's belt. I think that's gonna be cool.
Dude, he's gonna do an awesome job.
I know. The only thing he said, what do you blah blah blah? Is like just make it like scary or cool, you know, like.
Well, and then the best part is you get to watch the video of where it's made, you know, and you get to see the whole process. It's really cool.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, man. I think that's cool shit.
It takes him a while, but I mean, you can understand the guy's making stuff from scratch.
He's making stuff from scratch, and he has a life. So anything like that gets given to you by somebody that makes something like that, that's a fucking gift, man. That's precious. And thank you very much.
Hop trying to kill me now. Look at that, Beckerman. I get that when you die.
Wow.
If I agree to that, are you gonna all of a sudden a hitman shows up at my door?
There might be one under your bed right now, Beckerman. Right. You don't even know.
I see a shadow outside the window. I'm nervous to agree to this, Pop.
Pop's is serious about this shit. That's so good.
Oh, he has wanted this title since the moment he saw it. Like he was like, he knew what it was too. He's like, is that the NWA TV title? I was like, yeah. I told him the story. He's like, yeah, I want that.
He's a wealth of wrestling knowledge, which I love, and you as well. Like you guys are both pretty knowledgeable on that subject, man.
Well, I've been watching it for a long time.
Yeah, and the fact that adults are watching it proves that, you know, wrestling is a thing, man. It's a thing.
I just wish I was really disappointed in AEW. I so wanted them to succeed. I don't like corporate wrestling, but Tony Khan wasn't the answer. I'll tell you that. I know it probably sounds like a big deal that I was so offended by that blood spot, but the fact that got approved to do, like, it's just gross to me. Like, you're making wrestling look gross when you do that stuff.
Yes, it becomes too barbaric and not friendly to an entire audience. I don't know.
Would you want to take a kid to that? I mean, I don't have children, but if I did, as a parent, I would not take a kid to that.
No, I wouldn't. My parents actually, we watched WrestleMania 1, I believe, and then we watched the 2 and 3, and then my brother threw a pole at somebody and hit him in the middle of the back. It was like this big fucking giant metal pole, and he threw it at this kid and hit the kid in the back, and that was it for wrestling, man. It was like, psh, no more wrestling. Brr, fucking people are hitting people with chairs. This is fucking you guys up. Like, fuck off, man. We're just kids. We're Canadian boys. We just beat people with pipes once in a while. It's fine. It's fine.
It's a pipe dream, Dad.
Yeah.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, so that got taken away from us after basically WrestleMania 3.
Well, I think I
might mosey on out.
Yeah. Enjoy my last day off before going back to work.
Yeah, that is always nice. I've got tomorrow off, which is nice, but tonight I have to do another shift after this.
Do you always have the same days off, or do your days off jump around?
I work Tuesday to Friday at U-Haul. Then I clean houses on Saturday, and then I work at the flea market on Sunday, and Monday I have off.
And no flea market today, huh?
No, I got Ben at the flea market today. So lately I've been able to switch off with my buddy, so it's nice to have the extra day off that I can just chill out at home. It has made things a little easier on me. I don't feel so burnt out.
That's nice of him. You, buddy.
Yeah, it is. Time to hit the old dusty road.
Yeah.
Free key, Louie.
I know what Louie's saying. Time for me to be hitting the dusty tray.
Dusty road. Dusty road.
I always liked Dusty.
Dusty Rhodes was awesome, man. Yeah, he was good. He was good on the mic. Like he looked funny. His body wasn't like
that son of a plumber.
Yeah, the son of a
promo.
plumber.
And then did you ever see what they did to Cody? What they did to Cody when he was in AEW? The announcers for a gag the one time he's going out there like,
I didn't see it.
He's like, the American Nightmare, or they're giving his whole promo, and usually they say the son of a legend or whatever, you know, and the grandson of a plumber.
Yeah.
And he like looks back and laughs.
That's funny.
Louie, have a great rest of your day.
You're not remembering Gold Dust.
He's still going. Dustin is still in AEW. I think he's retiring soon, though.
Goldust, yeah, man, he was one of Dusty's kids, wasn't he?
And Cody,
the oldest.
Yeah.
Cody was younger.
Goldust was awesome when he was like doing promos with The Rock and Booker T. Holy fuck, that was awesome. That was funny.
Damn.
He was getting them to break character.
I just saw that Papa Wheelie threatened my life again. Yeah, I'm definitely getting rid
Yeah,
you can't have my belt if
don't
I
sign,
die right
don't
now.
sign anything, Becker.
Pops is turning
I'm
into
not
the
signing
Undertaker. It's
anything.
amazing.
I'm a little worried.
Bro. It's dangerous.
As you should be. Pops is vicious.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later.
We appreciate
Bye,
you,
bud.
brother. Thank you
Have a
so
good
much
day.
for hopping on.
Yeah.
Have a great rest of your day, sir. K-pop, how are you today? You are late.
Meh.
Did you sleep all day because you were up all night?
I slept all day, and then I dealt with shit, and I was like, fuck it, and I went back to sleep. So
That's fair. Okay. All
that's
right.
what I did today.
Okay. Well, I want to shame you, but I feel like maybe I won't shame you because
Yeah.
you don't need that in your life right now. Yeah.
Totally.
We'll give you one of
Thank
these.
you for no shaming me.
We'll give you one of these.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
Yeah. Fuck those people.
On
that are
because I have
fucking you.
long hair and titties.
Well, because fuck those people that are fucking with you and crush them. Crush them.
I will crush that.
Crush them
I have
all.
short hair and titties.
You just have, yeah, titties. Titties.
That's gonad, Glenn, not Conan.
Yeah, man. So you
I
were
don't
up,
know.
were you up
It was
super
about
late?
5 a.m.
Yeah,
and I
journey
left,
with,
and they were
yeah.
still going, and I kept going. I gotta go. And they started talking about more shit. And I was like, I gotta go.
When I looked at I think the stream was 7.5 hours or some bullshit. It was fucking long, man.
No, I left. No, fuck you guys. I left.
Oh, I see what you did there, Papa Willie. Funny. Yeah, he got off around 5. That's good. I left at 3 and stayed up till like 4, and then passed out.
Yeah,
I left
my
at
friend Jason
7:30.
jumped on, so I wanted to say hey. Yeah, you left at
Yeah.
7:03 a.m., which is early as shit.
Yeah, your buddy jumped on, right? Jason or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty good dude.
Yeah.
I like his show. Oh shit, he's got a show at 5 today.
You have a show today, don't you, K-pop?
Yeah, I threw together last night during.
There's a show today, did you say, Katie?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll get this drawing done.
I thought I saw whatchamacallit, a thing for your show on YouTube.
Yeah, I failed in giving him a thumbnail, which I don't even have yet. So.
Oh, terrible.
They suck. Yeah.
Terrible human being.
Awful.
It's true, but we love you anyway.
I'm a shit.
I think I know what I'm drawing. Glenn will love it. Okay. All right.
Good. Perfect.
Sweet.
Norrin Rad finally has an idea because Glenn's fucking
can't wait.
stupid theme is so fucking
it is
broad.
to the point, isn't it? It's to the point.
There's no fuck. God damn it, Glenn. I think
Me too, Kelly. I got like literally 40 boxes of shit next to me that I got to open from like various things over the past couple months. I just been in a funk, and I was like, "Fuck it, I don't even care." Whoa, you're saying go blue? Biggie is saying go blue. Did I hear that right?
Kelly.
Who's blue?
I was in Michigan from an Ohioan. Is that what we're having here? Oh, shit.
Damn it, I need a ruler.
I'll be your ruler.
I'm using this for a ruler.
I will be your ruler.
No, you
draw
take
the
15%.
line right now. Straighten
No
it up.
push-ups.
Yeah. You can always compare what 3 inches look like.
I
can't even compare 3 inches. Damn.
Use your pinky finger, Glenn. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what it's supposed to look like?
It's always the same size. What?
Damn.
Yeah. Just
I'll
like
take
that.
it.
Just like that, Glenn.
Woohoo!
Just
No,
like that.
if yours looks like that, you have issues. Probably.
Anybody want me?
Line up.
Yep.
I could see the lineup at the door. Fuck
The
me.
midgets are everywhere. What?
Whoa. Yeah, now we know what Glenn's fucking algorithm has all over it. Fucking
For
midget.
sure.
Fucking midget
Damn,
porn
man.
everywhere.
Oh. Nugget, right? It's called nugget porn, isn't it? When they're
No, that's something totally different. That's something totally different.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that's weird. Right. Back to what I'm doing.
Going past the quad, down the street. We're going streaking. Woo!
You're gonna go streaking.
Streaky bleaky.
Streaking?
Norrin
Are you
Rad is going
shrinking?
streaking. I
Shrinking?
can't streak because it's
Okay.
Canada, and I will be shrinking as soon as I step outside.
It's
Woo!
snowing today.
It's
I have
getting
my
there.
window open. It's quite cold.
I shut mine today, and that's because it had a nice cold, stiff breeze.
Yeah.
You like a stiff one?
Not good. I like a stiff drink. I like having a stiff penis.
Where? What? Wait, what?
You know, my
Yeah.
own.
You like having
Yours
a
or
stiff
somebody
one?
else's.
My own.
Exactly.
It's very lovely when it's stiff.
I'm getting
Don't like
worried
having
now.
another person's stiff penis. So I like a few
I mean,
things.
hey, you have a couple of hands.
Couple of hands for a couple of hand jobs.
Okay, let's do that. Like that.
Oh, I know. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about Old Boy. Claire
Come on,
Farrell.
Callie,
Going
20
stricken for blue.
bucks is 20 bucks. Yeah, man. 20 bucks is 20 bucks. Callie knows what's up. He's another working man. He knows
He
what's
does
up.
know what's up. That's how he knows how to measure things for his job.
He's got to fill up a fucking truck for Christ's sake, and he's got to pay for fucking goddamn trips across the country to go.
Yeah,
wrestling
apparently
and
my
shit.
Kickstarters that I have on my shows. I know.
Yeah, he's got to pay for trips across the country to go wrestling on some show that he's on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Rich guy over here.
I wouldn't call that wrestling. You got your ass handed to you.
Yeah, he did
Just
sort of
saying.
get his ass handed to him.
Yeah.
Did you see his
cried like
little
a little
video he
bitch
made
during it.
yesterday? There was a train that says, "Give me a hand job on it." It was so funny.
Sorry, Beckerman, you're the glue, buddy. You were keeping us all good and organized, and now we just talk about just trash. Nothing but
This
trash.
is gone.
Sorry.
Now we can.
Sorry.
It's all Papa's fault, you know that.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
it's Bob's fault.
Papa's a pervert.
Always.
He's a wicked pervert.
He's like, I was talking about titties. You guys were talking about cocks.
Papa loves the titties. Who doesn't love the titties? Everybody loves titties.
Mm.
Even titties love titties.
They are nature's stress balls.
The Prestige. Ooh, that was a good movie. Actually,
You were whining.
he was
Little princess.
whiny. Yeah, a
Little
lot of
princess.
whining.
Yeah.
It's true. I did hear it.
Yes, and I totally was inspired by my Princess Vanilla Durst that I've been calling you to draw my vanilla ice.
Mm.
Let's see. You're welcome, Kelly.
Come on, you scream like a girl. Do it like this.
Yeah, it was Callie crying
Yeah.
the blues.
Yeah, it was definitely Kelly.
Oh, no tears, please. It's a waste of good suffering.
It was awesome though. I loved it. The Hunt's going to be
Real
on
good.
again this week, this Friday. So check out the Hunt.
Perfect.
We will be on there kicking ass.
fighting.
I'm not sure what's going on with Unkind and Callie. There's going to be
Are we gonna have inside cam shots from
There's
the
got to
top
be
end?
something happen. They got to like actually have a match or something.
They're
I
having a
don't
game of chess.
So
Oh, you're gonna win all the slabbies from that out of pity?
that's true. You did a good job. You did a good job.
If you don't
You had
win Rookie of the Year, that's a whole.
Yeah, if you don't win
that's a
Rookie of the
McStan
Year,
thing, man,
it's a travesty.
man.
Travesty.
That would be full on rigged. But somehow it winds up going to CJ.
My headset went off. I didn't hear what no one said. Did you hear me?
What's that? You didn't do something somebody said?
I said it's a titty pity. Then my headset went funny.
Ah, the titty pity. Oh, pity. It's a dot.
Yeah. And I said, I'll behave.
Pity the fool.
Pity the
Oh, bugger.
I pity the titties.
Stop it.
That looks
I went
that look
wonky.
super itty. Maybe just bitty.
Don't sing it. Please don't sing it. I'll never get it out of my head.
Sing it.
No.
Do it right now.
Don't.
I don't know any song that says that except I pity the titty.
You don't know itsy bitsy, tinsy wincy, foul bastard up his
itty
weenie.
and bitty.
No, please now sing that now.
Yeah, now sing that. That's what I want to
hell?
hear.
I want to hear that.
I wasn't right with the words, but I, You know Itsy Bitsy Teensy Weensy Yellow Polka Dot Bikini?
Yes.
That's where you were going with that?
Yeah.
I have no
Oh,
Is
idea.
this a
fuck me
UK thing?
nuts.
Is
Yeah, I
this
have
a
no
UK
idea.
thing?
Yeah, I
Like,
hate
don't
that
sing
song.
it. I don't think I said any of those words.
Didn't you? Oh shit! I must have wanted to sing it then.
I think you just wanted to hear it.
Oh my god!
Eeny little thinky something something dot bikini.
In your stinky no.
Oh, whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, there, bud.
I'm going too far again, aren't I?
Not without dinner and a movie first, motherfucker.
Oh, you're cheaper than that. Love you.
I didn't say it had to be an expensive dinner. McDonald's is there.
Yeah.
Deal.
I like one-eyed, horn, flying purple people eater.
I've got one eye.
I like that one too, actually.
Oh.
I am a one-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people eater. One-eyed,
Yeah.
What was that?
That's also a great movie.
Oh fudge.
It's a great song. Oh, fudge. That's just poop. I was disappointed in CJ yesterday. Uh-oh. Why were you disappointed in CJ?
Oh.
Margaret? What did he do?
What didn't he do?
What didn't he do? Yeah, Glenn hasn't really seen anything, Callie. You can't make pop culture references from movies.
I've seen everything that you haven't seen.
Yeah, Norrin, I'm really curious as to why you're disappointed in CJ.
Yeah. Tell us, please.
Are you not mad? You're just disappointed, or it's pure disappointment? I'm curious.
What?
You know,
He
so
didn't
I'm not mad at K-pop that she wasn't here earlier. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, we were crying.
It
was so sad.
I'll make it up to you.
Yes.
Fart on camera, Katie. That's all we ask.
No, I don't ask that.
Nobody asked for that.
No, nobody asked for that. Glenn, Jesus.
It'll be funny.
You Brits and your fucking gas, man.
No, I'm just weird. It's the funniest thing in the world to me, a fart. Honestly, it makes me laugh so much. That's all.
I actually really like that movie, Callie. Blast from the Past is one of my favorite Brendan Fraser movies, to be honest.
Is there a fart in that as well?
Have you never seen Blast from the Past?
No.
Jesus fuck.
I'm serious.
I am well aware you're serious. I said Jesus fuck. Didn't you hear me? I found his actions disrespectful to Lady F. That's fair. That is fair. I can't remember exactly what he said. I don't remember exactly, Norrin, but I believe you, brother.
You got into it with Lady F last night?
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah,
I don't remember that. I remember her being in the chat for like 2 seconds.
Oh, maybe he said something to her. Maybe he said something to her that
I don't know. I was kind of zoned out.
was mean or something. That makes sense. Those two have a weird relationship. They
They
sort
have
of
a beefy,
they sort of love to bust each other's balls a lot.
beefy balls tension.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Sexual kind, obviously.
Zombie K-pop. She showed a comic and on Outback stream with Mad Spidey, and CJ got upset and dipped off stream. We're a comic community, and he can't handle showing. Oh, I see.
Oh, I wasn't on that, so yeah.
All right, that makes sense because I have actually made an apology, a live apology on here for not defending people when I am on other people's streams. So I usually will defend somebody if I see something weird going on.
Oh boy.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, he hates when people show comic books. I actually I do it with Glenn, but I let people show comic books on here, but I make fun of Glenn for doing it.
Yeah, it's great. I love it.
I know, it's one of my favorite things to do. Like, no, Glenn, no. Fine, show your books.
I'm glad I can make you smile.
Well, that's cool, Pops. I'm glad you got to see Punk return because You're a big fan of wrestling.
Yeah, Pops is a real big fan of the wrestling.
Yeah, he is. We were gonna watch it together, but I ran into the auction time and
Yeah, I'm
couldn't get
sorry about
backstage.
that.
All good.
We didn't plan it properly. We'll try and plan better next time.
Like I'll like Pops, because I have Peacock, so we can just watch it backstage if you want to do that, Pops.
Yeah, I'd like to watch the WrestleManias from
Well, that's what.
from one until like recent times. I would
Yeah.
love to watch all of the
So
WrestleManias and maybe like the Survivor Series
yeah,
or like, you know, some of the bigger
yeah.
ones that they have during the year.
Well, that was the whole plan of why I was setting up my Discord again, because I wanted to have movies nights and stuff. And I got really back into wrestling again like a year ago, and I wanted to start like binge all the WrestleManias, then binge all like the Royal Rumbles and stuff. And I got a bunch of people that want to do it backstage, and I can't do it on a stream yard. You got to do it on Discord because a lot more than like more than the people that are allowed want in on it. So
yeah,
that's what I'm working up to. So I just gotta fix my streaming thing.
I have gotten an influx of followers in the last little while, which I'm really happy about.
Cool.
I am currently 8 followers away from 400. So
What?
yeah,
Nice.
man, not
Get
bad.
get it or whatever.
Yeah, no, we're getting it. We're doing it. We're did it. Yeah.
You gotta did it.
I'm going to get it. I'm a little lazy, so maybe I'm just getting off the couch.
It's all right.
Yeah. Yeah, Callie, thanks, buddy.
That's good. I'm glad you're getting up there.
It's nice to get to the 400. Now we're on our way to 5, I guess, but getting to that
Yeah, get up there.
getting
Everybody
that
go follow
400
everybody.
has been very a big long process. And
Yeah.
again, I don't offer, you know, like I don't know, whatever. I don't offer them like, oh, I know everything. This is the best comic to buy, and these are the things to watch, and blah 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 blah. I don't have that
You
kind of
don't have
knowledge,
to do
man.
that.
I have that kind of knowledge, but I don't think my knowledge is any different than your knowledge. So I don't really do that here. I just try to be cool.
It's just chill ass.
No, that's on YouTube, Biggie Shack. On Graham, I've got over 1,000.
No, good
Yeah.
you. Fancy.
Graham, I do really well on the Instagram, but YouTube's been a bit of a harder monster to crack. Yeah, whatever, Papa Wheelie. Yeah, I know, man. You're awesome, dude. I'm working on it, Papa. I'm working on it, bro. I'm working on it. I've only been a channel for this year, so
Yeah, Callie, you can't do memberships until you hit 500 and then 3,000 watch hours.
yeah, you gotta hit 500 subs, I think, to get members. It used to be 1,000, so they've changed it. They did lower it.
Yeah. Good question, Biggie. What is a YouTube follower?
Yeah, Biggie's just talking shit because he's got like 2,000 or some bullshit.
He's got 19,000 more
I
than
know,
we do.
he's got like
Yeah.
8 billion YouTube fucking.
He's been on here for 27 years. I know.
Mm-hmm.
He has more content than all of us.
I don't even know what you're talking about. What's YouTube? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, subs, Biggie, subs. That's what I mean, subs. I said followers because I was looking at.
It's all the same shit.
All the
same thing.
I like the channel the way it is. Thanks, Beck. I appreciate that. I like it.
I also agree to that. I say yes.
This is how I want to keep it. This is how this is the channel. I want to put out more actual videos. Professor Comics is going to make a comeback.
Yeah, you're sitting on one.
I gotta put those videos together.
You were giving me shit for sending you a video for like ages.
I sent you guys. I sent you guys 5 images of comics, right?
I gotta look at it now. I don't know.
I got to hear that. I gotta go look. I gotta go back and look at this now. Hold on.
Yeah.
The tables have turned.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Bleek,
Callie, you could always go and have everybody unfollow you by going into your sub thing and just remove followers. You can do that.
I used to do a lot more shorts, and I had better numbers. Like I had like up to 20,000 views a month or something, but I don't do that anymore. So it's closer to like 1,700 views a month. So I need to do some more shorts, and I need to do some actual videos. So I can, something for everybody. Not people. Some people do not like watching lives back because they can't interact with the chat, and there's no real point in watching it. Other people love that shit. They'll have it on in the background and they'll listen to it. But so having videos for people like that is probably important if you want your channel to grow, and shorts are important if you want people to see what you're about. I don't know, 3-4 months ago, Papa, maybe 6 months ago now. It's been a while. You can, yeah, if you're not monetized, Papa, you can monetize your shit right now. You need 500 subs, so many watch hours, and something else. But I think you can, if you have one of those, you can monetize. So. Yeah, that's with shorts, Callie. I've noticed that I'll get 5 people that like my channel when I put out a short, and then 2 hours later, 4 of those people will have popped off.
Yeah, it's weird. It's
Yeah, it's almost like because I got new fake followers, 4 fake followers left. I don't know if shorts actually are real followers. I don't know how that works. It feels to me like they're not. So I'm not sure how that all works.
Yeah.
Most of my followers, again, are from people shouting me out or me being on other people's channels or yada, yada, yada. So the 400 followers I have or close to it are a real good, solid base. And I prefer to grow a channel like that. But it is nice to have more eyes. That's for sure. You're 800 short in watch hours, eh, Papa?
Pops, they lowered that months ago. It's 500 subs, it's 3 videos uploaded, and it's 3,000 watch hours for the first one. Then they up it to 1,000 and whatever for the next one.
Yeah, I know he's probably looking at it.
Surprisingly, I'm close to watch hours, so I just need the subs.
I don't know if I'm close on watch hours. I don't think I am. I need the subs for sure. So I'm not even really paying too much attention, but I definitely need the subs.
I have a lot of people that go back and rewatch streams later on, so which is cool.
Yeah, I like that too. I'm a big fan of that. I can do watch time hours. What do we got here? Let's do 365 days. I'm at 2,991. Watch 0.5 watch time hours. Almost 3,000 watch time hours, which is pretty cool. I usually only do 1 live stream a week.
Also, not true to Kelly, because a lot of times there's other forces in your bullshit life that prevent you from doing things. But I get that. Yeah. But they can also suck it too, because it's not always the fact.
Yeah, it's not always a fact, but it is a suicidal tendency there. That is true. Yeah, I don't know. So like it's a hard thing to go about. Like if you want to make money and do all that stuff on YouTube, you do have to become somewhat of a professional. YouTube will fuck you over if you're not. So they rule the roost on your money making as far as how you act on your channel. So. Talk show hang. Yeah, I like a good talk show hang. That's why I like watching Phil's Treehouse. It's not a talk show per se, but it's like a game show kind of hangout.
Yes, that's probably one of the most funs I have on YouTube when he does show.
Yeah, it's a good show.
It's a silly good time.
Yeah, it's a smart show. It's fun. I can see why it's difficult to come up with all those questions.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. I did that with Wong and Dan and May and on Team Nerdhood, and we had a show called, it was a trivia show, and it was a lot of work. We done it for like a month or more.
Yeah, I think Biggie's done it as well, and I think he found it to be a lot of work as well. Like I know it was hard to come up with questions that were fair for both sides, blah blah blah.
Yeah, not getting crapped on.
Yeah. Hashtag snacks. Hashtag I love
Hashtag
social.
snacks.
Yeah,
If you guys gonna have
social.
snacks right now, what snack are you going for? What snack you gonna be munching on?
If I could have a snack right now,
yes.
oh, I would really like a bag of
Bag of
ketchup
dicks.
a bag of ketchup chips and Coca-Cola would be delicious.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
I would have.
Glenn wants a bag of dicks apparently.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah.
He said it really boldly and out loud.
He said it really loud and really fast. He knew what he wanted. He knew what it is.
It was quick.
A bag of dicks and some hairy peanuts.
Perfect. Oh, perfect.
No,
Perfect.
I would go for something like some Snicker bars. I love Snickers.
Ah,
And a cup of tea or something.
I could go for any kind of chocolate. I want something different. I haven't had in a long time. Like
Uncrustables? What are Uncrustables?
So you know how you have like Pop-Tarts and toaster strudels?
Uh-huh.
It's that frozen version of a peanut butter and jelly that you can put in a toaster.
Oh.
But it just doesn't have any crust on it.
Wow.
Did you say something sugars?
I did, yes.
What's that?
Completely.
Nornrad, that's actually pretty cool to think like that.
My headset sucks.
Holy shit, Comic Journey is also alive.
Comic Journey is alive. What time did you end up ending the stream?
Yeah, my God. Did you go to work?
I left at
today,
5.
too?
What time did you leave? The question.
Well, CJ's been having to work a lot on Sunday. Oh, it's the weekend, Thanksgiving. I don't know if he's working this week. but
Weeksgiving, yes.
Yeah.
All that.
It's Colonizer Day.
Yeah. It's terrible. That's what my friend put all over his thing because he's also native.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not celebrating this bullshit.
Yeah, I don't really celebrate Thanksgiving, but I don't say no to turkey.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of people use it to inform the peeps what actually happened on the glorious day of Thanksgiving.
Well, yeah, you know what? Like, yeah, Thanksgiving is more a day of family. You want to spend time with your family. Be thankful that you're alive. Be thankful that you have family. I don't look at it as Colonizers Day, but when people start going blah blah blah, country, I'm like, listen, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised how many people I say Americans. I say happy Thanksgiving. They say same to you, Glenn. What?
Oh, yeah, they say it to me too. They say,
They
but
say it to everybody.
they don't say it because I'm native. They say it because I'm Canadian.
Just say it because
Happy Thanksgiving.
just be
'cause it's
thankful for shit, not like, oh, enjoy our fucking holiday.
Happy Thanksgiving. And it's nice to be thankful for things. It's
Yeah.
nice to sit back, reflect, hang out with family.
Yeah, exactly.
I think most Thanksgivings are just filled with arguments and food anyway, right? I think that's
that's really every holiday. It doesn't matter
pretty
what
much
it's called.
the deal.
That's every holiday. You get together and you fight and you argue and you eat pie and you can go home.
The last Harvest Festival. Yeah, when
Drama.
white people were starving and native people came and gave them food and showed
Yeah,
them,
they
how,
showed them what a
how to
turkey
live off.
was.
Yeah, showed them
Yeah.
how to live off the land and then got killed for it. I know what
Yeah,
last
that-
harvest.
that-
I know what last harvest is.
All that.
Fucking white people, right? Jesus.
fucking English.
Yeah, fuck them assholes. They're
Fucking
knobheads.
I mean,
yeah.
they sent us here, so.
Yeah, they suck. They're the worst.
Well, I don't know, man. Christopher Columbus, he's not so fucking hot either. So
He sucks very much.
But he was
His day in the first
1,492
place
years old.
because, yes, that was exactly.
I'm just saying, there's a few on my list. They made the list. That's all I'm saying.
You ended the stream after 8. Oh my god! Thank God I
Jesus
left.
fucking Christ, CJ. That's
Yeah.
a lot, man.
Yes.
If only there was history before the who fucked everything up. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's true. That's true.
True.
CJ
You
is
know how
working on this
America Vespucci actually landed here first, and then he got lost and landed somewhere else. They came back. Yeah.
CJ is working on his furry costume. Well, I don't know, Joe. I don't know.
Perfect.
CJ might not be working on his furry costume. I think he's heartbroken. I think him and the furry have, they've parted I don't know, litter boxes. They're no longer in the same litter box. Butt plug tails. Oh, I was watching a short and Buddy pulled out one of the chick's butt plug tails and it popped. It went,
Oh,
and I was like,
yeah.
oh, that was a
It
tight
happens.
little butt plug. Yeah. He's perfectly fine. Okay, CJ's perfectly fine. That's code for he's heartbroken, just so you know.
Completely.
He's torn up about it. He was almost in tears last night. If you go back and watch the stream, you'll hear his lip quiver as he's talking about her.
Yeah, it was quite
Aw.
trembly. Quite trembly.
Yeah.
That's why I had to leave. I was in tears just listening.
So go back and watch Insomniac Theater and check out the shenanigans on that wonderful story.
Yes, that story. Bugger.
Yeah, Glenn, so you're gonna be just drawing away all night, eh? Maybe I'll have to do a late night art stream tonight when I get back from work.
Yes. I was also
Yeah.
thinking art stream, but if you want to host one, go for it, 'cause I don't want to.
Ah, okay, maybe I will. Maybe I will.
Yes, somebody will, because I gotta finish this drawing. I gotta finish.
He's
I want to
perfectly.
show you, but I can't.
See, he says he's perfectly fine, and then he says he's perfectly fine. Damn it!
Yeah.
Again,
Yeah, no, that's
that's a cry for help.
he's upset.
That's a cry for help.
He lost his furry.
I know. I'd be upset if I lost my furry too. There's my little furry. What's Insomniac Theater? Never heard of it. That's true.
Yeah.
Callie. It's been gone for a while. I don't know.
Yeah.
But he showed up last night, and he was awesome. So check it out.
It's quite good. Quite good.
I was watching Mad Spidey for a minute too. I caught the tail end of that. Saw a bit of Spine Ticks last night for a minute. He's probably mad because nobody wished him a happy. Oh,
Glenn, cue up.
Yeah.
You're the happy birthday master. Give him a.
Yeah, I think Callie
him a
says
nice,
you're supposed to wish CJ a happy birthday. Callie says.
Yeah.
Oh, damn! Happy birthday, CJ. Even though I know it's February.
Oh, you want to host because you need hours? Fair enough. Wish I didn't have to work or I'd join. Oh, you're working tonight, Norrin? Nice.
That sucks.
I'm not gonna. I've already drawn this week, so I might start on next week's. But next week's I'm not.
Damn, bro.
I'm not super. Yeah, I'm not super. Like, I don't love next week's category. So.
What is it?
Well, I don't know if I'm allowed to say anything. Am I allowed to say? I should be able to, right?
You should be able
can.
to, unless they change it. But yeah.
Don't be a turd burglar.
I should be able to say it. I don't know if they want to keep it secret or not, but I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna say it. And they weren't in my chat anyway today. Jerk faces.
Oh yeah, jerk faces. So
Yeah.
yeah, go ahead, out them with their.
Yeah, I always shout you guys out. You guys fucking not here. This is bullshit. No, I'm just kidding.
Do it.
It's Marvel. Your favorite Marvel character as a Disney character.
No, the other way around.
Your favorite Disney character as a Marvel character. Yeah,
that one.
that's the one. That's the one.
That's the one. You got it.
Yeah, there is a weirdo on this week, and his topic is the worst.
What is that topic one
It's
more
the
time? What is that
easiest
thing?
topic.
Yeah, what's the topic, Len? Tell us your amazing
So,
pointed
The topic is, right, draw Bleek in a dress.
No, that's not the topic.
Oh, okay. So it's pick your favorite character from any movie, TV show, comic, or cartoon, and that's it. Nice and broad.
That's
and
called pick your favorite character.
You've really
No fault at all.
narrowed that down for people. Thanks.
It's literally pick your favorite character. Draw your favorite character.
You already sent Roscoe yours, Callie? Nice.
Nice, Kelly. I'm working on
I'm going
mine.
to change it now then.
I'm working on mine, and I'm doing a mashup. We'll see if I finish it by then.
Shall I change it just for Kelly?
Yes, he did say that. I was there. He said he wanted to see us actually wrestle.
Wow.
Yeah.
Exciting violence.
He wanted to see some ultra violence, apparently.
Wow.
And what he doesn't understand is Biggie and I are bros.
Oh my god, I'm such a knob. I'm looking for the comic to see what I want to draw, and it's behind the page. Oh my god. If I had a brain, I'd be dangerous.
Uh-oh.
Is TM going to be back? I think he's gonna. He said he was gonna be on all the rest of the shows for the rest of the year, right?
Yeah. He
And
said
then,
something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
And then, I guess Drac filling in. I don't really know. Not entirely too sure how that's working, but yes. Said something along those lines.
Yeah, I hope. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with TM. I hope he's okay. If you don't know, TM is taking a little break. He says. If he doesn't, well, I guess he doesn't. But he did say he was taking a little break. So send him your awesome vibes.
Yeah, he needs some vibes.
Yeah, he needs some. Even though I don't believe in that shit, I fucking hate it. But send him your awesome vibes. You know, he needs some good things to happen to him.
Send him loads of goodies.
Don't send him goodies.
Don't send him loads.
And don't send him loads.
Not cool.
Biggie had an awesome mic drop last night. I can't remember what he said, but it was amazing.
Oh,
he said
nice.
He came on to Journeys and said something just fucking. It was like that was fucking perfect. I have to go watch it.
I missed that, I guess.
Yeah, but that's for next week, not this week. This week it's Glenn's whatever favorite character of all time in any form, fashion, or whatever.
Yeah.
And
it's bullshit.
Yeah, next week's is their favorite Disney as a Marvel character, I think. I can't remember who's going to be on next week.
That would be JD.
JD
See,
is
that's as boring as mine, right?
Well, at least he made it so you. I mean, no, it's not as boring. It sucks because I don't like the category. But yours is too broad. It's too broad.
Like I said, I can't say pick your favorite character of this comic because no one will know what to draw apart from you.
Ah, that's true.
Katie.
But they would have to draw something that might challenge them, though.
Oh, it'll challenge them. Their favorite thing will challenge them. You know, it's very challenging because I'm having trouble. I'm a crap artist, so.
I'm saying we already did the next theme before. Yeah, I thought they did.
See, my theme hasn't been done. There you go.
I'm gonna draw something. I don't know what I'm gonna draw for that one yet.
Draw it up.
I don't know. Maybe I'll draw all of them hung in a tree.
To draw all of them hung? Nice.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That'll look lovely. I'm sure.
Yes, with Winnie the Pooh eating honey.
Oh my God, Glenn.
Yeah, I know. So it's not my favorite. I'm not really. I hate mixing Disney and Marvel.
Right, I'm changing mine to Disney now.
Yeah.
Well, guess what, Glenn? Disney's already included in your category.
And that's the thing, Norman. I don't mind Disney characters, but I don't want to. I don't like mixing them with my Marvel characters, I guess.
I don't really care for mashups.
Yeah, I like the wrestling.
Doing a mashup right
I like
now.
the wrestling superhero mashup. I thought that one was super dope.
Yeah.
But other than that, yeah, not so much.
That'll do. Stupid badge.
That'll do, pig.
Stupid badge. Wow.
Stupid badge.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I said
You're
badge.
not allowed. You can't talk to
dirty
K-pop
people.
like that. Fuck's sake. man.
I'm a cooter. I
Yeah.
identify as a cooter. Thank you.
She identifies as a cooter with Hooters.
Do you have a
Yeah.
scooter, Katie, to go with a cooter?
I do. How else you think
Oh, that'd be awesome.
How else do you think I cart my hooters around?
She's a cooter with Hooters. She drives a little scooter. It's K-pop.
And
it's
now and then she
K-pop.
tutors.
Yeah.
I like it. We can write
Well,
a
there
whole-
you have it.
a
Boom.
whole little jingle. Yeah,
Yeah.
Looney Tunes
Jingle
characters.
jangle.
Well, that's because the art was just better in Looney Tunes. Let's be honest. Looney Tunes was fucking. It's still my shit. I love watching Looney Tunes even to this day.
Looney Tunes is great.
Looney Tunes mixed with horror. Now that is a subject that we can all get behind. See?
Yeah.
Looney Tunes mixed with horror.
No, mine's
Very,
better.
Very pointed.
Scooter is the plural of cooter. Nice. Thank you, Kelly. Good to know. Good to know.
All right.
Okay.
Well, we should probably get the heck out of here so I can get ready to go to work.
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck my life.
Work.
All right.
Bullshit. Work.
Yeah, I know this is fucking bullshit.
Yeah. I have to. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know. Maybe Noran, you can tell me to draw something, and I'll tell you to draw something, and we'll just draw something that we told each other to draw for next week.
Perfect. Do that.
And then we'll come up with our own category, and we'll just
do
submit
that.
We'll just submit it, and we'll be like, "Oh, sorry, I heard wrong."
Well,
Yeah,
when I had
just
my category, and I
something.
picked Tim Burton, not Batman, several other people just sent in whatever the hell they wanted. It had nothing to do with the category, and I feel quite pissed off about that. Actually, just saying.
Yeah.
Like they went to they said it like Red Sonja and you know some other
Draw
shit.
fucking Zelda. All right, Zelda would be cool to draw.
Zelda.
He's still working at the shop till
Oh, Ben is stuck
4.
there.
He'll be.
Poor Ben. He's doing all your hard labor.
I know he's sold some comics today, so I'm pretty
He
happy.
did. Well, he
Hey.
could stay there longer than maybe he
I know.
needs.
I know. Maybe he's the good luck charm we all need.
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm gonna be there. I just don't know what to draw. I don't want to draw that, so I'm gonna draw something else, but I want it to be sort of close to the theme.
There you go. You can draw Zelda. You can draw Mario's balls if you want.
Oh, it is. Well, I could draw just a Star Wars character. Fucking Disney does own Star Wars characters.
They do own the Star Wars.
I could just draw Darth Vader. Be like, what?
You could draw Darth Vader.
Just draw just Darth Vader. That's fair.
Do what I done on the first day I was there. Like I sent in an art germ piece, and they thought I drew it.
Travis was like, "Oh my god, fucking
I told
Glenn,
Katie,
this is
she was in
amazing."
hysterics. She knew before
Yeah.
it happened, and she was laughing.
Great.
It was really funny.
Oh, great.
Papa Wheelie. Are you gonna? Do you want to do the art stream tonight? Did you actually want to do that for your numbers or whatever it is?
Shit.
2, 3.
Eraser.
I'm erasing more than I'm drawing.
It's up to you and Katie. Well, yeah, like again, I got to go to work after this, so we'll see how I feel afterwards. But I probably will want to draw something. So.
Oh my giddy aunt.
We'll rehash this subject after I come home from work, I guess.
Yeah.
Papa, you
I'll
doing
be
any auctions this week? Papa, if you don't know, he does live auctions on Saturday nights, Hell on Wheels. He also does auctions with Sands. He does a few other things. He does lip syncing and other things with, he jumps on all our streams. Papa is one of the good ones.
Yeah, homie. What the fuck's wrong with this?
Doing Tuesday on Tuesday. Okay. All right. Glenn, are you doing anything this week? What are you doing this week, Glenn? What do you mean? No, you're doing fucking between the lines, asshole.
Okay, so yes, I am. I knew that. I'm doing between the lines tomorrow, and on Tuesday I'm filming with Lee to do 10 whack questions.
Yes.
Oh, very nice.
Which I
blame Miss
forced
Katie
him to
there.
do that.
Blimey.
Oh no, I'm not doing anything, and he's doing 2 things, and he's probably doing more. But
and then Sunday I'm back on church, obviously. And,
well, it depends on how well you do on Monday.
Yeah, we'll see.
You'll let me on. You know you will.
You're always welcome here, Glenn. You're always.
I didn't see you show off 40,000 books though, unless that was why I was not here.
No, I didn't let him.
Oh,
I've got loads of books here.
Yeah, I know you do.
You saw the video, right?
I know. I'm not even looking in your direction right now. See, I'm looking somewhere else. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll flash him.
Oh Jesus!
You're gonna flash him? Oh my.
K-pop. What do you got going on?
I got my stream tonight at 7.
You're going live at 7 Eastern tonight with a guest for
Yes.
Kicking It with K-pop or Meet
Yes.
the Fartist, or what are we doing?
It's a kicky one.
Kicky. All right, we're kicking it
I'll
with
be
K-pop.
kicking things. I'm gonna be kicking things. Yeah.
All right, that's cool.
Then,
That's cool.
I don't know. All right, I got more guests next week.
Yeah, guests next week. All right.
Yeah.
So you're back on YouTube. I know you took a couple weeks off.
I took weeks off to party.
Yes.
Then I had to recover from my partying ways. Yes. Yes. But I am back. And I will be doing more art streams too, because I really need to finish the Roscoe thing. But yeah.
Yeah, you got to finish your My Pet Roscoe.
Yeah.
Party animal.
Yeah.
Nice.
I gotta
Okay.
finish that.
So that has been a work in progress.
Yeah.
I think that's been frustrating, I'm sure.
Well, it has stopped for like nearly 3 weeks because my hands were just so jacked up I couldn't even go like that. So yeah.
All right. Fair enough.
Yes. So yes. Now they're back to normal and I could squeeze and do the things. So
Who else have we had on today? We've had Biggie. Don't forget to watch the Collector Club every other Friday. He does a great job with his show. We've had Who Dat and Boston Chris. They're doing a show this Wednesday. Graphic content. They do that once every other week. I will be on The Hunt this Friday, smashing it with somebody. We'll see who wants to fight.
you gotta smash it on the hunt.
Yeah, we're gonna smash on The Hunt.
Perfect.
See who wants to fight.
Enjoy that, Kelly.
I don't know. Kelly and I need to like hook up at work together, I think.
Oh.
Hey.
Sexy.
Make those videos.
See, Callie? Already, people are loving it.
I can't wait for that one.
Make those
and
videos.
then,
At least I ain't
yeah.
got to vote against anyone that way. Fucking
But
hell.
then when they put the two best video makers together, and like who else is gonna?
Yeah.
Who
Who
else
else
is
is
gonna
gonna come for you? A lot of people.
Nah. What else am I doing? Am I doing anything else this week? I don't think anything
don't
in
know.
particular. I'm watching everybody, obviously. We try to watch as many people as we can.
Uh-huh.
Durs is on, I think, right now. I think he's doing a
I'm
live
pretty
stream.
sure he's on right now.
So go check him out if you're not already over there. I know we lost a lot of people, so I'm guessing
Yeah.
that's where y'all went.
That's where they all went. They're all like, "Fuck this guy."
Fuck this guy and his people. This is bullshit.
Finger blasting ways. There's no
Yeah.
finger blasting on here. How dare you?
How dare you advertise finger blasting and have no finger blasting?
The only finger that's been blasting has been Pops.
I know. Well, Pops has got the
You
best.
gotta catch up to his finger action.
Pops got the best fingers in the business, man.
Do you have a
do,
license to
do.
carry? That's the
See?
question.
I don't need a license, baby. I just carry this shit. It's a burden, but I do it. I do it for the good of the world. All right, that's probably all I'm doing as well. So I'm not really doing super a lot. Hopefully, CJ does some more late night streams for everybody.
Yeah.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everybody. You guys are awesome. Thanks for hanging out, man.